All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak keputus, Popmi dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy.
Taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy.
Taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Garage Live Season 4, setiap minggu jam 10:30 malam. Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Iklan Pop Mie, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Pop mie, ransel, pop mie.
Biar seru nggak terputus, Pop Mie Dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Pop Mie. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy.
Taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy.
Taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the IESF 14th World Esports Championship held in Bali 2022. My name is Contra, and here with me is Amwawa.
Yes, how are you today? And we are very glad that we are here because we're going to bring you the highest level of competition in esports.
Exactly, and all the best players all over the world are gathered here in the island of the gods, Bali. And I've been enjoying my time here as I've been just having my touchdown just about less than 24 hours ago, and things have been amazing.
Yes, because IESF World Esports Championship is the highest esports level in the world, and this year is the 14 years, and this is the event that really huge. And why? Because this was held in besides of the ocean.
Exactly, and all these players, they're also gathered here by the hotel, and they've been hanging out all together. It's great to also see exchange of the diversity of the culture that we have over here in the Mirisaka Hotel, and I just enjoy the view. And in moments time, we're about to enjoy some epic CSGO action, and currently, we're going to be having the group stages event going on, where only a couple of teams will be able to make it to the grand finals.
Yeah, we're gonna have the group stage here, which consists of 8 groups. So we have 31 nations from all over the world that will compete here, and only 3 that will go into the playoff. So it's gonna be hard for them, but we're gonna see a very strict competition here.
Exactly that. And other than Counter-Strike Global Offensive for CSGO, we have both divisions, the male division as well as the female division. And we also have many other games like Dota 2, PUBG Mobile, and many more to come. And this will be part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022. So if you guys are down to head over to the beach, you can basically book your tickets here to Bali and enjoy your time.
Yes, and also an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and also PBSC.
Yeah, and overall, I think like we've already seen a lot of our players getting themselves ready, as we're also going to be having some of all the other teams to be playing simultaneously in this group stages, where in the group stage, it's a grueling format where they're only going to be playing a best of 1, and therefore they really got to get their hands ready in the early morning. It's currently like, what, 9 a.m. Jakarta time or so. So I think like for those who are used to playing on a different time zone, like they have to get prepared. They have to get adjusted, because before they even fly into Indonesia, they just got to adjust their bodies to the time zone.
Yeah, they really need to adapt really fast. And yes, before we move maybe into the first game, IESF 14 World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and Kony. And also thanks to all our sponsors here, we have GHL Group, GHL Auto, Nusapay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, IndiHome Telkomsel, Hin Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa 2, Minaski Global Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, and Lemon ID. And of course, as a media partner which cooperated with Net TV Trans 7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, and also Kami Bijak.
Yeah, and of course, without them, this event wouldn't be made possible. And this whole grand idea of having esports tournaments by the beach, I would say like this is a very the first time for me to experience something of a different environment because most of the time you have it in arenas, sometimes even in malls for certain regions.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, like you've mentioned, it is all about adaptability.
Yeah, so we have so many stage here. It's not we are here, CSGO at the ice stage. The other games will have another stage. Like we have earth stage, we have fire stage, right? So let's just wait. And also for you guys, gamers out there, do you have some speed problem with your smartphone? So let me or Omawa tell you guys that there is some awesome smartphone from Galaxy A series 5G. So you guys can choose from A 335G, Galaxy A535G, and also Galaxy A73 5G.
Exactly that, with amazing specs like 8 gigabytes of RAM, 256 gigabytes of memory, and Super AMOLED Plus screen. This is going to be able to allow you to play competitively on your mobile phones, or even if you're a casual player. That 120 hertz of refresh rates is going to make you basically turn heads and, of course, dominate the competition when you play all your mobile games overall.
Yeah, especially this smartphone is already on the 5G. So bye-bye to not responding and welcome to the best visual from Samsung Galaxy A series. Yeah, because I really love to play games that for a long time. And I think that the battery rate is also very good here.
Exactly, and when we want to also catch up on some of all these latest action, whether if you're on social media, like this is possibly the perfect phone for all you guys out there who's looking to get you guys something right before Christmas. It's the perfect time to do so. And speaking of which, of course, this is all held in Bali once again for the IESF 14th World Esports Championship. And this is also part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022. It is an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF as well as PBESI.
Yes, and there you go. Yeah, speaking of which, we're gonna maybe starting our first game really soon here.
Exactly, and I'm really looking forward to it. Of course, do you want to fill us in on what our first match will be?
Yeah, but before we start, let's see the prize pool for all of the total here for the IESF, and here we go, the prize pool. It's gonna have the total prize pool of 100,000 USD.
That's a whole lot of money on the line, and of course, the first place winner will walk away with $50,000 of cash prize, and second place will at least get away with a huge chunk, 30K, and on third, that's 20,000, which all these players have been working so hard for throughout the entirety of the year for this very moment. They definitely deserve to be rewarded handsomely.
Yeah, I mean, but it's still a long way to go, right? Even though, we know it's a total of 100,000 USD. It's a lot of teams that will compete here.
Exactly. So you've already mentioned about 31 nations.
31 on the group stage.
Exactly. And we've already had a few other teams locked in for the grand finals. So let's also have a look at the teams that will be competing for the entirety of the day. So starting off, we have Group A, where we have nations consisting of Malta, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Norway, as well as Slovakia, where we'll be starting off our very first game with Malta versus Bosnia and Herzegovina. In Group B, we got Morocco, Monaco, Romania, and Netherlands.
Yes,
Group C, Tajikistan, India, Chile, and Team IESF. In Group D, we have Hong Kong, Namibia, the USA, and Austria.
All right, and starting on the Group E, Montenegro, Belgium, Germany, and Czech Republic. Group F, Spain, Bangladesh, Mongolia, and South Africa. Group G, we have Serbia, Croatia, Bulgaria, and also Hungary. Group H, we have Wales, Ecuador, and also Luxembourg.
Yeah.
So only 3 nations at the Group H. So, yeah, meaning we have 31 nations.
Exactly that. And overall, you can already see how stacked these groups are. And I'm just hoping to see some really high-octane action from the get-go. As I did mention early on, we're going to start off our first matchup here throughout our schedule, where we have Malta taking on Bosnia and Herzegovina. Followed by that, it's going to be Norway versus Team Slovakia.
Yeah, so they will play simultaneously here for all of the Group A. And after that, we're gonna see maybe like gonna go straight into Group G and a couple of C and D. Serbia against Croatia, Chile, IESF team, Hong Kong, Namibia, and the United States of America with Austria. That is our schedule here. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what kind of performance that they will show to us.
Exactly, and overall, like I've been also going through some of all these profiles, like some of the names of the players you guys might have actually known and loved for quite some time, and there's also a lot of new faces. And for most part, certain teams of each respective nations might have actually played together for a very, very long time. And there's also teams where you basically pick the best player of the best teams that they have in the nation to basically combine to a super team. So I really want to ask you, Omoa, like, do you prefer like a super team from multiple teams itself for a national team, or are you
What specific team?
yeah, or do you prefer
I really
the
like-
team that has been playing together for a long
For
time?
me, honestly, I really like one super team. I really
Super
like-
team.
Yeah, if we are talking about FPS, yes, one super team, because they could just handle everyone down with only one-man show, right?
Oh,
Yeah, because this is FPS. We are talking about FPS.
True
Yeah. So
enough.
super team is really nice. You have a good aim power. You're gonna have maybe a good chance to win the game.
exactly. There's a lot of clutch factors that will be involved in some of all these matches out there, and I believe that the format will be a standard competitive format when you hit the game where we still have our map vetoes to go. So that's the first thing that we'll be looking into, as we've already got our players on the stage from Team Malta as well as Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Yeah, the teams is preparing their equipment first here, so they're just testing it out first, because this is the best of what they need to set up their best. Yeah, they can't just let go, because when you sleep, only one game here, it's gonna be
It's gonna be really costly.
Yeah, it's costly, and it's gonna be difficult on the next match.
Exactly so. And of course, when it's so early here in Bali, Indonesia, like some teams, they definitely have to have a little bit more of that warm-up to get things going, because there's no time for warm-up on your very first official match, because you just basically have to go all in on that.
Yeah, I think so, and I'm thinking about. All right, so because the game is gonna start really, really soon here, we have, we're gonna jump, I think, straight into the game, because we haven't know yet what kind of map that they will play as well.
Exactly. I think that going for something standard, as we've already witnessed certain teams to
Mirage?
pick things like Dust 2,
Dust 2,
Mirage. These are basically like the go-to, so that you don't have like difficult rounds to start off your day, like a map like Nuke, which is gonna be pretty dicey. You don't know what you're gonna get out of these teams.
Yeah, I think that if they want to play Vertigo and Nuke, they will play it as their last game. It's like some ace card there to win the game, for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, if they want to test out their skill, they're gonna play with the Mirage maybe. Mirage, or which else? Dust 2?
Yeah.
The most conventional map for
Exactly.
CSGO.
When of course we do have basically most of all these rounds to be played out eventually. So with that being said, I hope all of you guys are having a great time out there. So if you could just do us a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, or just basically follow us throughout all our official social media platforms through IESF. And at the same time, you can also support those who have supported the IESF overall throughout this 14th World Esports Championship held in Bali.
Yeah, and if you're happening in Bali, probably you could just go here. But for the group stage, we are not open yet here for the public, because this is a close qualifier.
Exactly.
Yeah. So so when you guys can come here, I mean like if you gonna go and watch CSGO, it's gonna be when they play at the knockout stage or at the playoff.
Exactly that. And overall, for most part, you could still travel here to Bali and have a really good time.
Have
well,
fun
there's,
time.
there's also all the other games that are also happening simultaneously. So this is the ice stage. We also do have the fire stage, pretty nearby, the earth stage, and so many more happening. Like, I just had a really good time just touring the Murasaka Hotel. It's a beautiful place.
It's
after all.
huge as well.
It's huge. Food is amazing. The people are amazing, and absolutely, you guys should basically consider traveling down here.
Yeah, traveling here, come here because this is the biggest esports event in the world right now.
Exactly, and it's being held for like what, 12 days back to back.
Yeah, 12 days straight.
It's basically 1.5 weeks full of fun for all of you guys out there. I know you gamers out there might be thinking, hey, we don't really want to leave our comfortable gaming setup, but hey, we've got a lot of gaming setups here for you guys to basically try out as well. So I think like speaking of setups out there, they should be getting ready to go. So like when you look into certain things of Counter-Strike, of course, what do you feel like is some of the most important things that a team should have?
Okay, if you're talking about one team, generally we are talking about their communication, right? But if we are gonna go specific, especially at the FPS game, I must say that you must have a very good communication because you need to know the location of your opponent.
And obviously good aim, right?
Yeah, the second I was about to say that you must have a very, very good aim because this is the FPS. All right, you know where is your opponent, but if you can't shoot, you just lose the game.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I must say that the first one, you should have a very good aim. The second one is all about communication. And maybe the third one is the mentality. If you are on the deficit of the round, you need to have a very good mentality to just or to make a comeback here, because there is so many factors, especially if you are talking about clutch. One clutch could just bring the momentum to your teams.
Exactly, and I think we've been able to cast some of all these matches from previous tournaments to have seen those amazing moments happen, and pretty sure you guys are excited for that too. And I would also say that every team has their own unique strategy, and at certain times, like they may have gotten themselves a little bit off balance, but they always need to stick to a certain game plan or also adapt on the fly if necessary. So with that being said, these are some of the things that we're looking at for those who are unfamiliar with, you know, the whole ordeal of Counter-Strike Global Offensive, Search and Destroy. Basically, the first to 16 round gets to win, and if we do get ourselves a tie, we'll go into overtime as per usual.
There is the overtime, which consists of the best of 7 who get the 4 points will win the games. But yeah, this is a Bosnia, I think. Yeah, still preparing because it is really needed to. The sensitivity of the mouse, right? The monitor, anything.
I think like every single details that you need to nail down is going to be crucial overall, and of course we give them as much time that's necessary so that it's going to be a fair play for all those who are involved in the tournament after all. So when we look into some of all these profiles, I think like we have a lot of veteran players coming from all around the world. Like maybe you could also share with us like one of the teams, Team Indonesia, if you have any like
clue about Team Indonesia. Yeah, I think that Team Indonesia, I only know like 2 members from Indonesia. It's called like Rosop and also Clip. The other 3, I do not know yet. But
New
from
buds,
but from what I heard that they are a very, very strong player. Yeah, I mean like this is a new generation of CSGO FPS.
Exactly so, and of course, this being the home ground, I'm pretty sure there's a little bit of pressure being put onto them, but then again, they are already qualified for the grand finals, I do believe.
Yeah, so they're waiting there at the playoff with the other team, like 4 other teams. And talking about maybe at the group stage here, I'm seeing like Mongolia as well is a very, very strong contender here.
Indeed. Of course, most of the members are basically hailing from IHC overall, and they've been a household name in the FPS genre back in their home nation. So they are definitely one of the teams to be look for, definitely. And another team I will be excited for is Team IESF, where they do have a lot of really solid players that could basically pull off amazing rounds.
Yeah, there is so many nation here that we probably like they have some prodigy on their team, but we hasn't know yet. So yeah, we must see their performance on the group stage. Probably at the opening here, because the opening is probably the most difficult one. If you're playing at the opening match, yeah, all eyes are on you, and the pressure is on.
Exactly, and I think like that's the thing about going first. Either you are the one that set the bar really high on the ceiling,
Yeah.
and other than that, it's like, or else like if you don't really do so well, like how are you gonna carry on for the rest of the day? Things are gonna feel a little bit
Yeah.
odd, but then again, like they are all professionals. They've been trained for this. Some say their whole life, right? But then again, like Counter-Strike has been around for a couple of decades now, so things have been looking mighty fine for many of all these players that has been spending, day in, day out, playing in every single map. So it's just another day at work.
Yeah, but what do you say about? Do you prefer to play as the opening match, or maybe like, oh, I'm gonna go for the second match here?
Yeah,
Which one do you prefer?
I feel like starting off a little bit later has its perks as well as cons, because like when you're whether if you're starting early or not, you still have to be at the venue.
Yeah,
But there are options for you to basically study the gameplay and styles of other teams, so that could be added to your cards of what you will be basically using if you were to go up against a set opponent. But then again, the odds is that you really have to focus on yourself
Yes.
and try a little bit more of that space of time. What are you gonna do for you
yeah.
to prepare?
Yeah, maybe
Exactly.
like if you're gonna go into the second game, maybe we have some mentality that, oh, I'm seeing like this team is doing this one. It looks great. I'm gonna try it on my game, and it's gonna crash with your game style.
Exactly. And also, since we are on the topic of, like game play and different types of play styles, we've definitely seen a lot of amazing plays from all the teams around the world. Of course, we have teams hailing from Asia, from Europe, and many more places. I'm pretty sure that there are also hot favorites out there, and make sure you guys basically support all your favorite teams.
Yeah.
It could be from your home nation. It could be from elsewhere as well. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, in the EU side, there are so many of these players that are hot shots.
Yes, especially maybe EU, right? EU is where the top team of CSGO coming from. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's on the EU, so I would love to see the EU team perform here at IESF.
Yeah, and on top of that, like, we also have teams from North America. I have to believe, like, some coming in from South America as well.
South Africa, yeah.
Middle East. It's just basically the whole world coming together to enjoy and celebrate esports overall. So it's not all about the prize pool. It's basically just like real sports itself.
Yeah, I mean, like some people maybe is looking for the prize pool, right? But some people is looking for the adrenaline to go for the competition.
It's about proving that
proving
you
yourself
are,
that I'm really worth it for this game, or maybe for
you are the best.
yes, or I'm the best in the world right now. So yeah, that is their competition then. But
Exactly, and I believe that everything is set in stone as we are getting ourselves ready for our very first round of the day. So keep your eyes peeled out as we're about to begin with our match with Team Malta versus Bosnia and Herzegovina. So with that being said, I do believe that we will have to give them a little bit of time.
Yeah.
So, Omoma?
yeah, I think that we're gonna have some breakfast before we're gonna jump into the first game. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned at our channel.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. In Journey, membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Alright, and let's jump into the game here because we're gonna start our first game of today. So it's gonna be Malta against Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Exactly, and we've been waiting for this moment. Let's get it on as we begin our group stages of the 14th World Esports Championship held in Bali for 2022. As we already have, of course, Malta on the CT side, as we already have a little bit more of an initiative coming out. ZRZ looking for his first pick. As we begin here by the corners of the Peanut World. Merging up close and personal. A couple of deathlights have already been popped out. And Peanut World gets a triple out of the blue. Now it's only left with Slinger as he goes down. And Zaka's the only one here to hold on. And Malta will begin with the first point of the lead.
Yo, very, very strict headshot there. Present by Peanut World. 3 headshots.
3 headshots in a
In
row.
a row, that's right, that's correct.
To kick off our very first round.
Yeah, it's a very
phenomenal start for them, though.
Yeah, and also like a very good momentum as well.
Exactly.
Because they could just, if they could just ride this momentum, they could get 3 rounds. And this is still at round 2, and we are seeing a full eco coming in from Bosnia. So probably it's gonna be like 1 straight push, but no, he's using some Zeus there. So probably just gonna hold the squeaky, not gonna move any inch yet. He's trying to hold. There is no movement yet, but I think that they will try to go downstairs.
They can absolutely take their sweet time here, Peanut World, to see a little bit of motion coming out of one of the players of Bosnia and Herzegovina. I mean, Malta, of course. Peanut World just trying to see what he could basically get out of the situation while Talon see for a little bit of damage. Zaka is the first one to go out, though. The exchanges were quickly pulled out, and that's where we find ourselves. Of course, another point swing in favor of Malta.
Yeah, I think that it's an easy point here by Malta because they doesn't need to fight against a full equipped team. So yeah, there you go, 2-0. Gonna go straight to the first round here. Will we see a force by round or maybe one more equal round if they want to go for a sniper? But yeah, we're gonna see a full by round here with 5 AK.
Yeah, this setup should be able to bring them back a little bit more leverage. Great spray coming out from Severini at the very least to at least initiate the first takedown. And once again, Bosnia having a little bit of struggle here, having to go 4 versus 5.
Yeah, especially like they are on the full weapon here with the AK, but they lose one AK. But meanwhile, Zaka at the outside with Kevin here. So there is some retreat that is happening outside and gonna go straight into the secret. And already at the control room, but wow, that is not a good timing changing into the nades. And down you go. It's a 2v1. And it's already downstairs. I think Slinger at the downstairs.
There we go. You can basically hear the screamings on stage as Malta is getting absolutely pumped up for the games for today. And what a clutch coming out of each of these respective players. Catalic, Serenity, they're already receiving like an average of 3 to 4 takedowns on these rounds. And Peanut World with that initiative move on the first one. That was something that has been able to keep the momentums up for the team.
Yeah, I think like it is also because like they're playing on CT. I mean, like I really love to play CT when we are talking about noob because you have the advantage with a very high or difficult angle to be predicted by your opponent. But Peanut is just holding the line there, and one more to go. It's a clean round for Malta.
I just absolutely love the synchronization coming from both Peanut World as well as Catalic. Like, just look at those massive spray downs, and they just basically nailed it on this call to hold the fortress. And it seemed like there's not much that Malta could have possibly do in those moments.
Yeah, Bosnia, they're just taking the round one by one, and they are not letting any chance fall into the hand of Malta. And Peanut World trying to holding one more angle one more time, I guess. And outside of the container here, and the outside just missed the shot, and also like reveal his position. Zaka just trying to grouping with the others, and they just can't go anywhere. They will try to push slowly from Malta.
At least it draws a little bit of attention on the outskirts of Silo. RD is being absolutely occupied, although he does have the op in hand. Therefore, it's just going to take a little while before they get anything done here. But Malta, they've already slided their way inwards while they're also being zoned out by the Molotovs being thrown right in. So Simka just got to wait it out for the moment. It's just about less than a minute for them to basically get the plant down, and thus far, 4 rounds of play, and yet it doesn't seem like they've been able to get one down. Zaka's already out.
Yes, so very nice head to hit this sniper here, and there you go, another one. One wall bang, and B with another kill. And 5-0 Bosnia.
And it's just clean rounds overall. They haven't been able to get much going for the team, even though on these buys, like, this is going to be very costly if this keeps up for the side of Malta.
Yeah, I think that Malta really need to do some tactical, but we haven't seen any tactical yet here. So another buy round with Zaka, only with 1 Tech 9. This is not looking so good for Malta because they're just trying to force buy and they do not have any answer. From Bosnia, they have all the tools right now. They have the utility. They are having a lot of time to just delaying Malta to go maybe to make Malta wanna make some rush.
Exactly. And immediately Simka coming with the off angles here, allowing him to basically get those picks going for not only himself, but also for Catalic.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good option. I mean, like, you just delayed by the Molotov and you're just trying to push straight from the small hut, and instantly they got punished one by one. They swing one by one, they got punished one by one.
Exactly. That A site was absolutely guarded off, and I just felt like it's just going to take a while before they get used to this. And we've already had this conversation where, of course, we may not have been able to witness the map veto rounds overall, but Nuke as a starting point for these teams have been a little bit more challenging.
Ooh,
and it has been already some trades going on. Kevin's the first one to go.
Yeah, there is no threats eventually, and ZRZ.
Oh my word!
There you go. That's the one that Malta need to do right now. Is just making some surprise factor, and even though they haven't yet can breach Bosnia.
Yeah, and at the very least, that's a good hit start for a little bit of payback towards Simka. Now Sereni has to deal with 2 though. So that's a lot of utilities in hand. And that shot coming from the Deagle is absolutely immense. Here goes Slingers finally getting the bomb down for Malta. This could be their very first point. Peanut Roll need to find a way to get this retake going.
And do remember that this is still on the eco round pistol from Malta. They playing receiver and one by one is already down. Matchstar. The one Deagle once again. Only 1v1 changing the P250, and finally Malta get their one round that they need to do here.
That was absolutely crucial for Malta to basically pull these games back in their favor. The first half may not have started the way that they intend to have it, but at least it's still a saving grace for a team as we approach our 8th round overall. So finally, we are seeing Malta getting their hands on the op.
Yeah, finally. One sniper from Malta here, so probably they could just try to hold their angle play really, or maybe just slowly, inch by inch, walking into the outside. On the silo, we have Zaka, the sniper from Malta. Doesn't yet have any vision. And he as well, he is the guy that always be the barrier for Malta.
Some really tight angles coming in for Dido. Sereni just giving a close watch. Doesn't seem like ZRZ gets any sort of ways to approach this situation, but Peanut World does find one and only gets a headshot against Meshta. So still has to play this on a slight deficit, but there's plenty of opportunities here for Malta at the very least. They still keep themselves a whole lot of their utilities going for them.
Yeah, because this is Nook. If you wanna play it fast, you're gonna play it fast. If you're not gonna do it slowly, you have to do it really slowly. But Peanut World once again got one member and Catholic. This is first fire here. And I do not think that Malta have any chance right now. But Zaka probably can prove me wrong. You know, 4v1, but D is just sealing the deal, seal the round here.
Absolutely, and we're just looking at Bosnia and Herzegovina having an absolute momentum on their side. Though it was Zaka that does pull one back, stopping the onslaught of Peanut Whirl, it still did not deter what BA has been able to offer throughout the course of rounds, where it's just favoring the CT side so much.
Yes, the CTs really have the advantage right now. Showing all of the utility from the outside, probably Secret is the best way to go. For Malta, they're just trying to rush in because they have only the handgun here. Already at the outside, they can't just stay really slow, but ooh, a very nice spray through the smoke there. Hitting a couple of players.
Oh my word, he almost got the head though. And Simka does get that double going on for him. Got to go in for a little bit of reload, and here comes Sereni giving him a little bit of backup, and he does get the bomb on the ground. So Sereni is just getting around in the hands of Bosnia and Herzegovina once again.
Wow, wow, yes, it's absolutely some domination, but because we already knew as well that it's not enough a weapon for Malta. They can try to rush in, gonna go straight into the Secret, probably gonna plan the C4 at the B side, but yeah, they doesn't have any utility or any weapon. But once again, a full buy round for Malta. They need to do their best right now because it's already 7-round difference. It is quite a huge gap. Even though, like, alright, this is some kind of like 55 to 45 when you're gonna play as the city.
Exactly, and though they do still have a couple of rounds to spare before they hit over onto the CT side. Instead, they just gotta make do. If they could pull basically 2 more points back, it's still entirely possible.
They really need to pull something here, and Slinger at the outside. They really need to play at the outside here, because if they do try to go inside, they will just get pinched off. He just got sandwiched, but right now Zaka,
Good attempt.
yeah, already down right now.
Just love the wall bangs that's coming right through. But of course, to no avail for the moment, as they're just taking every inch of opportunity for the moment. It's Catalic just showing a little bit of flash. Well, Catalic soaks in a little bit of damage from the back. He quickly switches over to a back though as D, Peanut, and Simka. They immediately get those picks going for them, and they don't really have much time as ZRZ is the only one left remaining.
Yeah, and then another difficult round here, and a very hard angle. Peanut just guarded what he needs to do. And 9 rounds against 1. Yeah, seeing the highlight there, he can't do much. And Malta, once again, eco round. They are gonna go into the buy and eco round cycle.
Exactly, and things just haven't been working out for Malta as the coordination coming in from Bosnia and Herzegovina has been perfect thus far. Doesn't seem like anything has been able to deter them from getting this defense done. And oh my goodness, thankfully that was defused in the nick of time. Got me worrying right there for a second.
Yeah, so they go straight from Squeaky into the fan, into the B side, but look at that. Where is the C4? The C4 is on the fan. Upstairs on the A side.
It's just unbelievable how many hits on Catalic get before he goes down. Thankfully, Mesa managed to stop him from getting much more. But D, he's just going to be able to hold them all back, and we'll be able to get this round nonetheless.
Yes, it's a very, very fast round here, because on the eco side, they go straight into the Molotov. They have the smoke there, right?
Exactly. That was just perfect timing as well. But I do like the fact that that was an eco round, and they managed to take, at the very least, 3 members out of Bosnia as well as Herzegovina. So I think that they are finally onto something right here. So the fast-paced motion coming from Malta might just be the surprise factor that they need to be able to pull this game into their second point. But Catalic, he's just way too sharp.
Wow, another through the smoke there by Catalic. So, one ding. Zaka. What is going on here? Malta doesn't have any answer yet, because they are doing the same things over and over. Meanwhile, we are seeing something new here, because Bosnia, they're going to try to push here, and Sereni, probably like no one expected him to be there, and he got one as well.
Spray down coming in from Sereni, while the been able to work out magic throughout these rounds, smash the next casualty. I think Zaka as well as Kevin kind of stranded on the outskirts. Zaka, at the very least, has gotten a little bit of a motion going in for him. So they're hoping to at least find a little bit of pick if Bosnia and Herzegovina basically go in for a little bit of a pick. Simka, nowhere to look, but not exactly the best place to hide for sure. Zaka opting to find a way to get this plant going for him. He does have that smoke, and he will be able to get the bomb down.
All right, so this is a 2v1. A retake here. Sereni with a very low HP. There is chance for Malta to win this game here, but Zaka with a sniper. So probably like it's gonna be like a little bit hard if you're using sniper against a 2-member. 2 people left here. Switching into the Tech 9. Just blinds, tapping through the smoke. Using with Sereni, but he's on a very, very low HP. He's down as well, but missed the target, missed the shot. Oh, the smoke is just missing all of the target, and another round fall into the hand of Bosnia.
That's a little bit too tough of a pill to swallow overall, where he was basically working wonders throughout the round, and it came down to the final few seconds out there where he couldn't basically nail that spray through that smoke, and you know, that push through the smoke didn't get him what he intended, and he lost the op by the end of that round. So quite unfortunate, but still failing attempt coming in from Malta.
Yeah, so another round here. Malta, they are just trying to do their best. They're gonna go straight into the secret passage. Go straight into the B side. And there you go. 5-man crossing. Oh, what? Zaka. Oh, man, it's very close, but Zaka has lost his target here. And he's just trying to buy a lot of time for his teammates to go into the B side. But B side, Torreni is already there. And D is down. This is the guy that Malta need to deal off with. But Blackboard is complete. Refrag is happening, but Torreni is just holding on the passage on the secret, and he managed to get like 3 kills.
Yeah, he's done more than enough to basically hold them all back. And I do love the exchange that we did witness coming from Blackbird as well beyond. So, you know, we'll have a lot to deal with here. Slinger is already on the plant. Simka now trying to get through the boxes, and he will eventually be sprayed out nonetheless. Malta still have lost a round, unable to hold out multiple angles coming in from the exchanges.
Yeah, I think that Malta, they need to maybe replicate their winning round. When they win the round, they have nothing to lose because they are on the handgun round. But when they have the full buy round, they can't do anything because I think that they have some fear factor in them.
Exactly, like they felt like it feels like they were held back by certain thoughts of motion where they haven't basically knew what exactly to commit to, and I think like by now they've already had a little bit of a good idea, but execution is still a little bit lacking, but they're definitely working on it. So there we go, a little bit more of a spray down through the smokes. The Devils might actually catch onto a few of them. It's really taking a little bit too much. He's got to back away. Kevin as well as ZRZ getting tagged up as well as they're being held back. Zaka being absolutely gunned out. Simke is having absolutely no vision at all over onto the Malta members.
Yeah, there's a couple of smoke here, so it's gonna be like delaying more for Malta. A boost, right? Oh wow, there's some noise there, so probably no, but yes, Catholic got one and got two. They swing one by one and they got punished one by one. This is not what Malta is looking for.
Just playing by the railings here, Catholic. Maybe you have used all these sort of noise just to bait them right in, and there we go. A convincing lead for Bosnia and Herzegovina. What a massive start it has been, where we've just seen clutches after clutches coming in from Simca.
Yeah, they take all of the round really convincing, like you mentioned, Bosnia and Malta. What kind of answer do they need to do right now? Because this is the last round, so of course, it's gonna be a force buy.
It has to be. It doesn't seem like Kevin has much to offer here, so it's basically a half buy going on for them, at least something in return. But the Molotov has been able to zone them up from approaching into secret. Kevin opting for the deagle. CRZ inching his way closer as they are basically running it in, where D as well as Serini has been able to pick them off one after another. Simka yet again is doing wonders for the team. It's Saka to be able to stop them.
Oh, wow, okay, there is still,
2v1.
there is still some chance here, even though like, it's kind of like slim because it's a 2v1 and we are closing the first half with the advantage for Bosnia.
Yeah.
14-1.
Just a happenstance on the fire at the moment, but let's look at the replays once again. Simka, he's just something else. Like, I think he basically woke up on the right side of the bed and, you know, just decided, hey, we're just gonna eat on the T side for breakfast.
Yeah, and if you are already leading at the CT side, gonna go straight into the T side will have you some advantage, especially when Bosnia is taking the pistol round. They're gonna win
if
the
they
game.
do get the pistol rounds, though. So now with a little bit of the side,
time.
I think like things will look rather interesting. So it's really down to how Malta could pull a perfect upset.
Yeah, can they do this upset? Because there is some setup by Bosnia already at the squeaky. And look at that, at the top hut. Ooh, the dual Beretta, and what a very nice flick by Serini and Peanut Wall. They're gonna go straight into the fan, plant the bomb on the B side. Oops.
quickly as they go. Meshtav does get the shot straight to the head onto Serini. But yet again, they do get the plant down. Meshta now down only 23, but Semka has been popping off yet again. How does this guy do it? And Slinger, he's all alone. And he will not last. Bosnia takes the round.
Yeah, I think Bosnia, they have the advantage of having a very good aim player here. They have Simka, they have a Peanut Wall, they have D as their striker. Yeah. They're quite a solid team if you're seeing their appearance. And the last round, or maybe the match point here.
Yeah, and this being their very first game of the day will definitely propel them for all the other matches that they will have inside of Group A. And therefore, all the other teams might be a little bit shaken, not stirred. Well, there's just going to be a lot of deflates being popped right in.
Yeah.
As this has to be a slow and steady round for Malta. They cannot afford any form of mistakes here on round 17.
Yeah, let's see what kind of play that they will do, because we have a 4 AK-47. So Bosnia, they really want to win this round here. Already at the secret here, and Zaka. Oh, nobody saw Zaka, and 2 downs for Zaka. Very nice leading here. Very nice improvement, but still it is Katalik and Simka.
Trying to get Zaka on the ground, and Serini is already inside, so it will still be a little bit of a tough situation for this form of retake to be efficient for the side of Malta for now. Yeah. As you can see, 2 AKs in hand. And now Kevin's the only one left, but he does bring one back though, and the round is already done and dusted. Bosnia and Herzegovina, the one to take the points in our first match of the day.
Wow, a very fast and convincing win here by Bosnia and Herzegovina. Yeah. Group A, I think that they're gonna be at the top of their group right now.
I do believe so, and of course we'll definitely get a little bit more of updates of the concurrent games that's also happening at the same time while these matches have been played out. So with that being said, we'll see who else will take on Bosnia and Herzegovina back in Group A. But this victory has been delightful to watch, coming from Bosnia as well as Herzegovina. And I would say that Team Malta's attempts here inside of Nuke felt like they weren't absolutely confident with some of all these pushes, and therefore they had their fair share of struggle, especially on that first half, that have led up to the second half that didn't favor them after all, after that round.
Yeah, I think so as well, because it really needs a very, very good communication when you're playing at Nuke, because you have a lot of choke points. So that's the one that Malta, they doesn't have any answer. They can't go straight, and they swing one by one. A lot of time you are seeing that they just pop off one down, one more guy. You just show off.
Exactly, and I just love the form of formation that Bosnia and Herzegovina has, where they basically set up 2 players each onto the sides, and all they basically have to do is get the tag team going, wait, and pull those angles in, and they're just ready to blow.
Yeah. And maybe like going into the outside is the answer for Malta, but they rarely do that thing. They just try to go into the go straight into the squeeze, or maybe go from the radio room.
Exactly. And I think like at the very least we see some dire attempts coming in from Zaka of Team Malta. So first, all hope is not lost just yet, even though Malta might have suffered a little bit of deficit. So they'll still have a couple more rounds to be played out for the course of this group stage. And therefore, first, that was the conclusion of our very first match in the 14th World Esports Championship, Bali 2022. So,
wow,
is this what you've expected coming into our first round A? And I gotta say, Bosnia and Herzegovina, they set the bar up high.
Yeah, they said, we mentioned right at the beginning of the game, if you are gonna go and play as the opening match, you're gonna set the bar really high. Already, you're gonna set it quite low. But we're gonna see like Bosnia, they set it the bar really, really high. So maybe all eyes are on them. Exactly. Especially for the Group A.
Yeah, I just love those sort of rapid response that they also come up with, and just look at those amazing plays, especially from what we saw, Simka,
Yeah,
he was on the teardown where there's just so many clutch moments from him. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up being the MVP. But other than that, like, I think like everybody was having a great team effort being displayed that proves that this team is one that will contend for the title.
Yeah, I think that if you are talking about Bosnia and Herzegovina, they have a very good opponent as well. They have B, I believe,
Yeah.
playing at the outside and always get the entry kill for their team here. So maybe like the other teams that will face Bosnia, they could try to just not play at Nuke. Just go straight into the map that you can play the mid and also the close range combat.
Exactly. I think like that.
Yeah, because if you're playing at the Nuke, you have a very, very long range, right? Especially at the outside. So that is the power, the advantage. So meaning that if you have the sniper at the outside, you have to go inside, and that is what Bosnia's get us to see.
Exactly, and what I do want to see more out of Team Malta is to basically have a little bit more of a backing where if you have somebody that is going for an entry, you just have to have that rapid response, but multiple times we see them basically going in one after another, which isn't exactly ideal, but of course it takes a while before they basically get themselves adapted to the style of play of other teams where everybody here has been so sharp. We're talking about the best teams in the world playing Counter-Strike Global Offensive here in Bali, and I guess like this is where we are going to be seeing even more spectacular action later on when we do get into our other matches. So I definitely do look forward to what the other groups have to offer.
Yeah, because this is the group A, right? A and B. They also like play this simultaneously. So we haven't knew yet what is the other outcome from the other group, other than this one. But yeah, this is a 16-1. It's quite a huge gap. If we are talking about their round difference, their kill difference as well. So I think that Bosnia, yeah, they're quite good. But
yeah,
we should saw like the other two regions at their group as well.
Exactly, like there's just so many things that I really want to witness, like from the get-go. But good things, we must wait for it. So, with that being said, if you were to choose an MVP of those rounds, like I did mention Simka to be one of the hot shots of the past match. Was there another name other than maybe D, who's playing the op?
I would love to say D, but probably like Simka is the closest one, or maybe Sarin.
Yeah, like we saw the average damage per rounds coming in from these players. Man, it feels inflated by now because like they have so many rounds that were absolutely clean, and the amount of multi takedowns were also there. I just guess that it's boiling down to whoever has the most numbers by the end of the day. So we'll definitely have to keep our eyes peeled out on that.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see as well. But I'm curious to see like what other maps that maybe like there are other maps, right? Our opening match is the Nuke. I do not expect that we're gonna see.
I was surprised
to be
as
honest.
well.
To be honest, I do not expect that we're gonna see Nuke. Probably we're gonna see like some Mirage action.
Or better yet, since we've already started off in Nuke, why don't we go Vertigo? Vertigo? Or
Vertigo, yeah. We're gonna go for the Vertigo or Ancient.
Ancient is definitely the talk of the town. Like
Ancient. Maybe we should play at Ancient after this one. I would love to see Ancient. Like there is so many possibilities at Ancient.
Exactly, and certain teams like they had a little bit of a different take on Ancient, where a lot of teams are still adapting to it in the competitive setting. What are your thoughts of it being played competitively though?
At Ancient?
Yeah,
I think that it's good, especially for the new breadth of the map, because we always see the same style. The map is already stagnant, so new map added to the active pool is really nice.
Yeah, and overall, I think like that will be something special where it doesn't seem like it is an advantage for many of these teams who are currently competing in the IESF World Esports Championship 2022, because that's basically neutral grounds when it's all down to how many games have you been spending inside of Ancient. I've tried it out for myself, like, takes some time to get used to, honestly.
Yeah,
but it's been quite some fun rounds at the very least.
Yeah, I think like Ancient is quite is having the same or maybe nearly the same vibes as Aztec.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does give off that sort of feel where basically even when you're passing through mid or something, like, yeah, it's been a little bit of a challenge, I would say. I'm pretty sure that some of these teams, they're definitely up for some of these challenges. Yeah. So with that said, we're going to be getting ourselves a different group at play.
I think I'm seeing like the Serbian teams with the Croatia team.
Oh, that is a matchup that I've been waiting for, because we know how competitive all these teams from the European region has been, and you know, like with all the sort of talk, I'm pretty sure like they also have a little bit of banter going on before they even start off these matches. Tell us, who do you guys vote for, as we are going to be getting our games ready. But before that, of course, we'll take a little bit of short break for our players to prepare, and we'll be right back here for more action in the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Division.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama. Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan sebagai komitmen kami memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials.
It's my game, it's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity.
And welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship here in Bali in the year 2022. I'm Sleepy and I will be casting with Omwawa here today. What's up,
Yes. How are you guys today?
We're good.
You're good.
I mean, game one was a breeze, right? I mean, it was a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, a walk in the beach, right?
Yeah, a walk
Yeah.
on the beach. Yes.
Yeah,
It was an amazing performance.
Yeah, 16-1. Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely a monster.
Yeah, I mean, opening it with a bang. But yeah, we are here in Bali, Nusa Dua. We are, of course, accompanied by hundreds of players, right?
Yeah.
From around the world. And I think we're going to have a lot of fun this next 10 days. So yeah, I hope you guys are having as much fun as we are. And this is like one of the biggest esports events in the world. And it's here in our home country, Omwawa.
Yeah, so if you guys happening in Bali, you just go to Merusaka Hotel Bali because you are here.
That's right.
With all of the other country.
Yeah, and we have other events going on as well, right? We have Tekken, we have eFootball, we
Dota
have
2.
PUBG Mobile, we have Mobile Legends, Dota, and of course, what we're doing today here, CSGO.
Yeah, and also male and females.
Yeah, that's right. We have male teams and female teams competing as well. But for today, we only have male teams. So if you're waiting for the female games, you'll have to wait for a little bit. But of course, the IESF 14th World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit in 2022. It's an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem, and it is initiated by IESF, of course, and PBSI, which is the Indonesian foundation for esports. Yeah.
For esports, yes, and also like we would love to say that IESF 14 World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Kony, and thanks to all of our sponsors here.
Of course, our sponsors: JHL Group, JHL's Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Marusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, and Lemon ID.
Yes, and also we have our media partner as well. But yeah, before maybe like gonna go into our game, we would love to say that we have official telco operator partner. We have Telkomsel.
Yes.
So if you guys are looking for an amazing fun games, let Omwawa tell you.
Yeah.
There is a Return of the Condor Heroes, an interesting gameplay, and also 1,000 characters that will make you like this game. So you guys could make your own favorite warrior to be the strongest warrior in the world and bring your clan to become the unbeatable clan. So just download it at your Google Play Store or at the App Store.
Okay. And other than that, if you have Telkomsel Point, there is going to be an auction going on the mini stage, and there is a chance for you to win a smartphone there. So why don't you go and, you know, maybe you'll get lucky, get home with a smartphone, you know, enjoy the games, and go back home with a smartphone. I mean, come on, who doesn't want that, right?
Yeah.
So maybe you'll get lucky. So if you have Telkomsel Point, go ahead to the mini stage, and of course, you can also enjoy everything that's going on right now here in WEC 2022. Yeah.
Just come here.
Come here, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's a lot of booth outside
there's a lot
as
of
well.
booth, exactly, and we'll be, I guess, hanging around here as well, right? Omwawa. So if there's any chance
you can
that you want to meet
us,
I mean, especially Omwawa. I mean, he's like one of the most famous esports personalities here in Indonesia. So please do meet him. It's been a pleasure for me to meet him.
Yeah. It's really a pleasure with you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, of course, sleepy.
Yeah. How did you sleep tonight?
I'm sleeping.
All right. I mean, aren't we all? The players are getting ready, as you can see on your screens. This is a good sign that we are going to be heading into the game almost immediately. But of course, we're going to have to wait a little bit. They're still setting it up. We want to make sure that everything is good to go with the players. Nothing is going to stop us right when the game starts, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah, because we are opening the game here, like I mentioned, with a bang. But right now,
with a bang.
Go into the second match of the day. I mean, like, they already watching, okay, this is 16-1.
Yeah.
We do not want to have the one
No.
round, right? Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do our best. Let's make it like maybe 16-14.
Yeah, I mean, we would love that, right? 16-14. We're gonna wait for the players to get ready, and of course, we are gonna be watching Croatia and Serbia play today. And this is again the first time I believe that they're gonna be playing on the stage here in Bali. And of course, maybe you'll have to, shake off the nerves a little bit, right? You're probably cold heading onto the stage. You want to have to practice your aim a little bit, get into a death match, or, just make sure that you get into that state of mind that you are ready for the games. And that's what the players are doing right now. And while we wait, of course, it's going to be a bit of a pressure for them, I feel like, Omwawa, because watching game 1, 16-1, one of these two teams are going to have to follow that. Right?
Wow.
They want to try.
Yeah, I mean, they would love to try to copy the 16 and 1, right?
Don't try to copy the 1.
Yeah, the 16.
The 16 would be the best one to copy here, but that's what they're going to be looking at.
But what do you say about the map pick here? Because we saw Nuke is being played
yes.
as our opening match. I mean, I'm quite surprised we are seeing Nuke.
Yeah,
I thought it's going to be like a Mirage.
Yeah.
Or maybe
the classic map, so
the
Inferno,
classic,
maybe.
Inferno.
That's
too.
Yeah, I mean, I love Nuke. I know this is probably a controversial take. Not a lot of people love that map, but Nuke is actually pretty fun with all the close angles. You can use your utilities very well. And of course, you get the chance to see those plays from the players, like the spray downs in a very narrow angle. That gets you 3 kills, 4 kills even.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, like, if we are playing Nuke, there is a lot of choke point, especially if you are gonna go inside.
Yes.
of the
And-
silo, right?
Yes, and that's what's making this map super easy for the CTs, right? That's how dominant we saw this game number 1, but we are going to be heading into game number 2 between Serbia and Croatia. So the players are ready, and we are going to head into the game very, very soon. So just you wait, guys. This is it. Here we are going to be watching
The
game number
IESF
2.
would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
All right, here we have. Oh, Inferno! Yes!
Finally, some classic map.
A classic map indeed. I mean, this is, again, one of my favorite maps as well. I did say I love Nuke, but it's not exactly my favorite. This right here is the classic, the favorites of all people around the world. It is a classic map. It's a pretty big map, so there's a lot of potential rotations coming from the T side.
Yeah.
And as CTs, you're going to have to make sure that you get all the information you can get early in the round so you know where to stack.
Yeah, all right, correct. But yeah, I would love to mention one fun fact here.
Sure, what is that?
Especially for our lover FPS gamers.
Yeah.
Whenever there is a new map is coming out,
Mm-hmm.
probably it's not gonna be
Probably not.
your most favorite map.
No.
But when the newest map is coming out, it's gonna be your favorite map. If you're playing,
That
right?
is true.
Correct.
That is true. I mean, it's a 50-50, right? It's a hit and miss.
I remember like at my time when I played.
Oh, when
CSGO,
was
right?
that? Was that long ago, Omwawa?
It's a long time ago.
Okay.
Everybody said that cobblestone.
Right.
Yeah, nobody liked cobblestone.
Nobody.
Yeah, but suddenly, when they added Nuke into the active pool, everybody
Everybody said
Yeah,
cobblestone is our favorite map. That is so true, right? Just to hate on the newest map.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Inferno is a classic one, though, so I don't think this map has anything to worry about. It will still be
Yeah,
a
I
fan
remember that.
favorite.
Everybody's not liking Inferno.
Yeah.
Up until cobblestone is
Cobblestone was
Yeah.
put out, yeah. I mean, Inferno is a hard map to play, honestly, because there's so many potentials for the CTs to just, push, take control, and as the T side, you're really put into that dilemma of wanting to take early control or holding out for the CTs to push first. So, yeah, I mean, I get it. Inferno is a big map, and if you want to rotate, it's going to take a long time.
Yes,
right?
correct. That's why we always see probably like the setup of the utility gonna go into the 50 seconds.
Yes.
Or maybe 30 seconds at the last seconds when they want to push.
Yeah. And then we know where they're going to go,
Yeah.
right? So maybe it's a little easier for the CTs to predict where the terrorists are coming into. But yeah, Inferno, we're still going to be waiting for this game to start, guys. So just hang on a little bit. In the meantime, of course, we are looking at the beautiful players here.
Yeah.
I hope they're having fun here, right? I mean, this is...
I'm sure they are having fun.
I hope so. I hope so, right? I mean, I assume that a lot of these players are probably first-time visitors to Bali, and maybe they've heard of Bali. Where's Bali? Is Bali near Indonesia? You know?
What?
No, Bali
Yeah, because
is
Bali is in
Indonesia. So we'd like to welcome everyone here, of course, to Bali, Indonesia, and I hope these guys are having the most fun of their lives playing their game in this World Esports Championship.
Yeah,
This is probably like a dream come true for some of these players.
Meeting others as well.
Yeah.
How come? I mean, okay, they're just smiling at each other.
Yeah, I mean, this is good. This is good. Look, the players are having fun, right? There's no reason for us not to have
having
fun
fun.
with them. So this is good. Thank you, guys. Look at that. They're also laughing and just having fun, having a good time. There's this one very serious player.
Yeah, serious
I'm
guy.
glad there's a serious player as well.
Yeah, because they need to, right?
They need to.
Yeah.
This is serious stuff, man. It's World Esports Championship. But yeah, Inferno. Aside from Inferno, though, we'll get into Inferno in a bit. But aside from Inferno, Amwawa, which map do you really want to see? We've seen Nuke. We've seen Inferno now. We're going to see Inferno. Mirage. Okay.
Yeah,
I feel like the statement that we discussed before this segment was that, if a new map comes out and then the previous map becomes the favorite. But Mirage, I think, have always been the favorites, right?
Yeah, correct. Mirage, it's quite, what do I say? It's quite a balanced map, I must say. Yeah, you can play if you're really good at T side. you will be good at the city,
Yep.
vice versa, right?
Okay, yeah, I agree. I think it's a very balanced map, and that's
Balance,
why
it's really balanced.
yeah, a lot of players don't have anything to complain about it, right?
Yeah.
If they see Mirage, okay, we'll play it. And it's been like a classic. We've seen a lot of historic gameplays come out of that map, and I do think I have to agree with you. I think I really want to see Mirage again.
Yeah, but what do you say about our not so active map pool, right? Or
Yeah.
maybe that is out of the active map pool.
Yeah.
Like the Aztec.
Aztec.
Yeah, I'll bring you some nostalgia here.
I mean, dude, just saying that word makes me think things. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start our very first round here between Serbia and I believe Croatia?
Croatia.
Yeah, that's right. And here we have PTK posted towards Banana. Not going to find anything. A very slow start from the T side. First contact, first headshot of the game goes to PTK. And with that, a 4v5, this is not going to be an easy start for the terrorists.
Yeah, especially at the handgun round like this round. And ooh, Sego. Very nice headshot. Already at the apartment. Haven't coming down yet. They are still splitting. So Banana, one more headshot by PTK. Very nice. PTK, oh my god, he's surprised there. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise. That was a bit of a shock. A smoke off CT. X-Rig gonna have to hold this, but no! Berkey is gonna find the kill there, and this leaves the retake to happen right now. Going through construction. So, find an angle, but not gonna find anybody just yet. So Flashbang is ready. This might just be what they need to maybe get another kill before securing this post plant. He has a flash of his own. Cho is going. Not really, he's just waiting for his friend now. And the headshots are coming, the shots are hitting, but still no deaths just yet. The Nation, Choiv Dragon, they're gonna be taken down for the first round to go towards the T side. Oh wow, that was a great post plant. I mean, they just very patient, waiting for them to make mistakes. And yeah, just clean round overall from the T side, even though they did go down 4v5 at the start.
Yeah, and they got headshot forced by PTK, but they take the reading round, they take the pistol round. And let's see here, because there is some eco.
Yes.
That will be fall to the side of Serbia.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not going with any SMGs here.
Yeah, full
rifles, Galils and AKs. Well, we do have an invested 5.7 and a scout posted up towards halls, which no terrorists are in sight just yet. No. Oh no, he's feeling it. He doesn't want to venture into the smoke there, and Sego is making sure that nobody is going to flank his teammates.
Yeah, they really want to take the win here with all of the rival, but one rival is down right now.
Okay.
A huge investment by Croatia, but will it be pay off here? Because this is the 5-7. You check this. Nobody checking the sandbag.
Works. No way, the bait actually works. Excellent. He's gonna find one, he's gonna find the second with the help of his friend. And Berkey finally will trade it out and makes it in 2v2. But there is a potential for them to recover the weapons towards Banana. And this might just turn into a very possible 1v2 for Dragon. But Dragon is going to have to find these weapons first before he even gets contact. But before he can even do that, Salted just swings right into his face, and the headshot goes through 2-0.
Yes, but a very, very huge investment.
That is right.
Yeah,
I mean, they lost 3 rifles.
They lost 3 rivals. Yeah. So that's a very huge investment right now. Probably they're going to pay the price at the 3rd round, but still on eco. With Serbia. Yeah, they doesn't have any money yet.
Nope.
Yeah, no economy, no good economy. Only 1 flash with 1 needs. Meanwhile, Croatia, they still can buy it, so we are seeing like double Mike 10.
Okay. This is when they opted for the SMGs, and maybe they'll farm up some money now with some kills if they can find him. But for now, though, slow start. And another good swing from Maki, opening it up for the T side. But then there's the reply with a USB. Oh no.
Yeah, with a flash, of course.
Yes. Okay. Sego will find an easy kill. That's the farm that I'm talking about. But Sego will have to fall to his death, unfortunately. With the up of Salted, though, they will secure that A side. And this post plant is looking very juicy. And it's not even started yet, and Salted has already finished the round. And again, these are pretty standard rounds.
Standard,
right?
yeah. You lose the pistol round.
You'll just have to lose 3 rounds in a row.
rounds, yes.
And now the game begins with rifles of their own. Serbia will look to come back into this game.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing any sniper.
No,
for
not
Serbia
yet.
here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a heavy investment.
Yeah,
right,
heavy
Abuela,
investment,
So
yeah.
we're gonna have to wait a little bit for that. But with these rifles, I'm sure they can make something happen. So Serbia, our eyes are all on you. A bit of a setup towards mid. Unfortunately, this flash will bear no fruit. Nobody was posted mid from the T side, and that means there's a rotation coming from BTK towards Banana.
Yeah, especially that they already take 1 from Serbia here.
Yeah.
So if it's down, Banana, there is some rotation for Croatia. They're gonna opt to go into the A side.
Patient, but this position from Dragon, though, it's pretty nasty. We'll see if the T side will expect this. For now, there's a bit of a fake coming. The smoke off CT towards B side, and that will keep the 2 players towards B. And with that, they are geared to execute towards A right about now. That flash comes through. There's a bit of a smoke, though, towards Halls, and that slows things down. And this might just give them a chance to rotate in time. Dragon, again, that position was too strong. Almost getting caught. Will be able to reposition into deep side, and X-Rick will have to cover him to make sure that nothing else will be done by the terrorists.
Yeah, they still have the weapon here, and especially the smoke. And there is no vision, there is no clean vision, but...
Oh, but this rotation from Sego, though. This flank could be everything, especially if they go and double back towards Banana. Have Sego get this kill, and that will be the B side for free for the T side. But I think BTK is aware of this. Look at him. He's actually aware. He's looking. He's gonna get the kill, and that means this attempt to flank him has failed. But I think they'll still get the side, though.
Yeah, they need to play right now, but BTK is buying a lot of time. A very, very nice decision that just straight to the smoke, and there is no way. Serbia just lose round.
Man, round after round we see. This was a great chance as well from PTK to delay any progress from the T side to the B side, but unfortunately, though, he was sprayed through the smoke. And well, what can you say when you get sprayed through smoke like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, we can't say
you know what?
much there.
Yeah, we can't say much, but, you know, take the side, whatever, dude. So, yeah, 4-0, another eco round now for Serbia. And Serbia will probably have to use this round as like a tactical round, you know, when you, stay alive for as long as possible while you talk about what you're going to do in the next round.
Maybe just try to stack one side.
Yeah. I mean, they're trying something here. 5-7 again. Not going to find anything.
Nice
Dragon will once more get a kill with a 5-7. Recover the AK and Salted. Posted up. Not going to find anyone, though. They're smart enough to rotate from the Hall side, and that means they do have the numbers advantage, but they still have only 1 rifle.
Yeah, I think that 1 rifle is sufficient because they invested as well into the armor here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then the speed hit. It's probably a little too much to ask for the defenders to hold with only pistols. But luckily for them, it's actually not going to come just yet. And this gives Ezrik a chance to probably reposition towards B if he wants to.
Yeah,
but then again, this is what we talked about in the pregame, Omwawa. The information game needs to be strong from the CTs. Because now, if you look at the map, they're so spread out without any real indication or real idea of where the terrorists are going.
Yeah.
So they're just choosing to stack with all the pistols here towards B, which, by the way, is where they're going to come. So this might just be a very hard defense for these pistols.
And right now, the flash is already being popped. Oh, there is no vision in Nation. Falling down, but a very nice positioning as well by PTK there.
Yeah.
Just making some frags. Sego will plant the bomb here. Inside the smoke.
Damn, that was such a great cover.
Yeah, 2v2.
2v2. You can see progress towards Khan, but he's left alone once more. Dragon did open up the kills for Team Serbia. but he cannot close it out. So with that, a 5-0 heading into the 6th round. Finally, we're going to see some more weapons for the CT side. At this point, I think what they really have to do is just get more active control on Wawa, because they've tried defending passively, but
it doesn't succeed.
No.
For Serbia. So yeah, I think that they need to have a ton of information by just, okay, I'm gonna go out. I'm not gonna play it really passively.
Yeah.
I wanna make some aggressive pick.
Yes. And I love this early smoke towards mid, right? Cutting off the vision from the T side, which means there's potential for them to move further into the positions that they want to get into. But they are stacked up towards second mid, and this means there's no chance whatsoever for the CD side to take any control over there. But they do have smokes, which means it's going to slow them down just for a bit. And while we wait for the smoke to dissipate, there's going to be a setup. Pop flash coming, I think, towards outside of halls, and they're just going to burst out. And look at that! Another kill found from Neo. Thankfully for X-Rake, though, he's still in a very good position. Will only get one. And with that, we are finally seeing the A side again.
Yes, some retake here. Serbia, they have a chance to make some retake, but I'm seeing like Dragon doesn't move any inch yet, but right now he's already moving. I thought that they will save their weapon right now, but they are gonna go,
I mean,
for some retake.
Yeah, they've lost too many rounds at this point on Wawa, so this try might just be worth it, but they do have to find a kill real soon, though. Oh, never mind. They don't have a kit with them, so which means this retake is a little leaning towards that impossibility.
Yeah.
So I guess saving the 2 weapons would be good, especially with one op at hand, right? This Dragon AWP is going to be a very good investment for the next round.
Yeah.
But how many rounds can you save on Wawa?
Yeah, I think that this is the last round. I think that they really need to pull off something right now.
They do.
They already try to play more aggressive.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing like from Croatia they have like the better setup. Like we are seeing the double flash being thrown from the mid side.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's the one. And we have some technical pause here.
Okay. All right.
So let's just chit-chat.
Chit-chat a little bit about the last 6 rounds. I agree. I mean, the setups from the side of Croatia have been phenomenal, right? The flashes, the smokes, they've been very good in controlling.
Also they know what they need to do there.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, like when they one man already down, they do not try to make some aggressive movement.
Yep.
They just back off. They keep it. They play it really silent.
Yeah.
And they choose a correct side. I think like they choose the B side.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Because that was the only side that there was no rifle for the CT side, right? And they chose right, and that's how they managed to get all these bomb sites so far. And I see a triple stack towards B now, and that's interesting. But I would love to see some sort of initiation here, aside from just staying towards sandbags and hoping for kills there. So far, they've been easy to find, but the spray down, Maki gets another one, but will be traded out immediately. And with that, a 4v4, a bit more active from the CT side. I love seeing this, but still no advantage.
Still no. But gonna go straight into the...
Oh
no! Ooh, nice try to the smoke by Salted. The library guy is already down. And Fallen just trying to buy the time here, but another save by Serbia. 2v3.
I mean...
it's kind of too much if you're gonna go for the save right
That is true. That is true. But at the same time, I guess it is a strategic decision. It's a bit tough in 2v3. They do have a kid, so I don't know. I think it was worth trying for this round on Wawa because they've lost 6 rounds in a row. They need to make something happen, and if they can make something happen, this is the round. 2v3 is not impossible. I know it's challenging, but saving for too many times, I don't know about that, because you're on max loss bonus anyway.
Yeah,
right?
already
so
on max.
You'll always have a gun ready if you want to force it up, but saving again means that they will have some weaponry going into this next round. 7-0, not the best start that Serbia is looking for, but there is still a chance. It is CSGO, by the way, right?
Yeah,
even if it's 14-1.
Still.
Like the last game. I know it didn't go well that last time. 14-1 turns into 16-1. But this time, though, might be different. So let's just hope something happens.
This is the half buy against the full buy round.
Yeah.
One Molotov just to delay the banana. But still, even though like Serbia, they have the control of the banana. We haven't seen yet any any opportunity for them to maybe push this banana.
Yeah, because the last time they tried, they only got 1 kill and they had to pull back. Then that gives room again for Croatia to reposition and group, I guess, to decide which side they want to hit together. And so far, it's been working very well for Croatia. So this is the signature style, I feel like, for Croatia, right? They're just taking things slow, just bait out all the utilities from the CTs and just hit a site together. And this time they're choosing B, where there's only 2 players. So if this execute is clean as they've been, then I guess this is going to be another side taken by Croatia.
Yeah, they're really slow the right time. PTK still at the same spot. I don't think this is a good choice.
No.
Like you're doing the same things over and over
Over
again.
and over, yeah.
Yeah, and this is a very common spot.
It is.
Yeah.
And it'll most likely, or like almost 100% checked every time terrorists are entering the site. But who knows? This time it might be different. And I love that they early rotate one of the players. And this means this gives Serbia the chance. Oh! That was a bit awkward, but Choiv, they did get a kill there. An opening that they sorely needed. A follow-up will be traded, and PTK somehow did not get checked this time. However, will be taken down eventually. And that is the one round that Serbia sorely needed. And I think that was just the way they, gathered information and decided, you know what, let's just stack B.
Yeah.
And they turned out to be right.
And they stack B, they have a lot of like PTK down out there, but they clear all of the Croatian players. So 1 for Serbia here, but I think that Croatia as well, they pull their strategy really slow there. Too slow.
Too slow this time. But that's all right. I mean, if that's how they like to play, by all means. Yeah. Keep doing it. I mean, it's been working out so far.
7 rounds in a row?
Yeah, 7 rounds in a row. Only losing once now. Who knows? They might be able to pull it back right away. But that 1 round is probably like what they need, right? I mean,
yeah. You can go into 7 and
7 and 8.
Yeah, 7 and 8.
Oh, are you saying they're gonna win 7 rounds in a row now, Owawa? I
Probably,
mean,
like there is some momentum, some shifting.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate to see it, but X-Ray did get taken down again, and this time a big hit. A very fast one, actually. No one is on the side from the CT side, so that means this is a free plant in a 4v5 retake. They have to probably retake right away, though, if they want to win in terms of position, because right now, if they slow down and they let the T side reposition, this might just be one of the hardest sides to retake in the world.
Yeah, and we are seeing all of the T side is already at position right now. So very nice flash, but there is 3 members from Serbia already on the line as well. Construct. We have choice here, but 2 1 by 1 is already down.
Wow.
But time is ticking. 1 player's left. Dragon will try to defuse.
Oh,
he has the
kill. He stuck it. He's stacking it. And that is 2nd round for Serbia. Okay, I did say it was a bit hard to retake. But if Dragon just started hitting headshots like that, I mean, come on. Who would have thought that Dragon would have gotten like 3 kills in a row just like that? Like, I guess it was a bit of a mistake on the side of Croatia to peek 1 by 1. I mean, that was a bit ambitious that they swung CT alone against 3 players. Yeah, that's not going to work out. But that is credit goes to Serbia, of course, for again managing to do and pull off that very fast retake and a 4v5. Once again, we're going to see the control towards Banana fail inside of Serbia. This time, though, they did get the trade, and we've seen this again and again. They did get the trade. They did make it into a 4v4, but the closing is where it's pretty tough for Serbia.
Yeah. And look at this one, and a partner. And the apps there. Salted will try. Will he coming out here? He's trying to checking some corner first before going on, and there you go. It's gonna be the A side hit by Croatia. And they just pull it off because there is some smoke. They're pulling back, I think.
Dragon again. Oh, the spray down. We'll get 2. This makes things so much easier for the side of the counter-terrorist. And X-Rig even getting 1 of his own, leaving only Neo now in a 1v4. Does have an AK at hand. Only 29 HP to work with, though.
Yeah, and it's quite hard to pull off. And 3 and 7 will. We see the 8 and 7.
I mean,
there is some momentum shift thing.
Yes.
And
Yes.
look at the economy of Croatia. This
You're
is
right.
their last buy.
Last buy.
Wow.
Correct. So yeah, you did say momentum, and we did say that it was possible.
Yeah.
So when you count to 8, you start with 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5.
And suddenly, what? It's already like 7 and 7.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So the real question is, does Serbia know how to count to 8? I believe they do. So all they have to do right now is just translate all these rounds into the number on the board.
Oh.
But again, another slow round from Croatia. But I think what's been improving is Serbia's ability to read where Croatia is going. Right, the last 2 rounds, I feel like they've been able to stack the right sides, and that's what translates into the second or third round, rather, for Serbia. And if they can do that again this round, I feel like it's a matter of just shooting hits. And we know Dragon, especially, can do exactly that. And
No.
the stack is beautiful, though. Can you see anyone, though? No.
But Neo, well, they have some headshot. Nation is down. Murky, and they're just trying to go straight into the ace and once again salted.
Oh, boy.
Clearing the side here, straight to the smoke. Once again, some headshot by Neo. And it's supposed to be, it's gonna be like 8 and 3, but
Yeah.
Serbia, they're gonna save some weapons. So.
Yeah, they're already going for the save. And, you know, in Dragon's position, I think it's a little bit frustrating, I have to say. Like, you were trying to get a peak off of that boost, but you didn't get it. And then you suddenly see your teammates just... And then you're only left alone. And even saving a gun is not possible!
way.
Dragon started shooting, but Salted shot more accurately. To the hit, to be precise. So, no weapon saved, but I don't think they have anything to worry about. It was Croatia who was on the verge of, you know, poverty. But they do win that round out. And we'll have weapons still going into this 12th round.
Yeah, and Nico.
Yeah?
Nico by Serbia.
Oh, what? Wait, what?
1 up.
Oh. This is an interesting buy, don't you think? A hero buy. One singular AWP on Choiv.
It's gonna hit hard.
It has to.
It has to hit hard. Because this is a very good fast. And
okay,
Nation is just being alone at B side. There is no cover towards the AWP and it's already gone.
Yeah. And even Sego is having fun towards second mid, almost getting a third there. Thankfully, X-Rig finally be able to take him down, recover that AK in a 1v4. We've seen this too many times, Omwawa.
Yeah.
We've seen this position from the side of Serbia way too many times, and I feel like there's not much they can do now, except, you know, hope that they can survive and bring this weapon into the next round. But even that proves to be difficult.
Or maybe trying to get the AWP, but
yeah,
it is a
way
very
too far.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a very, very far away place.
Yeah.
Just fall off and yeah.
Okay.
It's not working.
No.
Like the hero buy is not working.
No, it's not. I mean, you said it. It needed to hit hard, but it was Neo who was hitting hard instead. I mean, he just ran and breezed through Banana to surprise Choiv in that position. He wasn't even ready to scope back in yet. But yeah, 3-9. Looking more like a 12-3 here, Omoa, than a 6-9.
6-9 or yeah, probably. Molotov. Delaying the PTK is always just push the Banana. Now he's just being held back by the Molotov. Another Molotov. Yes. Try to empty all of his utility by Croatia. Ooh.
Oh, that actually landed. The nade. It did get one kill. Maki, an attempt to regain Banana control, will not find anyone just yet. Probably just wait for his teammate to give him a pop flash. Or maybe a double swing, but if they double swing into this, I don't think they can survive. So in the meantime, though, we are seeing Neo on the other side of the map just trying to drag attention. And this positioning from the CT side is proving to be one of the best to give them the advantage.
Yeah, double position there with
Yeah.
the low and high angle. And Croatia trying to go into the B side here. Gonna go straight through the smoke. Choiv fall back. Just try to delay me while waiting for his teammates to cover him up.
Oh, the Molly.
Molly is coming up. Must go out from the shadow.
Oh!
But Dragon through the smoke from the construct here, and Berkey is just planting the bomb. A 2v2 situation. Dragon is just trying really, really hard through the smoke. But it's Maki who's done a ton of damage there.
2v2. A wraparound from Banana. X-Rig did find an AK, so that's a little bit something to work with. Does have a flash, but this flash will not do anything unless you kill them head on. Dragon will start with one in a 1v2. Berkey stuck in a very awkward position, will finally be taken down, and that is the 4th round for the side of Serbia.
Yeah.
Whew. Okay, they needed that. I mean,
They
again,
need to win the round.
They did. They do.
And they win the round.
They did.
And maybe like thanks to Dragon as well.
I mean, Dragon has been phenomenal this game.
Yeah.
I mean, he's so consistent. He's been putting in numbers. Look at him, 11, 1, 8. A lot of the kills that we've seen that translates into a round. That's been on the back of Dragon, I feel like.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see because we're already at the round 14 here. Near the end of the first half. Croatia still at the full baron, and finally we are seeing AWP for Berkey. Or maybe from Croatia.
Interesting. We haven't seen AWP from the side of the T side just yet. And Neo, again, the spear of Croatia will find another kill, and the operator, no, the op misses. And that is not going to be a good sign, but they will still be able to push through though. Sego, get a kill. Choiv with a triple spray down! Out of nowhere. We haven't even seen him yet, but that is a triple spray down. That is a win.
A win is a win.
A win is a win.
A win is a win, and 6 and 9 probably is the best option.
You know what? I did say it's more likely that we're going to see a 12-3,
but yeah.
Well, 1 round away.
And look at this one. The economy from Croatia is just crumbling.
Nope.
Force buy.
Yeah.
For the
2
end of
Mac-10s, 1 Dig, and 2 AKs. I mean, they made it work before. They should still be able to make something work here. B-Rush did take early banana control, but the flash will land. And PTK will follow that through with 2 kills. And Maki traded away. At least it's still a 3v4, but it's a bit tough when you have Dragon now using the op himself. You know what? Let me use this weapon. I'll make things work for you guys. And Dragon did. And with that, it's a 4v1, and that 6-9 we talked about on Wawa is just on the verge of happening.
Yes, it's not just a dream. And there you go. Convert into the winning round by Dragon.
Man, Dragon, he does everything. I mean,
so
that's not fair. His teammates did support him very, very, very well.
Yeah.
And that converted into rounds that they sorely needed. 6-9, I think, is an okay score here. Although I would have
especially they are losing 7 rounds in a row.
In a row. Like, it's beautiful that they can just hold off this progress from Croatia from bringing it to I don't know, double digits in the first half, right? But they somehow managed to cap it at 9. And I think that's good enough for them to work with on this T side.
Yeah, and let's see. Can they convert this a pistol round for them as well?
Half time.
So, gonna go into the second half here. I think it's gonna be a slow push because the bomb is being placed at the T side. Choif. Just wait.
Oh, you can see the difference though. Like, if you see Croatia now on the CT side, they're stacking towards A.
Yeah.
Trying to... A bit of a gamble, I must say, but... I don't know. I think it's a good play in a pistol round, because if you see the other side is the one that's being hit, you can just smoke it off like what Salta just did, and, I don't know, stay alive for as long as possible while you wait for your teammates to come. But in this case, I don't see any movement yet from Croatia, so this might just be a free B-side, except if Salta can do something, and do something he does, but only gets 1 though, so that side is still the T sides for the taking.
Yeah. Choif is already planting the bomb here, so retake, a 4v4 retake, it is still doable to Croatia, but very nice snapping through the smoke as well. Hitting the target. And can we see something here? Because Dragon he's already done his part. Getting 1. Now actually he's just waiting. Oh, a very nice bait there.
Oh, but Sego though, hitting 2 shots in a row, but X-Ray still alive! and swings right into 7th round for Serbia. I mean,
1v2.
It's a 1v2, and he was pinched in such an awkward position, but still made it work. That is beautiful. And the 6-9 is now a 7-9 on Wawa, and that is a pistol, which means
9-9.
it should be 9-9,
Yeah.
unless Croatia can pull off something crazy here. But I feel like Serbia is catching up way, way too easily.
And right now, Croatia, they are invest their money.
Oh, wow. That's a
Into force by rounds.
Okay, okay.
They lose this one. Probably they could lose like 4 rounds.
I mean, I love the confidence, and I know that they have the positional advantage here. All these close corners with SMGs, it's gonna work out really well if they can find the first shot.
Timing?
Timing though, Neo. You have to turn around, my dude. But no, he actually managed to tuck into the corner still. He's gonna be found from behind. A bit slow, I would say, but still taken down nonetheless. Still a 4v3. Salted somehow finds a kill. Salted again with a second one. The picked up AK, he finds a third. Salted. That is
Yeah, especially they are on the force by round and 2v2. The B side is already breached by Serbia. PTK at the constructed. Yeah, I don't think that he expected PTK to be there.
His position is known now. And he will stay alive. PTK saves the round. Falling to the hands of Croatia's force buy. I mean, there was a brave force buy, and it almost worked out too. Salted with the AK. He found some really good kills towards that second mid, but yeah, the B side, as you said, it was breached too early, I would say.
Yeah.
It was before Salted had any chance to recover his position and back his teammates up towards that side.
So 9-9, I guess.
9-9.
9-9. Look at the
nets.
nets.
Reality.
Yeah, the nets is also connected to Maki.
Yeah. Another one connected to Berkey. That low HP Dragon. Doesn't matter, dude. It's a headshot with the AK.
Yeah.
Instant kill.
What do you expect, right?
What do you expect from Dragon, right?
Yeah, with
We've seen this. Dragon. That's a good shot. Choiv. I believe he has a Glock. What is he doing with a Glock? I mean, he is entering this. He still finds a kill with the Glock. You know what? It doesn't matter. It is a win in that regard, but still a 4v3. It is possible for this retake, but I don't know. With only 250 at least, Dragon again.
Oh my god.
Finds the first kill, flicks through CT. There is Neo though, finding 2 kills somehow. Still gonna get taken down, and that Glock entry from Neo is what's amazing at.
Yeah, and we already see like 9-9, no double digit yet.
Nope.
From both of these teams.
9-9, let's go.
9-9 and AWP coming in
go.
for Croatia.
Yeah. I mean, we kind of saw this when they were on the T side, right? But of course, it was a T side. The AWP was just a bit too, I guess, slow for you as the terrorists, right? Like you really want to just push with your teammates. I feel like, especially when your playstyle is to group up together and then execute. But this time, though, he will be able to hold the angles from which Serbia will enter. And this time, Sego is gonna find a kill. Oh, the molly did chip off Maki to death. And Sego will find a bit of an interesting position towards logs. Will not get checked. In the meantime, Berkey finds another one. And, well, I guess X-Rig did finally get the trade towards Banana. Yeah. This time, yes, B side is going to be taken, but a 3v2 retake, wrap around from Banana, I think it's very, very possible.
Yeah, and the construction. Oh, he's done. But hey, at least the bomb has been planted.
Yep, good bonus.
Yeah, some money bonus there, but there you go, he's down as well. So 10. Finally. Yeah, finally Croatia.
Croatia will take the reins back and take the lead once more. But this feels a little late because they could have gone away with more. But Serbia was just having none of it, you know, like 9-9 first, guys. And then you can take another round. But hopefully what they're talking about right now is how they can take this next round. They don't have the means to do it, though. They only have Glocks, all 5 of them. I feel like they can force a buy here if they want to.
Yeah, but not with a full utility, I guess.
I don't think so. But
like,
yeah, a technical pause, they're probably going to have time to think about it.
Yeah, they could buy like 1, 2, 3, 4, right?
Yeah, they can buy with 4 people.
4
Dragon will
people.
not have anything, or maybe someone will drop a gun towards Dragon.
Yeah,
Because
just
Dragon
drop
is
gun.
hot right now. But yeah, I feel like we're seeing the buy come through. So this will be a bit of a force with no full utilities on the side of the Serbians.
Yeah. Can they just make this one convert it into a winning round here?
Oh wow, Dragon's not giving a gun on Wawa.
What? Only Tech 9.
Only Tech 9.
Only Tech 9. Hey guys, give Dragon a gun.
It's such an awkward decision, right? You know, oh, I can shoot too. Yeah, but Dragon, he's on fire. Why don't we give him a gun? Nah, I can shoot. So let's just see how it's going.
Alright, so Dragon will maybe just waiting for his teammates.
Yeah.
If they fall, Dragon will take the guns. And yada yada. PTK staying close into the middle. In the middle. And Dragon is already into the apps.
Yeah,
Let's see here. Will they execute the A side? Because the bomb still at the B side.
C4 is still way back. I feel like it's gonna be a fake they're running here. In hopes that the bomb carrier is gonna survive. Yeah, this is a bit awkward. Almost finding kills there. The boost. This arch side is not gonna yield anything just yet. And we still see Sego tucked into this cubby. Is he gonna get checked? Yes! Dragon with a Tech 9. You know what? Doesn't matter. Tech 9 will be converted into an A4, and that means now they're fully kitted. And wherever they go, and it feels like a B wrap all the way from CT spawn and Banana. What is Monkey gonna do here? He's gonna have to find this kill. He has no choice.
Yeah, he has to, but he's failed because it is Dragon.
Yeah.
Suddenly pop.
This guy. Oh, we doubted him. We should never have doubted Dragon.
Yes.
Even if he only had a Tech 9, doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Extra planting the C4 and saving.
Yeah,
Or
another
maybe
save.
some exit frag.
Okay.
But it's kind of like more saving.
Yeah, it's more like save.
More like
yeah.
saving.
Look, they're all the way at the T-spawn. Oh, wow.
Very far away.
What are they going to find there? It's
Yeah.
chickens.
Wow.
You know, I miss chickens in Inferno.
Yeah, we hasn't. There is no more chicken, right?
No. Well, no, there's no. But like I said, I miss them. Chickens are probably the best part of Inferno.
Yeah. Multiple chickens.
Multiple chickens and killing them, of course. Sorry, no animal abuse here. I apologize. It's all fake chickens. Don't worry about any of that things. But
double digit against
double digit. Wow. I mean, yeah, Serbia, they've been able to pull this back all the way from behind. It's 10-10 now on Wawa, and things are getting real, right? This is where things start to look scary for Croatia, even though they did have like a massive lead at the start, but it was all you know, pulled back right away from underneath their socks. Serbia gonna try again for an early exec towards second mid. Not gonna allow any of that early control for the CT.
And who's
Banana?
Dragon! A solo run by Dragon and got second frags as well. Very nice. This guy is unstoppable right now.
Yeah, stop. I mean, actually, don't stop, Dragon. Keep doing what you're doing. We're loving it. But yeah, Berkey will also get a kill, but it feels like it's a little too late. Gonna try and maybe go for this retake, actually. A little too slow. And salted. I mean, yet again, we see another kill through the smoke. That's just not the way to go, man. That's so tilting. But yeah, another save from the side of Croatia. And just like that, the lead is taken by Serbia.
Yeah, finally, after waiting for 21 rounds, they are taking the lead towards this game right now.
Yeah.
And yeah, Dragon, as the entry man, he deals a ton of damage.
As the CT, he was hopping.
Yeah.
He was rifling. He was getting control. He was doing the retakes as well.
He's doing all by himself.
Now as Tease, he's also the one entering the sides, getting a double kill with a spray down. I mean, yeah, Dragon, keep doing you. I mean, we love it. Look at that.
Yeah.
No fear whatsoever. He didn't even stop to wait for his teammates to swing onto CT. Just did it.
Just did it, yeah.
Just get the kills, and
And
Just like that 11 to
maybe
10.
like he's really confident at his aim here.
I mean, I would be confident if I was Dragon right
yeah.
now,
Wow,
right?
man.
I'm just hitting every shot. And I think that's one of the things that you have to make use of if you're playing on a stage like this. A bit of a... That was a beautiful control towards Banana. Gonna get killed through Car. ETK, the flash again, will help his teammates get this early Banana control. But they're interestingly gonna leave this Banana control to try and maybe lead up towards this A side execute. Again, oh, Dragon this time. Not gonna find the opening kill for his team. And this is a triple stack. And Neo with Sego together will be able to secure the bomb. And now it gets a little awkward for Valdin.
Yes, the C4 down, and Valdin still got 2v3. Remember that he need to take the C4 before go into the side. And Maki with a slow peek. PTK is already waiting. Finally, one good headshot to seal the deal off. They're gonna go try to take the C4, but Neo is just waiting. And right now, Croatia, they have one more round.
Yeah, look at this game. Such a stark difference from what we saw last game, right? It was 16-1, and now we have 11-11. We have 4 1s.
Wow, yeah, 16-1 into... Maybe like this is your prayer.
Yeah.
Has been answered straight.
You said it. We wanted a 16-4, and now we're almost kind of getting it, right? But, yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. 11-11.
So do I,
Neck to neck, toe to toe.
I miss this.
You miss this?
Yeah, I miss this vibe.
All right, Omwawa. All right. But yeah, Banana control not going to be given away just like that by the CT side.
Oh, so many utility thrown at the
So
beast.
much.
Banana, yeah.
So much used in this Banana. So much invested. Nothing gained just yet from the T side. But the T side are going to start making a move. Sego, though, will push them right away.
Yeah. I'm
Just
down.
like
I'm gonna fall back.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Oh, through the smoke, Sego! Oh my god. Is this like the second time I've seen him get killed through the smoke?
I think it's so unfortunate.
Yeah, it's... I can't imagine how tilted he is right now. But still, Banana control still available for the CTs. But it's only just a jump spot. And Maki, he's going to know the B side is their target. Guys, back me up here. Back me up. You're going to have to start making a move right now. And finally, we are going to see the rotation. But it might just be a little too late. That Molly is beautiful. And a free kill towards the backside will secure this side for them. But Neo finds Dragon somehow, even though he was not ready for it. Question is, are they going to check this corner? No! Check your corners, dudes! All right. 12-11. I don't know why we're seeing their face, but yeah, 12-11 for Serbia.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful take onto B, and that was a beautiful position as well. But I must say, not checking any corners.
Yeah, it's gonna be a huge homework if you're not checking, always checking the corner here. Especially, it's common to see people stay in that position.
Exactly, yeah. No, maybe it's because it's so common that they don't expect it, right? So we've seen this before. Like, you know what? Nobody's going to be there. They're too scared to do that, but they're not. And taking that risk proved to be fruitful for Serbia as they, yet again, take the lead with 12-11.
Okay. Will Serbia play really fast, but Neo is already pushed in. And he failed, but Berkey is trying to get some amount of player, the same, the quantity player, but X-Rig, they still on the A side, and A side is just being stacked as well by Croatia.
Yeah.
B side is empty.
B side is empty, but Croatia is making these SMGs work very, very, very well. So it is, albeit all the shortcomings, a 3v3. And Serbia have decided to take this one real slow. I don't think they've decided where to go yet.
Yeah. The C4 still on the mid section. Well, let's just wait and see. Berkey. At the balcony.
He's going to win this for sure. I mean...
Yeah, the fire rate for this weapon is real fast.
It's too much for Choiv. And if Choiv decides to go right now... Oh, that's a good bait. But he's going to check this, but not expecting Choiv despite going for the peek. That cost him his life. Maki somehow finds a kill again through the smoke. We are seeing lots of these today.
Far too many through the smokes. And 15 seconds to go. C4 hasn't been planted, and right now we are hearing PTK is planting the C4.
I hear chickens.
Yeah.
I don't see chickens. I hear chickens. But towards library and towards halls, they're going to try and wrap around these terrorists. Post plant. Oh my God, he's going to go ahead and see ahead. That will secure that one free kill. But Troy is going to try and turn around, but only going to be able to get one. And with that, yet again, we see an equalizer. 12-12, Mr. Wawa.
Yeah, it's really a close game right
Oh, boy.
now. Wow.
Yeah. This is what I signed up for.
Yeah.
Right? This is exactly what I signed up for. 12-12, a very close game between these two strong teams. I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way. I love seeing Dragon pop off, but somehow he's slowing down a little bit. Probably needs some more support from his teammates to try and get more of those entries we've seen in the first part of the second half.
Yeah.
But also good job from Croatia from,
Keeping up.
for keeping up and just making sure that they don't slip away.
Yeah, and they're doing it really great.
Yeah.
They've done their homework. They played really more tactical, I must say.
Yeah.
They just really patient, waiting
And
for Serbia.
their ability to use the SMGs, right? The MP9 was actually very, very useful for them in those close angles. Like that was not easy to do, but they did it.
Yeah, they maximize the SMG with the close range.
Yep.
Go straight because there is some angle, right, when you can use this SMG, especially if you really love to push the partner.
For sure. And we're gonna see that yet again from Sego. We're gonna have to see where Sego's headed. Sego, I believe, is headed towards Banana, where no T's are present. Another slow round. Serbia, I feel like they were adopting the Croatia gameplay. Just taking things slow, baiting out utilities before they head anywhere together. They even left the C4 all the way back at Cave, meaning that they're ready to commit into the late part of this round.
Yes, Choif. I think it's Choif who's bringing the C4 here. He's still staying at the ramp.
Yeah.
At T-base, so it's a very, very far away place.
He threw it back down. Look at that.
Yeah.
1 minute left, and no indication whatsoever as to where they're going.
Yeah, this is a battle of patience.
It is.
Inferno.
It
Who
is
will-
Inferno.
Yeah, who will lose the focus here? Especially
Now I'm starting to remember why I hate this map. Did I say I love this map?
You say you love this map, right? No?
I'm lying.
But yeah, this is the game style for Inferno.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no choice, right? The
Yeah, there's
game
no
of
choice.
Information. The information game is the name of the game here. And so far, I think at least Serbia is doing a good job of not revealing where they are. Finally, now there's going to be a smoke towards the arch side. A flash is going to come through as well. So this is looking like a very straightforward execute towards A. But their challenge is finding Neo. Never mind, Salted is the one that's found first. Can they find Neo as well? Neo is blinded fully, and they do check that corner this time around. And that means the A side is free for the taking, and a save is already called.
Wow. All right, that is safe. 13 and 12. Even like C4 has been planted.
Yeah.
No way Croatia will try to make
No.
somebody take here.
With an MP9, yeah.
I mean,
no.
like, all right.
Okay. You were saying?
I was saying like Sega could try
Yeah.
to get some weapon, right? Because
You're
he's
right,
using
you're
the
right,
MP9.
You're right. There was no point for him to save, right?
Yeah,
So-
there's no point.
But yeah, nothing is going to come out of that. They are all dead. No guns carried forward onto the next round. So Croatia, they're going to have to fight much, much more here.
Yeah, looking scary.
Looking very scary.
for
They
Croatia.
took the lead, and somehow Serbia is taking all of that back.
Yeah, they slip off. I mean, like at the 7 winning in a row.
Yeah.
And only one round. Taken, it's sufficient enough to get some momentum for Serbia.
Yeah. Okay. Another slow round. I feel like this is the staple of the games on Inferno, right? As you said.
Yeah. If you're hearing something at the round of a utility intro at 30 seconds, probably it's gonna be the side that will be.
Yeah, that's
you
probably
know?
where they're going. But yeah, Sego, he was waiting for the flash from his teammate, but the timing was perfect for PTK. BTK will have to find a Dancer towards Fountain. Fountain Dancer is dead, finally. And this fight towards mid will bear fruit for the CT side. Neo is going to find a kill. Not going to be able to recover that weapon though, so this retake is still looking impossible.
Yeah, with only 2 handgun there, 2 pistol, and down as well, salted. Last player standing. He's at the second mid here. Salted.
Nah,
I don't think that he can do much here.
He's gonna have to go and die now, right? He doesn't want to.
Do you want to save this?
No, I don't think so.
Just go.
Gonna have to find something. There is a weapon available, but I don't know how he's gonna recover it.
Yeah.
He's gonna go through sewers.
Yep.
Gonna have to duck.
On your left.
Seen before. Observers, hello. Okay.
All right. But it's fine.
All
I
right.
think he's down.
It's fine. He's down. We know what was gonna happen anyway. It's not like he's gonna flick and get 2 kills, right? So. Yeah, another round on the board for Serbia, and that is looking extremely close
14
to a complete comeback.
Yeah, 14 and 12.
Yeah.
Let's go. 16 and 14.
16 and 14. I mean,
I mean,
all we have to see now is Croatia bring it to 16.
Yeah.
Right? And then we'll have a 16-14. Or they get to 14, and then Serbia says, no.
Yeah, we're going to take the last 2 rounds.
We're going to take the last 2 rounds, but all these scenarios in our heads, man, Omawa, I think we've seen this a little too much, right? Like, we've been through this a little too much that we know it's very possible.
Yes. Or maybe, is it too early
for
us to see
I don't know.
this one?
Is it too early? I don't mind a 16-14. I don't mind a 15-15.
I would love to see.
I would love to see an overtime, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Serbia, Croatia, very fitting teams to be here today. 14-12, they do have weapons now. I see no AWP on the side of the CTs, though. And I feel like that might be one of the key things that they can do to try and stop this momentum from Serbia.
Yeah, they need to probably like not playing so passively.
Yeah.
Just replicate what Serbia do as the CT.
Yeah.
Push, and there you go. They are making
some
push movement. Neo with the double frags, and there is salted as well. So 2v3. The C4 still at the mid section. Yeah, still at the mid side.
Deep control towards Banana is so good here from Croatia. That means there can only be one thing that's going to happen next, and that is middle. Salted is ready here. Is he going to check the angle just at the right time? He is! He's going to spray it down, and only going to get 1 so far. The USP gets pulled out, and the second kill goes through 13-14. Our scenario is getting real.
Wow. Yeah, and this is a replay. I mean, like, it's what Croatia need to do. They need to play aggressive.
But I feel like they didn't change too much here. It's just that Serbia pushed mid a little too early, I feel like, and they just fell, all 3 of them, right?
Yeah, maybe like there is also some information because we saw there is someone that pushed the Banana.
Yeah, you're right. And with that control towards Banana, they know there can only be one possibility, and that is mid, and that's where they stacked. This time, though, they're going to go for another heavy Banana control. Someone is stuck at logs, but no nades thrown just yet. Or rather, the nades are going to land somewhere else, and that is some good chunk of damage onto X-Ray. Not going to find any kill just yet. Instead, Maki is going to get taken down as he gets zoned out by the Molly. Mid, once again, is probably where they're going to head to.
Okay, let's see here what Croatia can do. Because the A will be hit by Serbia. Already at the A side. Some Molotov just
they're rotating off of A?
They opt not to do some retake.
Interesting.
But Serbia is gonna go into the B side.
Okay. The flash comes through. Oh wait, where are you checking?
It's
Thankfully, Salted is there to keep his buddy alive. He will get taken down nonetheless. Salted, they'll have to do something here. No, not gonna be able to pull off a miracle. Sego will instead be able to pull it off back into a 2v2. No, a 3v2 rather.
Yeah,
it's all up to our friend here, Murky. Are we gonna get checked? He's not gonna get checked! Or rather, he's not gonna get checked properly, and that means a 2v2. It is a very possible retake for the CT side.
Actually, it's just planting the bomb, but Dragon with a very nice headshot. Fast response. 1v2.
Oh, he spotted.
Yeah. And what? Alright, still Dragon, 1v1. There's There is an option here for Dragon just to wait.
Oh!
Yeah, with the small angle, Dragon just punished.
That was such a tight angle. He made it work. And just like that, 15 is on the board. Match point is real, Omwawa.
Match point, but still.
Still.
Only one leg.
We did say we want to see a 15-15.
Yeah, or maybe like 16 and 14,
16-14,
but we're not going to see 16 and 14.
I mean, we can still see a 16-14 if
Still.
Croatia wins this and then Serbia wins it.
Yeah, but
You're saying Serbia is going to win, Omwawa?
I think so, because I'm not... I'm looking at the economy of...
Yeah, I was just going to say. More MP9s, a FAMAS, and a Deagle. Against 4 AKs and a Mag-10. I mean, interesting choice here. Not going to opt for that drop from Veldon. He's just going to use what he has. You know, he's more of a support player anyway, right? So we're just going to see him throw out utilities while carrying that bomb and help his teammates as best he can. But it feels like we're going to be in a pause again. No, never mind.
Yep.
Timer starts.
Let's go. Let's jump. It's probably going to be the last round.
Oh,
or we could see another round if Croatia just take the winning round.
Indeed. Potentially the last round of this map. Flash is going to get thrown. Sego is going to spawn some. Oh! BTK! Are you kidding me? That was a beautiful kill. Maki will get a first for CTs. Next ring is going to trade it right away, making it a 4v3. Make that a 4v2. And if Salted cannot survive here, it's a 1v4, but Salted will take that swing right away. But unfortunately for the side of Croatia, Serbia will be able to close this down 16-13.
Yeah, very close call by Serbia. Even though like they are losing 7 rounds in a row, they are making some miracle, but just they're pulling off something and they take the game against Croatia.
They came prepared for this, Omwawa. They know that losing 0-7 is not something to be worried about. And they proved that to us. 0-7 means nothing. They can just come right back and instead take the win 16-13. It looked kind of shaky a little bit, right? Because Croatia was keeping up with Serbia in the second half. They can still manage to equalize, 10-10, 11-11, 12-12 even. But then Serbia started figuring things out, and that's when we knew that Serbia was going to take the game.
Yeah, so this is our match winner with a 16-13 about the score, Serbia.
Yes, I mean, I love seeing it, and Dragon just popped off. Dragon is probably one of the strongest players on the server right there, right? With all his entries, even towards that last round where he was clutching a 1v2.
Yeah,
yeah, that was a great showing for both teams. But Dragon specifically, I think, was one of the key highlights of this match.
Yeah, probably I must agree with you that Dragon. Serbia is really relying on Dragon, which is sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not so good. Because when you rely on one player only, it's gonna be hard when he's on cold hand.
That's true. That's true. We saw the 9-9. I think we knew something was gonna happen for Serbia, and something did happen. Thankfully, we were here to witness it, Omwawa. So, good stuff from Serbia.
Yeah, from 9-9, 10-10, going into...
We got 11-11 and 12-12 even.
Yeah.
Right? So, it was really all the way. A lockstep between these two teams. But Serbia, in the end, was the better team as they were able to pick apart the defense of Croatia.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it was more interesting to see that. Croatia was managing to keep up, but then sort of slowed down.
Yeah, they slowed down. Even like Dragon also is slowing
down. Yeah.
Slowed
but
down.
it was not enough for Croatia to make a comeback again in the second half, right? The Dragon impact in the first part of the second half was too much. Right? They built up too much momentum, and Serbia just went with it.
Yeah, so there you go. Our second match of the day, even though like the first match probably like, really fast, but going into the second game there, we are seeing a very maybe like a competitive one, right?
It's more. It's definitely more competitive. It was much more like what we wanted. A close game. Keeping up with one another, and some really sick plays from the players. I love it. This is more of what we wanted to see here in WEC Bali 2022.
Yeah. And we have it there at our second match.
Yeah.
And also like because this is some a group stage, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna see a lot of match today.
We are.
In total of like what, 6 matches?
6 matches, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
6 matches.
So yeah, you gotta stay tuned, guys. There's more of these coming. I don't know if we're gonna see more 16-1s or we're gonna see more 16-13s, but what matters is we're gonna have more games for you. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait to see the third match rather.
Yeah.
But that second match, I feel like was an indication of how powerful these nations are.
Yeah.
Right. If we can see more of these nations, more of these superpowers from all over the world, yeah, we're gonna have some fun time in the next 10 days.
Yeah, but the group states, I must say, it's quite a hell here because
It is.
only 3 nations.
3 nations
That will go into the playoff.
Yeah.
Because 5 teams is already waiting in the playoff.
Correct. So yeah, the 5 teams are gonna be chilling right now,
Chilling,
just
they're just
enjoying
watching, right, watching.
some CSGO, enjoying some comebacks, right? And they can learn about their opponents too.
Yeah.
And so that's the advantage of making it to the playoffs. If you don't want to play in the group stage, make it to the playoffs.
Yeah, quite stacked here.
Yeah, it is.
For the group stage. Serbia, Croatia, they're in the same group, right? We are not seeing any other groups. Maybe like other groups is the same like this
Yeah,
one.
maybe it's also
all
stacked.
of them is kind of like stacked.
Yeah. Because again, these are the best players. Some of the best players. I would say some rookies as well, right? They're trying to make a name for themselves here at WEC. But I would say that the level that they're bringing with them is insane, right? And we saw that in that last game between Serbia and Croatia. And I think, I know we're going to see way more of that towards the next 10 days.
With the full action package. We already see Nook played Inferno.
Yeah.
Let's see. Another map. Can
Okay.
we see? But if you're talking about the MVP of our second match, I must say it's gotta be Dragon, right?
I would say it's
I would say
yeah.
Me, I would say it's Dragon.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I mean, I think I've said his name way too much.
Way too much.
To
Way too much.
To not have him as MVP, right? So I think that's a fair assessment. I feel like Dragon is going to be up there. I don't know if he's the MVP. Maybe there are some other players who are more impactful. But on the surface, I think Dragon will have to take the cake.
Yeah, so do I, man. Dragon is the guy that your team is on the losing side.
Yeah.
He's the one that, okay, I'm going to step up. I'm going to bring my teams to
I'll
glory.
handle it myself.
Yeah.
You know,
You're like,
that kind of guy.
Yeah, well, what I remember from him is that he's doing the entry fraggers.
Yeah.
I mean, he's doing all by himself.
His entries were insane, all right? He was literally just running at the CTs and getting the first kill, not waiting for his teammates, and then just swing again to get a second kill, and just like that, the side is open.
Yeah.
Like, if you have a player like that in a team, I'd be happy.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're playing as the entry, right?
Yeah.
Playing as the entry meaning that you have the 50-50 chance.
Exactly.
To be picked off by your opponent.
I would say it's not even a 50-50. It's more
38,
favored for the CTs, right? The defending side, they will have the better position, and it's really up to the terrorists to know how to use their utilities to, make them uncomfortable and have to reposition awkwardly, and that's when you punish them. But what we saw was just Dragon pushing in without really any real support, I would say. Yeah. That's not fair. Of course, there was support from his teammates, but his ability to just, flick heads is out of this world.
Yeah.
So that was good.
Very, very good one. But yeah, we are still waiting for the MVP for our second game. But what do you say? The 2 matches that we've been played here.
First game was a little too one-sided, I feel like, right? 16-1, not the best game that Malta wanted. But they still have time to recover, right? So now we're going to check out the MVP of the match between Serbia and Croatia, and it is going to be Dragon.
Yeah, of course, it's going to be Dragon.
Yeah.
27 frags.
Dude, what? 27.
27.
Average damage per round is 95. That means every single round he always gets a kill.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I got this guy.
Yeah. And yeah, 16-13 is not the most dominant performance in the world, but the fact that they came back from 0-7 makes it way more impressive in my book, right? Like the fact that you can recover, you're not taken aback by the pressure of having to come back from 0-7, that's good. Right? That shows that Serbia came here to win.
Yeah.
They know what it takes to win, and they did it.
Yeah, and probably like they have some good mentality as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Just making all of their play style.
Yeah, I mean, coming into a LAN like this, it feels like you have to prove yourself, right? And I think Serbia, with this win, with that showing of coming back from 0-7, that have cemented their status as one of the teams to look out for.
Yeah,
You know,
especially
you have to make sure.
especially playing at the stage.
Yes.
Right? It will be different if they play it not on the stage.
It's different. Yeah, I can tell you that. I can tell you it's a different feeling. It's a different kind of pressure playing on stage. So the fact that they managed to pull that off today, I feel like that's impressive. So the other teams playing here at WEC 2022, you're going to have to look out for Serbia. But of course, you're also going to have to look out for Croatia, because they did show really good things in the first half, especially with that very early lead, right? So yeah, congratulations to Serbia, of course, but good game and well played to both teams.
Yeah, and we're gonna maybe jump into the game 3
Yeah.
after this one.
All right.
The third match, but what do we have after the MVP here?
Yeah, I think we're gonna go take a break soon.
We're gonna take a break
Yeah,
soon?
are we gonna take a break soon? I feel like we're gonna take a break soon. But we're just waiting for confirmation from production. In the meantime, though, I just want to say that was a great game.
Oh man, a very good game.
Good game indeed.
Yeah, good game. Well played by both Serbia and Croatia.
Yep. So yeah,
Can we
for
see
more.
Ancient?
I hope so. I mean, we gotta see all the maps, right? Well, we did see Nuke, we did see Inferno. You said you wanted Mirage.
Yeah, I want some
right?
Mirage. We haven't seen Mirage
We haven't
yet.
seen
Probably
Mirage.
when I'm
Overpass.
off. You know, like if I'm saying like I would love to see a Mirage when I'm off.
Yeah,
Probably
yeah.
we're gonna see Mirage.
Because you want to watch Mirage. God damn. Okay. All right. We're just going to take a break then, guys. Don't go anywhere. I mean, if you want to take a break, go toilet, grab a snack or drink, that's fine. But make sure you come back here for our third match of the day here at IESF 14th WEC Bali 2022. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's my game, it's my world, these are my chords. Whoa!
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. the spirit of entrepreneurship, created possibilities, realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. In Journey, membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. focused on the dream to grow aspirations. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
It's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game, it's my world. These are my chords.
Welcome back to the Counter-Strike Global Offensive edition of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship held in Bali. My name is Contra, here with me is Sleepy, and we've already had 2 crazy rounds that has just concluded, and we're definitely in for more.
Yeah, we're definitely in for more. You guys cannot wait for this third map, as we cannot wait for this third match. And yeah, the first 2 matches were kind of like a preview of what we're capable of seeing here, right? Today.
Exactly. Overall, against Croatia, they all came really close, and I'm definitely looking forward if there ever is going to be a rematch going on for some of these guys out there. And also, for those of you who are currently watching all over the world, especially for those of you guys who are from Euro, watching in the middle of the night, welcome on board, because we're going to have a whole lot of teams coming from Europe that's going to be performing on stage later on. So with this upcoming match coming from the groups, we're going to be having Montenegro taking on Belgium. So I'm looking forward for this.
Me too, man. I mean, we've seen some of the countries play, but we, of course, have to... Me too, man. I mean, we've seen some of the countries play, but we, of course, have to kind of get a lay of the land, right? We want to know the power rankings between these countries playing. So this is like that thing. You know, the first day is like a tour of the power rankings, right? We want to know how powerful each country is, and we want to just see if we're going to get some of those close matches that we just seen between Serbia and Croatia.
Exactly that. And of course, now that they've already gotten themselves used to the islands of the gods here in Bali, dipping their toes in the sand, the IESF 14th World Esports Championship is part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022. And it's also an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF as well as PBESI.
Yes, I mean, we also like to thank, of course, our supporters, right? We are supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and Kony. And of course, we'd also like to thank our sponsors here. Contra, we have JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusepay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, IndyHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, where we're here, and Mineski Global, alongside Indonesia Football, E-League, ESID, and Lemon ID.
Exactly, and we also like to thank our media partners that's cooperated with us throughout this whole journey. And there's going to be many days that they'll be here with us, where we have Net TV, Transtudio, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bolasco, and also Kami Bijak.
Yes, sir. I mean, without them, this won't be possible.
Exactly.
And we won't be here casting some good games of CSGO. So we are really thankful.
I couldn't imagine like if it was just me sitting back at my monitor screen. I'm just gonna be missing out on all these great stuff, and I'm really grateful because I get to meet all of you guys.
Course,
and there's so many amazing people from the esports scene and the
from
ecosystem.
around the world.
Exactly.
Like we just talked to some guys from New Zealand, from NA, and I'm pretty sure there are more out there. And we'd just like to welcome everyone here to Bali, of course. So enjoy. And well, it looks like we're gonna just head back into it, Contra. We're gonna get into match number 3 between Montenegro and
Belgium.
Belgium, yes.
The IESF
Exactly.
would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
All right.
You've heard the cue to call, and you know it's time for us to hit right into action. And here we are at Overpass for our third match of the day.
Good variety today, Contra. We got Nuke, we got Inferno, and now we are on Overpass bathrooms. Oh, the party is on as Creepow flanks the terrorist from the party side. He's going to get the second. Is he? I don't know. But all we know is the AZs is going to get all the heads towards bathrooms.
That's right. Scorpion still does a little bit of a sting right there. Gets a headshot onto your road to your perm ban. And no Cass knows the whereabouts. He's going to be able to take it from behind. And there we go. Belgium with the lead.
I mean, that was a pretty dominant start, I guess. Started with a bang again. And I love that they are so hyperactive in taking controls of bathroom, not allowing the T's any sort of control towards that A side. So that was a dominant showing from that round.
Very quick wrap around as well coming in from the Belgium side. So Montenegro definitely needs to make a couple of adjustments. Still having to go on this eco round, and especially when you do have an M4 on the other side, it's going to be a little daunting though.
It is. There are 4 MP9s to work with against only Glocks, I believe. I do. Oh, wait, no. I do see some sheriffs. There's a force buy from a T's Contra.
Oh, indeed it is. And let's see if they're going to get those one taps going for themselves, though. Kerpow on the outskirts. Won't be able to spot anything for now, though.
But this is information, right? This is information that the T's are waiting around towards that mid area. And Kerpow, he's going to have to be careful not to get caught.
They're only on midst of rotation here, so the Belgian side really has to be very, very slow on their move if they really want to proceed forward with this.
Jump peek, making sure that the water is clear.
Squeaky.
And Artie is going to open up the Squeaky, going to head straight into short. Not going to find anyone just yet. If AZ decides to swing right now, he's going to find a free kill, I believe. But will he do that? That is the question.
Trying to connect some of all these shots here through the walls. Not going to be able to get much at all. Some setups laid down, and Scorpion's going to be the first one to be taken out. DFX is just looking under the sewage here. Still knowing that there's going to be somebody out there who spots the bomb on the ground. Will be able to take one out.
A short is a bloodbath. No entry whatsoever allowed by the counter-terrorists and Monster. So 0. Okay, that's one that we needed to see. Of course, DFX is not going to allow anything to happen with his M4A1. And just like that, that is another close for the side of Belgium. And 2-0 is the headline.
Yeah, and before we even started the match, like we had some conversations and we've seen the players getting themselves ready and warmed up. Like there's some great stories that we forgot to learn ourselves where one of the players do have a little bit of disability, but look at him now representing Belgium in this competition against some of the best in the world. And of course, they have what it takes to be the best themselves.
They do. And yeah, this lead is probably going to convert into a third round since, you know, they forced up that second round. I don't know if that was the best decision, but it was also because DFX had an M4 in hand. Consume. Try and lead the way. He did get one, but the spray down! That is, of course, an easy cleanup. Sure, there's another shot there by Roll and Joshan, but it was still a kill in the end for Belgium. And 3-0, we are looking at an AWP now instead of the Montenegro.
You just love to see it so early into these rounds, and Montenegro definitely came in a little bit prepared. Sort of round 3 stuff that just happened. Like I guess like they were just forcing a little bit of push, just hoping that they would be able to rush through. But Belgium definitely predicted that very well. As the Molotovs get defused, Consume now Under the sewage, though, he's going to be able to get some vital info and no cast. He's just going to be able to spray right through, and Krapal does stop one of them on their tracks.
Yeah, and 2 for 1, not the trade they were looking for. Krapal, though, equalizes with another kill of his own. Picks up an AK as well. This might just make things work for them. This is on the side of A side. This op is still trying to anchor down. While Krapal is such an adventurous fellow. Look at him.
He's just being a nuisance right now. Like, he's just basically looking for whatever it takes to be able to seek them all out. But the other members of this T side,
there you go.
They're just going to be on this approach. So it's going to be treading very lightly. Krapal finds one, but gets one more back in hand.
Yeah, that was such an awkward position to play in. There's a little too many angles to look at for Vid, and Krapal finally rejoins his teammate towards A, and DFX doesn't even need his help to clean up towards that A side, and the defuse will come through, even with the defuse kit as well. So yeah, a quick round. Once more, we see Belgium dominating a 4-0 lead. This is not what Montenegro needs right now.
Exactly, and at the very least, we see a very decent exchange when they're on these buy rounds.
Right.
So it's still looking to be pretty solid in terms of certain executions. Maybe it took a little bit tad too slow on what they needed to achieve, or else, like, if they didn't lose that many members, I would believe that they should be able to have a decent trade-off against the Belgian side. Of course, that was the first defuse that went down, and doesn't seem like they've lost any form of momentum early on.
Nope.
And there we go. With the doors blown up. They definitely know they're here.
Oh, yeah, Krapal. What a position to play in, right? Easy kill, but he's going to get caught in the timing, but still alive. Hiding behind the smoke criminal. Doesn't even need to shoot anything. Good backup from his friend Note and Jushin. Try and make this possible, but Note is not having any of it. Only one player remaining on the T side now. Artie, play around the bathrooms. Is he as adventurous as Krapal? That's the question.
He's just pushing forward at any chance that he is given. So
yeah.
Now that the team does have that form of advantage, I don't think that's any harm at all. So that being said, Artie's the only one left. So maybe he's looking to save.
I mean,
this
he
time.
got this far. He's probably going to get killed here. He needs to turn around, though.
Oh, this might be it.
Not like this.
Oh, our first knife takedown of the day.
I can't believe it. We are the witness of that, Contra. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't like seeing that.
It's a little rough for
It is.
Montenegro, of course, but well, I guess like you always got to check your six.
Yeah, I mean he got there too easily. I feel
Yeah.
like. And that was like, you know what? Nobody's behind me. I got here. I got this far. Why should I look back? Anyway, fast exact towards A now. Just bursting through Monster, but this Molly is going to change everything, I feel like. And yes, of course, the swing! DFX with the kills together with A's. Ah, jeez.
That was impeccable coming in with those swings. And Belgium is just not giving any form of chance to the Montenegro side. And since that did not work out, Consume just forced the turtle in. Just looking for whatever picks necessary for Jacob for release. But it's all done and dusted for now. Just absolute clean takes coming from the Belgian side. And you just saw how they just have this huge widespread of attempt. Most often than not, just showing us that ooze of confidence.
Yeah, the responses have been on point, right? They threw a molly.
Absolutely.
They had the crossfire ready towards A, and they just became this meat grinder that, unfortunately, Montenegro was just happy to go through. And that did not work out. 6-0. Having a bit of a flashback to game number 1 and 2.
Exactly.
This much lead at the start of the game. But then again, that game between Serbia and Croatia, it showed us that this means nothing.
Exactly.
This means nothing whatsoever.
We still have the other half.
We still have the other half. Who knows? Maybe Montenegro are defensive players, right?
Probably so.
So we'll see about that. But for now, though, we're going to head right into round number 7. Another stack towards the A area. We're going to have to take mid and tunnels. Oh, never mind. We're going to go through Park.
Should be able to actually get one from here, though.
Yeah.
There we go, VFX hoping to trade this one.
Oh,
but
there you
instead
go.
It falls. Ow. Oh, a little rough, though.
Yeah. They did get 2 kills. That's the opening they needed, right? This is probably the best position that they've ever been in so far, and they have to convert this into a round. Otherwise, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, a little bit of overextension, if you may say so.
Yeah, yeah.
And now that they do have that level advantage, like they should be able to close this round and first get the
There
plans
we go.
down, get the monies up again. But instead, you know, what's better? Just hunt all of them
get
down.
the round.
Get the round.
Just get the round.
Waste no time.
That's great. That's lovely.
First pointer in from Montenegro. And now proceeding into round 8.
Yeah.
Well,
Just like we said, you know, the 6-0 means nothing.
Yeah.
Contra. Now they got 1. And again, counting to 10 starts with 1. So 6-1 is probably a good sign for Montenegro. We've seen how momentums shift from just having 1 round on the board. That can mean everything for a team.
Exactly, and for Belgium, they just could not afford to basically overstand from time to time again. They'll just be punished, especially now that the odds in hand. And speaking of which, oh, Vid. That was
lovely.
pretty lovely.
It was clean, too. It was a flick. And he had no trouble escaping. Unfortunately, Artie did not come with a friend. Maybe he missed the invite, you know? You're allowed to bring a +1.
I didn't know I'm allowed to bring any form of +1s, but oh boy, roll. Got the memo, you know, like, well, you take one of us down, I'll back them up. And,
okay.
And it's an eye for an eye for now. 4 versus 4. But of course, no operators in the hands of the Belgian side. So definitely is going to take quite a while before they really get some clean access into the site. So Montenegro having a little bit of a split going on for now.
Yeah, that's interesting, especially after Korpau standing up at party. Will get traded away, though. So it is still a pretty even 3v3. I think they're looking to execute towards this B side, though. And this attention that's been drawn is actually perfect for this execute, because look, A side is now empty, and Note is now privy to this. He found one towards stairs, and now he's going to come back around where he was originally from. Will get a second even, and that just closes it again. 7-1, just like that.
That was clean. I thought the decoy was perfect, and even with such a response coming in, the Belgian side weren't even deterred, or they didn't budge at all. Like, yeah, sure, go ahead. Like, we still have the numbers advantage on our side, and like 1 man was all it takes to take the final 2 out of Montenegro.
And the fact that Note was so brave to just swing right back and get the last 2 kills, that shows confidence, like you said.
Yeah.
And right now, Belgium is not short on any of that.
Exactly. It's just rapid response. Amazing flicks going on throughout the match. Now looking for the first pick. Scorpion as well as Roll already soaking so much in these early attempts.
I don't know where the damage came from. That was a lot. This nade. Oh, could be something. Yep, that was something. Vid, a free kill to a Scorpion with a nade. Roll is 23 HP. So, I don't know, man. This is looking like it's falling apart for Montenegro. They need to group up. They need to find a way to get into a site together. And I don't think I've seen too many of the plans yet from Montenegro. So they've struggled to just get onto the side, especially when you have Vid throwing nades, getting shots with the AWP, and Korpau, the adventurous man, is yet to be handled.
Not too much pressure on the Shojin, though. C4's right in between his eyes. Korpau's just being forced, like, do you attempt on this 1v1? Yep, Vid's going to get it.
Yeah, this is what I love from looking at CT's play. You know, I love it when you're proactive in your defense.
Exactly.
Right? When you're going for control, that's given the T side so little space to work with, and that makes it so awkward for them to rotate, and that's how Belgium have been able to just get free picks all over.
Exactly what you said, like the choke point setup, the holds were absolutely clean overall coming from the Belgium side, and I'm just looking to see how does Montenegro actually crack this one open. And oh, Vid. That I felt it.
Yeah,
from my seat right
I
here.
felt that. And Krapao still adventurous as ever. This time, though, gonna get punished for it. While Vid is still posted to his bath. Will be able to get a kill, I feel like, if someone decides that they're brave enough to peek this. But thankfully, they opted for the smoke. This will at least let them live for a little longer as they try to transition into an A split, I believe.
Yeah, it seems to be the case for the moment. While at least we are looking at a certain point of passage for Montenegro to be able to congregate after they do have one of their members to be able to pass by the washrooms. And here we go. We're about to get ourselves that 1 versus 1.
Oh, the perfect timing on the one. Oh, they're running through it, though.
Oh.
DFX, are you ready for this? No, you're not. And just like that, the side is taken. However, Vid is not done. He is still flicking shots. Was able to get one reloads in front of their enemy. That's an interesting choice, but still alive with only 5 HP, though. And a 2v3 post-plant, this looks like a save is called, Contra, and that means a second round is on the board for Montenegro.
That's right, and Vid, he's just left too low. There's no way that they're going to be contesting this, especially, of course, with them having just enough money to basically get into the next round with better utilities and equipments necessary.
Yeah.
I think, like, losing one, they still have a lot of other chances here. So Montenegro finds their way into the second point.
That's great. And I feel like if Vid had just 50 more HP, he would have gone for it.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
a 2v3. They have so much money. It made sense for them to just, you know, try their luck and go for it. But he was only 5 HP, right? So I guess it didn't make sense in a 2v3 post-plant and retake. So second round had to be given away. To Montenegro 8-2. It is still a massive lead, nonetheless, for Belgium. But they'll still have to keep this momentum going. Otherwise, we've seen this before. We've seen comebacks, and I don't think Belgium is interested to see how that plays out.
It's far from over for sure, and for the time being, they really have to basically establish a little bit more of a manpower over onto the Monster side, because Montenegro's definitely got plans as they are taking over a little bit more control over onto mid.
Oh, the molly.
This is going to be pretty tough, though.
Yeah. It's okay. There's another opening kill now from the side of Belgium. And a second onto roll. This feels like the previous rounds over and over again. That was a great flash, but wasn't able to follow through. The spray is a little labored. Finally going to get a kill there. Scorpion will be able to at least trade that out. It is a 2v3. Again, it's very doable, especially with Vid so far away.
Absolutely, but with an op round, this is still going to be slightly risky.
Yeah.
But Montenegro, they're up for it. They have enough of the economy for the next round for buys as well. But just got to take things one step at a time.
Yeah.
DFX. Be able to get it, though. Oh, that pre-fire! We'll be able to take out Scorpion. Now, not much pressure left, but at least it was worthy of a trade, though DFX is slow. Shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
The Joshin, maybe you might just consider, you know, like, if I do get the trade, it's going to be worthwhile.
Yeah.
Like, won't be able to get one.
No, that's unfortunate. I mean, I love the idea there. I mean, him trying that 1v3 was actually a 1v2 towards that A side.
Exactly.
Right. So, sorry, towards the B side. So it wasn't too much of a trouble for him if he could have gotten that first kill. Unfortunately, AZ's was just too strong for him. And DFX lived to see another day with his AK in hand. So, 9-2. I mean, Montenegro have been able to break apart the defenses a few times, but I feel like the fundamentals here is just way too strong for the side of Belgium. And that missed smoke is going to cost them a lot, but never mind. And soon we'll be able to
just push through. You just got to hit that W button. And
it's just fire, man.
Yeah. And DFX, he's basically cornered up, but he does get both of them before he bows out. Artie gets the trade back. But what did it cost, though?
Side is what it costs. A 3v3. Ace is trying so hard, and try he did. Succeeded too with 2 kills of his own, making this into a 1v1 actually, after Scorpion decided to just take 2 kills of his own.
Still got a deagle in hand at the very least. Now, gotta find that one tap though. Vid.
Oh,
he's just gonna be waiting it out.
Yeah.
Like, that's just 1 minute to go. He knows that he can't go way too far, can he? Scorpion still hoping to find a way out of this. Calling his way back in.
Oh
Is
no.
this gonna be it though?
Oh no, I'm afraid he's outsmarting himself here, Contra. Because he was going for the rotate, but Vid decided to stay here, so this means he'll hear the bomb plan. And he'll be able to get into position, but...
Oh, there we go.
The gun advantage on the side of Scorpion seals the deal. And yet another round falls onto the hands of Montenegro. At least there's a 3rd round.
Yeah, and this is quite the important round for Montenegro overall. And it basically enables them to have at least a smoother half on the second.
Yes.
So now hitting the 13, things are looking to be a lot clearer when it comes down to the way that they execute a side.
Yep.
Especially for Belgium, like you see them having such a great establishment over onto mid. And you know, Montenegro just says, let's just swing one on the side and we're going to get it.
Yeah. They practically just ignored mid and started working on that B side, and they spent a long time working on it, and they finally made it work. Krapau, oh, I feel like this happened way too often. He found yet another entry towards that mid side, and with this man advantage once more. Oh, he's going to get taken down from both sides, actually. A little awkward there. And finally, Krapau is going to get taken down. The adventurous man not have any adventures for the time being. 4v3. And make that a 4v2 with Joshin. Nice headshot with the Galil.
Yeah, Montenegro, once they do see those cracks, they'll basically punch through those doors.
Yep.
And it's going to get a little rougher for Belgium now that they don't really have much of an econ for next round if they don't get this defuse out. So, really, it's all down to this.
2v3. A little slow for Joshin to join his teammates. While Ace is given a chance to get at least 1 kill. So now it is a possible 1v2, picking up the AK. Vid is going to have to find a kill right about now. He has no defuse kit. And you know what? He also doesn't have a head after that headshot.
Yeah, absolutely unfortunate, but there we go. 4 pointers coming from Montenegro. And it's been looking pretty solid. 2 points in a row overall. And even so, now with the USPs, it's probably going to be pretty hard for them to really play with that pure confidence that we saw in the initial 5 rounds that Belgium had. So, yeah,
it's
this time
optimistic.
they're going to tread lightly, but instead, look at this plan, though.
Oh, wow.
Not seen this for quite some time.
Well, Artie will be able to find 3, but Krapau, again, with 2 kills of his own, with only a USP at hand. It was making it look like it was sort of possible towards the end there, but DFX will be left alone with a deagle. He should be able to recover some guns now that the dust has settled, but I feel like he's too scared to peek into it. He feels like in a 1v3, there's going to be someone waiting for him to pick up any of the guns. And he thought right, because there is a consume just waiting there towards the stairs side. Is he going to be able to find the timing to peek into him? Never mind. I believe you've made footsteps, or not.
Probably wouldn't be able to hear it from that far distance, but then again, he's slowly creeping in while we still have a lurker at bay. Oh, he's going to find one, though. Oh, he get another. After snow. Dejoshin just a little sharper than that. So there we go. Wiping some sweat off the hands. Got to make sure you don't slip out of that flick.
Yeah, you want to have that grip.
Yeah.
Very firm grip, right? Mm-hmm. If you're playing an op, that is one of your priorities in life. You gotta have a towel, a hand warmer maybe.
Yeah.
But it is pretty warm here in Bali, so I don't think.
Yeah, a little humid. I think like they're starting to get more accustomed and adjusted to not only the settings but the weather itself.
Yes.
here in Bali.
I can't believe we're talking about the weather on a CSGO cast.
Yeah.
We have
when the
so
weather's
much to
so
talk
good,
about.
I think like, there's something to talk about, though.
Okay, all right. Well, here we go again. Last round for this half. We're going to see yet another post towards this tree area. Oh, he's seen. Oh, he's found, and he's dead. Leaving only 3 players from the T side now. Vid with 8 HP barely counts, and A's without a head for both A's and Note. That is the B side open for the taken, but look at the bomb. Where is the bomb going? DFX will have this potential to cut them off and make it super awkward for the attacking side here.
Like you said, just spots one out. And, you know, let's swap things out and, of course, make it painful before we get into the next half. DFX. Oh!
Okay.
He whips. And Scorpion, he gets it back.
Oh! Okay. I was just about to say, he only had 5 HP left. This is looking so hard for Vid. But that's all he needed.
That's all
and
he
a bullet.
needs.
And a bullet onto the head.
Yeah, just rapid executions heading into the final round of the half. And, you know, it's starting to get even more exciting heading into the next round because whoever dictates that round itself.
Correct.
It's a huge edge.
It is. It is. Especially with 10 for Belgium now, right? I believe it is 10 for Belgium. That means if they do somehow win the pistol now, they're going to get at least 2 rounds and a half in the second half.
Yeah,
right?
pressure's absolutely on. But now, CT side for Montenegro. I want to really see what the huge difference is when it comes down to their execution against the Belgians. So this time, 2 over a mid and immediately delivered
1 HP.
One hell of a shot.
Yeah, nope. I'm out of there. 1 HP to work with. He's probably going to find a corner to tuck himself in. In the meantime, Artie is going to get taken down. Azies again will open up the site for his team. Turn this into a 4v5 retake. And Joshan, I don't know if he can survive for too long now because he's going to get taken down. Kerpow with the USP. And another Glock kill. Roll with 1 HP was actually the guy that got a kill.
My goodness, these rounds are absolutely insane. And there we go. Other than that 1 casualty, everything seems to be very clean for Belgium overall.
All good.
And I think like there was just a couple of happenstances that really didn't favor.
I love the long mouse pad, dude. It's the XXL.
It feels like
He's
the
got
XXL
so much
for
speed.
me.
You can flick for days with that mouse pad. It's lovely.
You could do a 720 with that, probably.
A 720. Haven't seen that one before, but I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, 11-5. Like you said, whoever wins the pistol in the second half will probably have a huge edge, especially now that I've seen Belgium just being so confident, like what we saw in the first half. They're not afraid to take any control whatsoever. They're not afraid to take fights, and they're winning them too.
Exactly, and just look at the way that they basically execute with multiple units as well. Like the moment that one goes down, like they will be ready for those trades, and that's what we really want to see. So Montenegro should be able to find a way to retaliate this time around after that pistol round. But first,
the stack! Oh, what do we have here?
Oh,
a train of some sorts.
Well, we got the balloon set up. It's just going to be the party that we asked for.
Yeah, but this train is breaking apart, unfortunately. No party right here. And so this is lucky on the side of Belgium, I have to say, as they try and go from A long. Vid will take a casualty using his MAC-10. That's some money in the bank. And DFX will wrap around and see that there's someone lurking in the bathrooms, and Vid is trying to find him so desperately. He knows there's got to be someone here, and DFX was finally the one that found the treasure.
Exactly, and now things are looking pretty bleak for Montenegro. And, well, they've been saving up at the very least.
Right.
So perhaps, like, you just have to force something out from here on.
Yeah.
And hopefully sees a certain result that will favor them eventually. Though they don't really have much of these utilities to be able to draw a long exchange, they just gotta find another quick execution if they will.
some experiences. The flashes have gone through. The spray down only finds one, unfortunately. Note is going to get taken down, and Roll is...
Through the smoke with a headshot.
That is dirty.
Very dirty.
But I'll take that. 4v3 now. Roll's still alive. He's going to get found. He's actually going to get one down before being taken down himself. Turns it into a 3v2 for his team. His job is done.
Absolutely creating a huge chance for Montenegro to still have a lifeline here in this group stage. Well, technically, there's still some games to be played out by every other team that's currently playing in the group stages. Powell does find Scorpion. Great lineup. As we have the rest of the Belgian side taking a little bit more of a detour, but it looks like Montenegro is very well prepped for this.
Yes. I mean, they are kind of duped by the smoke, though. They thought there was going to be a B hit, but look at A's. These adventurers from the side of Belgium. They know how to find their way around this map. Now they found themselves at A against 2 players. It was a bit too much to ask for A's and Creepow. The 1v2 does here to defuse. There is a defuse kit. That's a bit too much to ask, I guess. The angle was a little too tight.
Yeah.
It was a 1v2. The cover was there, so nice try for Creepow, but Montenegro will have to take this one.
Venom 10, though, gotta credit him for that. But of course, a little bit of a erratic spray.
Yeah.
It's hard to connect onto.
It's an AK, man.
Yeah, from that
like
distance.
If you give him a A1S and you'll see the clutch there, but an AK, I mean, yeah.
Well, at the very least, now we do have, you know, quite some rounds to spare for Montenegro. Just having a huge sigh of relief after that round.
For sure. But Belgium's not pulling any punches, man. Look,
they got the op now.
An op is out right away after that one loss. And this is against 5 rifles. And you know what? Never mind. 4 rifles. Creepow. Doesn't even need an AK to get that kill onto Roll. The spread out positioning by Belgium is a bit disorienting for Montenegro, to say the least. They're probably confused right now. Where are these people?
Yeah, and the moment they strike, they come in from all corners, and I feel like this time around, Belgian side just basically looking for those big picks, and Emil gets 2 at the same time.
Dude, they're literally just staying still, waiting for people to get into their crosshair, and it pays off.
Yeah.
And I think the CTs, they have to realize this. They have to know they can't just peek into these angles. Otherwise, they're just lying dead without any trades whatsoever.
Belgium just forcing Montenegro to basically play the game on the Belgians' own turf instead.
Yeah.
And they can afford all this time necessary, but though they do have about 30 seconds
They don't have
from
the
now.
bomb. That's my concern here. So, yeah, DFX, you're going to have to run back, get the bomb, join your teammates, while the teammates are cleaning up towards A, preparing for his grand entrance with a bomb. Yeah. But this is probably a safe, right? I feel like this is already a safe call. They know they can't really do much with a 2v5. If they can get some exit frags, that would be nice, but even that proves to be hard. But hey, that's the op. Hey! Okay. I was just talking about how if they can manage to just take that AWP away, that would be great.
Yeah.
And it was hand-delivered to them.
Yeah. Did we expect that?
No.
Not exactly the way
I don't know what
it was intended, but
yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
boy.
That's what being too adventurous gets you, right?
Yeah.
He could have just stayed still and have his op right now, but Vit is only equipped with the Tech-9 instead.
Yep. I guess like he just gotta suffer the consequences for the time being.
Wait, hold up.
Okay.
Was that a win for Montenegro or for Belgium?
It seems like
wait, hold up.
Montenegro's
Did I miss something here? Did they run out of time?
Yes, they did. They actually did.
What?
Because you saw the big wraparound that they had?
Yeah.
Like, it didn't really... It gave them
I'm sorry.
much of an advantage, but that plan should have actually went down for the past round. Like, it was clear.
Sorry, I'm just too lost. But anyway.
Don't worry, we'll get that.
We'll get there. But yeah, because the numbers don't add up. Anyway, numbers don't add up for the CTs now because Consume was only able to get one. That means a 4v3 is on, and this time they're not going to leave the bomb behind. They've learned their lesson. Somehow, though, there is still a kill. Scorpion will get traded away. Vid is going to cover his teammates while this bomb, this time with the intention of actually planting it on time. Please do so.
Exactly, and as they slowly get their rotations off of B, they're just looking for a little bit more of a flank angle instead. And they know for a fact that near the bins is where they should not even try to approach. So,
okay, this is more like it, right? The bomb is planted, and the CTs are saving. And this round will go to Belgium, so the number that's going to change is the 12 into a 13.
Exactly, forcing that save. Only sensible option right now. And that also means that Montenegro, they only have another 3 rounds to spare, or 2 rounds to spare in terms of loss. And they just gotta basically have that game plan from here on. They can't afford to drop more rounds to Belgium.
No. And that's a tough ask, right?
Yeah.
Look, the only reason they won that last round, the 2 rounds before, was because Belgium just didn't have their bomb at hand.
Exactly. Just
so far, Belgium
to their own doing.
Yeah, they're just able to get all these entry kills and access to the side pretty easily, I must say. And they're going to try that again towards that mid area. Oh, the nade again. Consume is down to 77. Not dead just yet. A bit of a struggle here from Vid. Oh, I can't believe that didn't connect at all.
Yeah. And at the very least, Notcast does get this one in the back. And now that should be a lot of clean passage through A if Belgium really wants to get across.
Yeah.
As most of the setups aiming towards middle as well as the B side.
There is an op though. So if they decide to somehow go to A through bathrooms, that might prove to be fatal. But yeah, it looks like they are leaning towards that option though. Contra, this, I'm scared. I don't want to look at this. Oh no. That's what I'm talking about.
This is absolutely
why. And they know too. They decided, you know what? Let's just leave the opper.
Yeah.
Let's just go. Let's just go away.
Yep. Let him have his business.
Yep.
And now, as they approach Monster, things are looking pretty dicey this time around for Belgium.
Flash.
Here comes the swing, and Coke Vid, he's going to get them back.
Okay.
But he's still got 4 HP to work with.
Yep. See the console there? Don't pay too much mind. And the spray down! Oh, Joshun, that could have been it. 2 players remaining, so close. And Roll with the AWP in a retake. Not the most ideal situation to be in.
Yeah.
It is not impossible. I grant him that. He is reloading it. 5 bullets in the chamber. He's going to have to find some quick kills now.
Oh,
and
sees
he does
it!
Find. Oh, my goodness. Oh, all right.
Flick!
That actually worked.
that split second of a flick.
Yeah. I mean,
was absolutely sublime. We gotta see that again.
We gotta. Please give us the replay.
Don't worry. I guess there's a lot more great stuff to come.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But
I mean, that's gonna extend the life of this game, right? Because that means another round goes to Montenegro. Now Belgium have to fight for more rounds to be able to close it out. So we're gonna see more of that.
Exactly. Such an important win for Montenegro.
It was.
And now, ready for 22nd round this time. It didn't seem like the Belgians have much rifles to work with, but you know what? Just storm it right through. They won't suspect a thing, and Scorpion, he's about ready to blow.
Just like that, a spray down will get himself 3 kills. Artie from behind! Okay, there you go. Joshin closes it out. That was as simple as it gets.
Yeah.
Right? It was just a run straight through to the side and just hold the left click, get 3 kills, 4 kills even.
That
Artie
transition,
yeah.
that transition was everything.
Everything.
And yeah, perfect place, perfect timing, and
a perfect weapon too. He had an A4. If
Yeah.
he had an A1, that would have been a bit of a rough spray down. But an A4 with 30 bullets in the chamber, yeah, that he was having the time of his life. All right, a very important round here, 13-9. I feel like this is a big chance for Montenegro to at least get double digits. But as I say that is exactly what they're going to go for. Roll with the opening kill. Another one towards Kripau. That's going to open up a world of possibilities for them.
Yeah, but IESO just got caught out once again by Consume. And now momentum is swinging. Then again, and it could still happen from this current position. Because they do take a little bit of hold. Artie does get them down. So it's all down to Vid. And Montenegro just smells this cookie of opportunity, if that's ever a thing, you know?
Dude, this is getting so real. Because you look at the money, right? Non-existent on the side of Belgium. So if they win this, it's not just double digits. It's going to be double one, right? And they're going to be 2 rounds away to a 13-13. Vit's probably going to get a kill here. Oh, never mind. Not even going to get that. At least not yet. Is he going to be able to find his kill though?
Oh,
yes.
he does.
At least 1 kill. It is still a 1v3, and the timing is unreal. Joshin will be able to close it out. 13-10.
Yeah, perfect timing for the cross. And oh, kind of wish this was a series other than the best of one. Like, it's just the story is just unfolding through these groups that there's so much for them to basically prove here in the IESF World Esports Championships.
Well, they gotta work with what they have, right? Best of 1. Let's play the best of 1.
Every round counts from here on.
For sure. Mid.
There we go.
Roll. I feel like it's been here for way too long. And somehow he's always getting the kills, and he's going to find another one. Probably going to go for the second. Oh! Double dipping. Not going to get him anything. Consumed, though. Able to take a kill of his own. And Roll still missing some shots, and he's actually going to take in by the Deagle, not the AK. And Consume knows that this is probably not the best idea to stick around for too long. The AWP is going to get saved. Or rather, hand it over to the main opper.
Oh, pretty cheeky moves, but they still get it, though. Oh, pulling it all the way back. And thankfully, the round was still won. Well, wow.
Okay.
That sort of back and forth was what we were also waiting for as well.
Yep.
A little bit more aggression being displayed by both sides. Willing to go for all these sort of trades. Even though they had the right ideas, like, it just needed a little bit more spice to it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And guns.
Yeah.
They didn't have the guns. Only picked up an op after a killing roll.
Have a little bit more now. But when it comes down to smokes and stuff, like, only a few in hand for Belgium. Scorpion's the first one to go down.
Okay.
Great headshot thrown to Artie. And even Joshin just getting tagged overall. Belgium can find their 14th point from here on, but they're taking things rather slowly.
Yeah, super slow. I don't think they've decided yet. Way to go. This A hit is imminent, but you see Vid still posted way too far in the playgrounds. He's probably going to rejoin his teammates now as they try and lurk up Monster. That flash is not the best, and that pays dividends for Artie instead. And this time, though, the entries are falling in place. And with that, a 1v3 is what we are going to see.
Yeah, the execution was pretty much close with the right ideas this time around. And Belgium, they just basically got that push as well. Down to roll on this dire attempt into the smokes. Won't be able to find anything at all. And it's too much of a waiting game. He's just going to be opting his way out. Probably the best decision he could basically pull off for the time being. And, yep, got to keep this up online for the next round. But,
I mean, they're not the richest team in the world just yet. They still have to manage their economy. We'll be able to buy up this round still. And of course, by saving the AWP, it's going to bring that onto the next round. So at least there's another chance for Roll to do what he did and get opening kills first team. But Belgium has responded with an AWP of their own. So Vid is going to have some fun with this. Not going to be able to join his team too much when they're executing, but he'll be able to hold angles. He'll be the one watching their backs.
Exactly.
Oh, he's expecting this. And he does! The foresight to look and aim and pre-place his crosshair there, that speaks about experience.
Just 2 steps ahead of them, and here we go. Definitely it's being all laid out, and Scorpion is hoping to find something at all, and TFX.
Okay.
He just absolutely gets punished for it. Now, down to 4 men. Belgium still having the bomb all the way back, though. So, another waiting game for Montenegro. And they're still absolutely clueless this time around. Trying to still block it all out in order to secure the B side. So, Belgium, they're about to strike real hard from here on. So, Montenegro, it doesn't seem like they were well prepared for this, but Artie is going to get the spray now. He's going to get 2. Can he get the turn into the smoke? Artie, he's going to find his way for it, but that's all he needs for now. Oh, boy. And here comes Vid. 1 tap. And now all alone. I don't think he can get across, but he still finds it in the bag.
Okay. All right, not like that. All right, 1 HP. They did not need to give 2 more lives there, but I forgive them.
That was very worrisome for Montenegro as well.
This one, though, Artie. Oh, what a beautiful spray. He was full blind, by the way, and he just decided to spray. And this is the advantage of being the counter-terrorist, right? You hold a choke point like Monster, and you just start spraying, and you'll somehow connect your bullets.
Yep, and of course, the timing.
The timing was unreal.
Impeccable.
Okay, Propal gonna hold this. Oh, he's gonna find 2. No, Consume's the one that's gonna find 2. The spray down with the A1 is so crisp. There is a Deagle still. Consumed. He's gonna find his 3rd. He's probably gonna find his 4th. And with that, we are just 1 round away from Montenegro equalizing with a scoreline.
Yeah, and you can see the motivation and the focus in their eyes.
I
the comms.
feel it.
Yeah, it's definitely boiling down to this. And I'm not too sure about Belgium, though, because they have been holding on to this lead for such a long time. And wherever that was established might just be lost.
Yeah.
Or he could basically be pulled into rounds of overtime.
Rounds of overtime. He's going to have to see now as DFX is going to pre-aim that same angle. Not going to find anything this time. I guess Montenegro learned their lesson, not to poke that area there.
Once bitten, twice shy, they say?
That's right. So A side, I feel like, is the target once more. We're going to see them lurk up and set up their positions to execute with their utilities.
Now, on to Artie. Still haven't been able to basically find a clean pick. Montenegro, they just have this wall of defense just ready to basically rally into the side for a retake necessary. But there we go. Krapao finds the first blood.
Krapao finds one, and then a follow-up. The bomb is getting planted as the post plant is actually in motion. Only one player remaining. He's even gonna miss.
Oh.
With only 12 HP, he's getting chased down. DFX knows he's weak. He's gonna look for it. He's gonna wrap around from behind him while Roll was actually pushing forward.
Oh.
What is happening here?
Is this a desperate attempt, though?
I don't think it's
I don't think it's gonna work out.
No,
I mean,
I don't think so. But
1v5.
Okay, there you go. Well, I thought it was gonna go in Ninja or some stuff, but nope, not gonna happen this time. And with that, finally, the number that's been avoiding Belgium has finally arrived. 15.
Match point.
Match point.
And at the very least, having a few more rounds to spare and a little bit of damage to the economy of Montenegro, they're just gonna be forced into a half buy at the very least. So this is very, very doable. And didn't manage to connect that one. Could have been a big shot.
Yikes.
He soaks in a little bit of damage, but takes out Consume. Rolls the next one to go.
Oh, Krapao.
Belgium. They're on to something, and they will get it. Match secured, and they will be able to at least establish the points in their respective group, taking out Montenegro. But this match was inching closer and closer for Montenegro that they start to feel uncomfortable. Of course, they do have every good reason to celebrate.
For sure, for sure. I mean, they took the lead from the get-go. Looked like it was kind of getting scary because Montenegro was trying to catch up, but eventually they did close it out 16-13, much like what we saw in our second match of the day. It's actually the exact same scoreline, and Belgium this time fills that spot where we call the winners. Belgium, congratulations.
And with that said, first, teams like Montenegro, as well as Croatia, still has a few rounds to play before we decide who gets to lead their respective groups overall.
For sure.
But I think they've definitely shown us that they are very, very capable to be able to challenge the teams that are already in the playoff stage. But with one step forward here, I really do wonder who else will be facing Belgium, who has such an amazing execution here on Overpass, where you saw on the very first half itself, like they were pushing all the way into the middle grounds, and they basically know where exactly to basically pick up all these targets, and that definitely gave Montenegro a really tough time. But on the CT side, we see Montenegro at least finding it a little bit more comfortable for themselves to be able to pull some back. So it was just laid out for some of all the past couple of final rounds to be the decider of that match.
Yeah. And Belgium, like we said, they extruded confidence, right? They were showing us that they know how to move around this map. They knew how to play with the timings. They even, filled in some fakes as well, and it almost worked for some of the rounds, but eventually it was the sheer power of their aim that actually made it work as they cascaded into that B-side and finding kills after kills, and especially that last round where Krapao just found a triple just like that and finishes the game just like that for us.
Yeah, and I've also checked out like some of the headshot ratios, man. Like it's pretty insane. Like I think by the first half we're already seeing like some of the members of Team Belgium already closing into 20 headshots.
Ooh, okay, all right.
Like that's something.
Okay, yeah, I mean that is such a level, right? That's a standard for these players. 20% is impressive, but of course it's the Belgian blood, We know the headshot machine himself is from Belgium.
Exactly.
And I guess it kind of, flows in their veins as Belgians themselves. So, good stuff from Belgium.
Exactly. Do keep an eye out for them, and we still have a lot more of these games to go. And, you know, like, we're talking about hot favorites here. I'm pretty sure that Belgium has garnered a whole lot more fans from here on. And, you know, like, we see them doing all their stretches right before the match. Like, like, they're so prepared to take anybody on. Like, I wonder who's next. And, you know, like, one match that I do look forward for is Team Germany. Like, I heard they're absolutely stacked on the roster.
They are stacked. And I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, and I hope I'm right here, they're going to be facing up against Belgium, who we just saw play. So Germany versus Belgium, it's going to be hot. So I hope you guys do stay tuned, because Contra and Omwawa will be taking you through that, I believe. So it's going to be one hell of a match that you don't want to miss. It's probably going to be my match of the day, depending on how the results pan out. But yeah, it's a potentially legendary game for this WEC in Bali 2022.
Yeah, and overall, like, it's really important for teams to be able to secure the top spots in the groups itself, or else when they do go on to the limb rounds, like, that's where you really don't want to face, like, first seeds of a respective region overall. Like, that's a little bit daunting if you ask, when you're already seeing such high level quality of play here in the group stages. So I think, like, there's just so much to talk about, but who exactly is the MVP of this match?
That is the question. I guess it was a split between two players. DFX and Krapao, I feel like, are the two contenders for this title. I'm going to have to lean towards Krapao, especially with that closing of that last round. He's been very explosive. He was so good at the defense as well as the CTs. And I guess it's a toss-up between these two. But I'm going to go with Krapao.
Yeah, I think, like, DFX definitely did a whole lot, especially on the first half. Like, he had so much impact. Like, it's unbelievable. And both sides of the operas for each respective team, I think, like, they're also putting a lot of work overall.
Yeah,
I guess, like,
shout out to Vid, right?
Yeah, if there's a secondary MVP, I'm just looking at maybe
DFX.
Sorry.
Okay.
got the names mixed up for a little bit.
Sure.
Yeah.
Unless you think DFX deserves the #1 MVP spot, and then
Probably.
Krapao is gonna go for the. I don't know. We don't know, but soon we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out soon enough. But yeah, shout out to. Actually, we're gonna go to the MVP right now. Here we go. MVP of the match between Montenegro and Belgium is none other than Krapao. Oh my god.
You got it right.
I'm so good at predicting MVPs, man. I should do this for a living.
Yeah, you should. Like,
oh, wait. I am.
with a KDA with 29 takedowns, like,
sheesh,
man.
29
29.
kills?
Probably the highest record for today.
Highest record for today, for sure. I remember, I think there was another player, one of the MVPs before this. I think he got 27. So that's close enough. But 29, I think, sets the new record. So impressive stuff from Krapao. Looking forward to see more of this, especially against Germany, if we're not mistaken.
30K bomb. Maybe it's incoming.
Oh, against Germany, maybe a bit tough. But I would love to see it if it is possible at all. So congratulations once more to Belgium. Great showing.
Yeah.
Very dominant start as well, but they sort of struggled a little bit to keep that momentum. But thankfully, they found it back.
Yeah, and overall, you could feel the great high spirits of all the players that's surrounding the ice stage. Like, you know, the ice stage, like, it feels like they just have ice in their veins.
Ice in their veins.
Overall, like,
yeah.
But I'm just looking at all these sort of scenarios, like what could basically churn out of these groups itself. Like, this group that they're in is just so stacked up.
So stacked.
That I don't even know. Like, it feels really unfair for some of these teams, even if they don't get to qualify to the next stage.
I feel like there's no such thing as
competition,
unfair.
I guess.
Yeah, again, right? It's the nature of the competition. If you are fit to be one of the best, you gotta beat the best, right? So if they are strong enough and they are good enough, they will eventually make it out of the groups. But it means an easier time is in place for some of the other teams. But that's okay, because it will all eventually be battled out in the playoffs. But that's for later. All right, we still have a few games today. It's going to be super fun, especially this next one. I'm going to be taking a break, and I'm excited for that. I'm going to be watching it So thank you everybody for watching, but don't go anywhere. We still have more matches. We are going to go into a break and then come back for more CSGO goodness here at WEC 2022 Bali. See you around.
These are my cores, World Esports.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why? Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. to change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, Ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak keputus, Popmi Dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Garage Live Season 4, setiap minggu jam 10:30 malam. Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. to drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, Ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, tastes good.
Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, tastes good.
Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada batasan merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama. Membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan. Bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Garage Live Season 4, setiap minggu jam 10:30 malam. Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, Ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak keputus, Popmi dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good.
Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good.
Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Garage Live Season 4, setiap minggu jam setengah 11 malam. Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, Ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak keputus, Popmi dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy.
Taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy.
Taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Garage Live Season 4, setiap minggu jam setengah 11 malam. Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
It's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game, it's my world. These are my courts.
Hello everybody and welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. With me Om Wawa and also with my partner Contra, and we are glad that you guys still stay here and we're gonna go into the game 4.
Exactly, and for those who have just joined us, this is the 14th World Esports Championship held in Bali, Indonesia. And now, this is the match that a lot of people have been looking forward for, especially those who are in Europe. This is very early in the morning. Thank you for joining all of us here as it's all being held in the Islands of the Gods, and we have so many of games to be played. This is the CSGO division. We have the men's category as well as the female category as well. And not only do we have CSGO, we have Dota 2 going on. We got Mobile Legends, PUBG Mobile, eFootball, Tekken 7, and so many more.
Yes, and also consists of like more than 100 nations that will compete in this event to get the supremacy of the World Championship Esports.
Exactly, and of course, with that being said, we are currently in the group stages throughout the qualifiers here to look for another 3 teams to be able to play in the playoffs itself. And on stage, we already have Team Germany versus Belgium, and both of these teams have already gotten one round, or whether if they're playing on stage or even and the back end of the screens that was not broadcasted. Like, these are both winners of the same group.
Yeah, and also I must say that their group is really strict in their competitive because look at the round win.
Oh, yeah.
You guys doesn't see German yet, but we saw that German played against Czech of Republic.
Yeah.
And they go into the overtime.
OT.
Yeah,
the first OT of the day.
Yes, the first OT, of course, but still they take the win against Czech Republic. But
exactly.
Yeah, the IESF 14 World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022 and also an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and also PBSC.
Yeah, and overall, it's been a wonderful event that's being held here in the summer island. It's a summer all day here, I would say. And of course, with that being said, the 14th World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, as well as Kony. And thanks to all our sponsors for making all of this possible. And with that, we would like to thank JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, IndyHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Mersaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, and Lemon ID.
Yes, and also for our media partner which cooperated with Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
Yeah, and you guys could basically hear some chants, some roars over the back as they are getting pretty pumped up for the best of one that's bound to happen. And of course, before we kick things off, we definitely also like to thank our official telco operator partners, Telkomsel.
Yes, if you guys are looking for the fun games, let me tell you that there is the return of Condor Heroes, which is an interesting gameplay and have thousands of characters that you will like in the game. So just make your favorite warrior to be the strongest in the warrior world and bring your clan to become unbeatable clan. Just download it on the Google Play Store or the App Store So for more information, just go and visit condorheroes.duniagames.co.id.
Yeah, other than that, you could also have Telkomsel Point, and if you want to get some awesome merchandise and free drinks if you're here in Bali, or you could basically join in with all the fun games to get more than 1 million rupiah every day. Millions of rupiah, actually, not just 1 million.
Yes,
well,
millions.
Millions of rupiah. So please, if you're going to be around Nusa Dua or even in Bali itself, head over to this beautiful hotel Murasaka and visit the booths, and you'll be able to redeem your point, and you can get a smartphone the auction mini stage. So let's check out the Telkomsel Point and M Telkomsel and redeem right away. If you're hearing this, run
Just
to the booth
go.
right now.
Yes, just go, guys. Yeah, so probably that's it. Yeah, thanks to all of our sponsor. And if we are going back into the game here, we're gonna see a very, very high stakes match here.
Exactly, and when we look into this whole group itself, we have so many talents that's basically proving themselves worthy to make themselves be heard and known in this playoffs round. And the teams that they've been playing against, especially when you mentioned about Germany who went on the overtime, the score was 19-17. It was that close, and we just last saw Belgium basically taking a win against Montenegro, and that was also a 16-13. Now we're about to begin an epic best-of-1 between both teams.
All right, so let's go. Let's jump into the game. This is our match 4 between the Germany against Belgium.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Here we go into Vertigo, and today we have the best varieties of maps to be played out, and the more difficult it gets, the better the game is.
Yes, and here we go. Gonna plant the bomb at the A side here. Just go straight from the ramp, and we are seeing like Germany. They're quite strong right now. There is nobody who want to contest, because I think that there is only one player that guarded the A side here. And Sky got one headshot. And meanwhile, Krapao, this is the MVP from the previous game, doing his best right now, and Germany just takes the game quite clean.
Yeah, and it was really swiftly as well, the way that they've been able to basically rush over onto the side, get the plans down, and you just saw like they still have all the units available to be able to get those trades going for them. So it was a really convincing pistol round overall, and of course, with this sort of hit start, they're basically putting everything on the table. 3 AKs are up online, so you expect them to be able to get 2 points in a row. But then again, you have a lot of good setups coming in, and Prozis just wants to ensure that nobody's going to be blocking their entry point. So no cast, simply holding on. Got those Eagles up online as well, so they're going to take things one step at a time. Not going to be going for those over peaks for the time being. Germany has definitely got to withstand the push that's imminent right now.
All right, let's wait and see right now. And Process just go straight up into the ramp because he got the second frags there. And Notcast with the FX, I think they're just left behind and they need to do some retake, which is gonna be very, very difficult here because they are facing against 2 AK, I believe, because 1 AK is already down. It's Galil, my bad. And Notcast will just try to save that weapon.
Exactly, and I guess like for now, it doesn't seem like there's many avenues for them to come in with a pick-off as well. They're just going to be lurking right down on each corner. But I believe that Germany will try to clean up shop to ensure that the next round will be a little bit smoother for them.
Yeah.
So let's see. Right before the detonation, they definitely have to find a safe haven. And there we go. Just detonates it. They just have to give this one over to Germany.
Yeah, Germany. After going into the overtime, they don't have some fatigue issue here.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're looking really, really strong, especially as the pistol round going straight into the second round and the third round.
Bit of a dicey situation for himself. Vid, though, getting tagged overall only at 27 HP to work with for the time being. Does get a little bit of exchange against Crimbo, nonetheless. Still unable to bring them down. It seems to be quite the tough layout for them to be able to exercise that way over onto the side for a good hold.
Wow.
But here we go. Germany is about to get in that with that push.
Yeah, they execute the same plays over and over, and once again, I think that they could just enter the T4 straight away. That is the double smoke, but Process with a headshot through the smoke there, finding another target. So a very good call by Process because he's always on target.
Majority of the members of Team Germany consist of players from Big Academy, and you can see how sharp they are. Hyped, along with Sin, has got those headshots going in this round. And it's only down to Vid, and I don't think he's got much left in the tank. So things are looking mighty fine for the Germans.
Yeah, the Germans. So, I mean, like, this is still the winnable round for Germany. We should see the 4th round, and this is the real deal. Germany, can they do the same things over and over? Because already, like, from pistol round, round 2, round 3, they're just doing the same.
Yeah.
But the difference is that they execute it just really slowly.
Yeah. A very methodical play style coming in from Team Germany overall. Coordinated attacks is what you need in Vertigo to ensure that you basically get that full flush. And it seems like Sin has always been able to get the plan going overall. And there we go.
Yeah.
Perfectly set over onto the back.
Yeah, I like it jump over.
Yeah, we need more of these kind of camera angles. So Crimbo!
Oh, what?
Perfect pick!
Yeah.
As he has been able to be so disciplined to also clear the edges as well. Free access onto B right now. But the bomb is not there at the moment.
Yeah.
We'll be slowly making their way across nonetheless. Only 2 more members of Belgium to try to hold this one out.
Yeah, but still with the 2v4 here, Krapau with a yes. And Krapau got one Process down. And finally, probably we're going to see a light here for Belgium because Germany hasn't yet planting the bomb. So
very doable.
Yeah, this is very doable because Crimbo, it's on 16 HP. Oh, whoa. It's a fatal ball.
He's getting absolutely zoned off right now. Well, I'm not too certain if this is going to be quite a wise attempt now. It's only going to be the plan. That's going to be denied, though. He still got it in the tank. Kreppel managed to stop it on the tracks down to that 1 versus 1. And Kreppel's got it in the bag. First point in for Belgium.
Yes. There you go, the MVP from the previous game, Krapau. Just sealing the deal there with the 3 kills that he got towards Germany player. So very nice move, even though like it's a quite expensive round for Belgium because they lost 4 members.
Indeed it was, and was quite the play, I must say. Just look at how fast he managed to pull those snaps of the trigger. And that's what we expected out of the MVP of the past match. Last we saw it was more than 20 over headshots on that pass round on overpass. But this is a very different terrain as compared to the past map that they played out.
Yeah.
But of course, if you played CSGO long enough, Vertigo is very familiar to many. You just don't want to be the one that drops out of the building.
Yeah, you don't want to, but you got one though. And even though there is some flash, that didn't help, but I just got one frags there. And the entry frags played really fast here. Germany, they take the A side, and once again, they still haven't planned the C4 yet. They're holding it, they try to wallbang, they try to get some more frags before they secure the side. And there you go, Sky. You're planting the bomb, but getting denied. Nope, it's not him that denied.
It was Krepo that got tagged out instead. Where we do see a little bit more of a wall bang coming out, and the FX still holding on though. How much time do they have got in their hands here as he does get a lot of damage done? Finds hype in return. He's not going to be able to do just about enough. Does have Crimbo taken down low, but it is still going to be a round for Germany.
Yes, a very fast round. They do not hold their lines, they just go straight into the ram. They throw all of their utility, and there's a battle through the smokes that is happening But once again, the A side, I think this is the weakest link for Belgium.
Exactly, especially when it comes down to vertical. All these utilities are so important for you to basically see some of all these choke points as well as the whole the T side back. And it doesn't seem like there's much for them to do, especially now that they're on this 8-go round and DFX already getting tagged. And slowly getting shredded, or should I say very, very quickly. Sky getting a lot of contribution in this round itself.
Oh, wow. Okay. Once again, some miss a flash, but still good because it's only Nordcast that left behind Belgium. This is their eco round, so I guess it's fine. If they just lose the game, probably they just try to get as much as economical damage as they can. Just miss the Deagle shot, still miss the shot and got punished.
Oh, he thought that third time's the charm, but then again, couldn't be able to put a dent on the economy of the German side, as they have been able to successfully get these points back. Like I said, it was an eco round, and it was something that they had sure confidence to be able to pull through.
Yep.
Now 5-1, hitting the round 7 here. Should have just about enough artillery now to challenge the likes of Germany.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is the full by round as well. And Germany, they have one AWP, which is, we know that it's quite sharp for Germany here. The 5-1, the A side right now is just being guarded heavily by Belgium. Chappelle, this side of Esports. And wow, aggressive play and got punished instantly. Process is just there, and Sky, some reflex is happening right now. The A side probably will be taken by Germany, or will they hold and go into the B side, because there is one player on the B side, Triple.
Exactly, and like that move that we just saw was so overzealous. Like, he thought that, oh, the moment he throws that grenade, like they'll just be dodging away. Instead, they heard those, a little bit of that sound cue, and immediately goes in for that punish. Great response coming out from both ends, but here we go, Belgium seemingly unable to hold them all back. But it's still 2 versus 3. Still have a couple more of these deflates to be utilized by DFX himself to be able to pull it back. But with this sort of setup, every single nuke and cranny of the quarters have been seized up by Germany. But DFX still takes one down. Sky trades it right back.
DFX is just trying his best, but he just failed.
It's so low. Did you just see the HP bars? Yeah. 13 HP. One more bullet would have done the trick. And that was just by the skin of their teeth. Germany runs away with that point.
Yeah. It's not kind of like some free point, because Germany as well, they take some damage, but still a win is a win. 6-1 right now. Eco round with Belgium. I think that they will try to do another rush. A run and gun by Belgium. It goes right here. This is the A side Rainbow.
They're doing a huge wraparound though. Millie throwing whatever they've got right under.
Oof.
And Mill with Crappo at least getting a trade-off on that Deagle. Seems to be pretty worth the cost at the very least. 5 now down to 55, and Crappo just holding them all back, but with the double swing, it should be able to do the trick for Germany.
And process there. A side once again taken by Germany. They really love to go into the A side, and I do not think that Nordcast can do something here. He's just waiting, just patiently trying to get some exit frag here.
Exactly. So they're just basically scratching on this open wound and not allowing Belgium to find a way to recuperate into this early half of the match. And you just see this form of momentum just building up for Team Germany. And it's definitely convincing why these players are hot favorites of the tournament, as they've been able to join many majors. Facing some of the top teams in the world. And this is something that the fans have been expecting.
Yeah. And 1 and 7. There you go. The bomb detonated. And still Germany goes straight into the A side from the RAM, and they knew that they have the tools. They have the advantage of getting a ton of weapons as well, that they are facing just only a handful of handgun. And let's go. We are having some technical pause first.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just wait patiently. This
And
is the full buy round. Yes, finally there is some AWP.
yeah, the
Belgium.
first op being purchased by Vit in this round, and we saw how lethal he was back in the overpass when he was holding the op itself. But in this round, it seems like he's only managed to get one kill, which of course was a little bit worrying. But then again, you look at the amount of eco rounds that they take, it's still understandably why. So Belgium seemingly looking a little bit worried in these early rounds, still unable to find a way to at least hold Germany in the slightest way possible. So this time around, seems like a little bit of a switch up in plans for Team Germany. But Kyle just playing a little bit more aggressively. He's gotta put out the flames, and now here comes the push.
Wow, Kerpao still managed to survive there. Even though like he's on the verge of the death as well, being thrown by the nades. Kerpao is holding on really well. And ramp, the strategy to go straight up into the ramp by Germany. Finally, just got delayed. One person there is Kerpao, but Sin is done his part as well. Coca-Cola is down and Hype. Ooh. A wide angle and Kerpao as well is already down. Inside is clear.
Oh boy.
This is something that is doable, but I think that
2v2.
Yeah, too early for me to speak like that. It's a 2v2. And I think
Oh, he finds the head. Beautiful work coming from DFX, but not enough to find Sky. As it now boils down to 1 versus 1, and there we go. No cast brings another point back.
yes, missed the shot there at the first shot, meaning that he has to have a good recoil, but he can't control the aim there.
Quite the tough angle to snap right back as well. And at least Belgium is just showing a really good sign of basically answering back to the aggression being shown by Team Germany. So right now, 2 points in for Belgium.
Ooh, what is
Oh
that?
boy.
Sky?
Not the greatest of starts.
Yeah, but a very nice shot as well by BFX, I guess. And 3v5. It's a very good opening there. The frags, the surprise factor that being used by Belgium.
Great flash to hold them back, and then no cast. Just trying to clear some of all these tight corners that they wouldn't be able to reach. But Sindo,
what?
on the other side, it actually finds 2. And he's being tagged down to 18 health for the time being. Slowly but surely, Germany just gets clipped out. But Prozis still keeps the hopes alive.
Yeah, it's 2v2, which is quite understandable because like Germany, they just hold their lines here. The FX is, where is he? The A side is clear right now. It's a 1v1. If they want to go A, there is only one. B, only one. Guardian as well, but the A side is already being cleared by Germany. They could just plan the C4 straight away, but they just playing this really passively. They are really patient, and there you go, a fake plan from Sin. Waiting, be patient, and
no cast.
Yes.
He's sneaking it right in, over onto the ramp. And Prozis, he will be the first victim to fall prey. It's down to Sin. He's going to be able to take one, but not enough to deter Belgium. What a huge play that was.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a very nice play. 2v2, a retake. Going work well for Belgium, so it's a good sign for them. And let's take a look at the replay. You see the new one, but he just missed the first shot there. It's not landed well, so he got punished as well. So 3 and 7. And about the economy right now, Germany, they only have one rival.
Yeah. After a couple of buys, finally feeling a little bit of that sting. Belgium here have ample of chances to basically create a favorable circumstance before they get into the second half of play as well. It'll definitely be interesting to see how Belgium takes on the T side later on, but for now, you see some of these SMGs brought into play, and Germany as far has a high record of getting the first blood into some of all these rounds.
Yeah, let's see. Ooh, another through the smoke there. Just hit the legs of Grimbo in the process. Sky with Sin. They just go straight into the B side. Sky is just planting the bomb, and IS from behind can. The retake be done. It's 44. That one instantly refract.
Great coverage coming from Sky as well on that earlier frag. Now, DFX hiding through the smoke. He's just trying to squeeze his way in, but he's being spotted out so quickly by Sid.
Yeah. IS. The retake, I don't think that IS could just do the retake here. But if you want to try that, just try. But Sin suddenly just pop behind him, and that is the blind angle. So another round fall for Germany. One rifle.
Yeah.
Only one AK.
That's all that they actually need. And it was such an expensive round for Belgium overall, because this time around they will really have to plot out how do they deal with another eco this time. So it's honestly not the worst. They've been able to adapt to the fast play style of Germany overall. But the FX as well as it, they're already soaking a chunk of numbers being thrown at them.
Yes, and another A side rush by Germany. They try to take control, and they already got their part right now. And they're winning in terms of the gun here, and Crimbo got one power down. C4 hasn't yet been planned. Process, they just trying to clear the side as much as they can. Crimbo Sin just clear the side, and there we go, Crimbo.
Wow! 2 in 1.
Yeah,
Best deal.
Best deal. Very fast as well.
That's probably one of the fastest rounds that we've seen for the entire day. But then again, it was Belgium on eco, so they have that full confidence to just go full swinging, knowing for the fact that there's not enough utilities to hold them back as well. So try as they may, the results basically speak for themselves. And Team Germany just having such a solid lead right now, 9-3. Now, no cast pushing forward though. Woo! Spicy stuff coming out there. CT and Prozis being held right back.
Yeah, this is some change of tempo by Belgium. They try to do their best. They try to just go straight into the heart of the Germany and Sky.
It doesn't work as simply as that though. Sky cheekily goes downwards and will find no cast. So not even much could be done there.
Yeah, they can't play aggressive, they can't play passively, so they need to find another way. Probably like stacking one set and try to do some retake. They haven't tried that strategy yet.
Yeah, just the way that they've been able to play out from all these multiple angles have been absolutely beautiful. And therefore, this is a team that's been well respected across the regions. Now, 10-3. This half itself. Oh my goodness, DFX, you can't just do that all the time. He just gets a double in return. That's a healthy exchange. Note cast does bring one more back.
OMG, that is a very nice deagle coming in. 2 shot, 2 headshot. And nice. 1 down, and suddenly, suddenly this deagle is just bringing the winning round towards Belgium.
The pop-offs, man, I tell you, you can't, you gotta expect the unexpected. We gotta look at this replay again. Yeah. Look at a little bit of that collateral and that double tap immediately pulled out by DFX to basically get a little bit more of a clutch going on. Belgium with the 4 points.
Yeah, it's really huge there. The clutch, I mean, the double kill shot that's been done by the FX. But let's see here. This is our end of the first half here. They could go into the 11th round win, or maybe we could see Belgium go to the 5th round.
Oh, there we go. Yes. Beautiful spray coming from Sky with the AK. He's going to be pushing forward immediately. But the rest of the members of Team Germany is going to be slightly further behind. Two on the other entry of the opposite side. And note cast slowly finding himself into a pickle of things, and Sin just got him caught off guard absolutely. Now, they're just basically swinging at this from multiple points, and Sin, you know that someone is going to be up around the corner, but now they're just going head-to-head. This is going to be pretty tough for him, but Prowl with a random spade does not connect anything at all. I'm going in with the plan, but Sin will find that trade.
Yeah, but the bomb is already being planted, and it's only a matter of how can Germany defend this one. Oh, already has a glimpse of Shadow there, and Hype has got one, and 1v1 already knew the place. Where is DFX? Already a lot of placement, but the shot one. What a shot by DFX, and 5 is the round that Belgium got a DFX once again.
Yeah, great positioning, and you just basically keep the right utilities to be able to deny that defuse and just force them to play for picks. And in that sense, as an opera, like you're being put in such a difficult situation where you really have to find that clutch and then wait out for that Molotov to slowly diffuse, and that itself was the beautiful play brought forward yet again. And Germany just having a lot of all these great things going for them.
Yeah, I mean, like at the first half, we are seeing like a couple of rounds where Germany, they just take control of all the rounds. They take a full control, like they go straight into the ARM, they got it like 3 rounds in a row, and suddenly like there is some adaptation come in, kicks in for Belgium. And oh wow, this is gonna be a very fast play here, but the duo will just hold it around, process the double kill, and also there is Krimbo from behind, a frags and a refrags that coming in as well, not cast. Will go straight into the side, but they choose to go back. They do not want to go straight to the B side, they go into the A side.
I gotta say, all these pistol rounds on B is always a meat grinder behind the Rams itself, so this is where they take a huge U-turn, and they know that this is gonna be the safer option in this 4, but oh my goodness, there we go. Belgium finding this pistol round will lead them into a swing of points back in their favor, so huge chance for them to equalize against Germany.
Yeah, I mean, you're winning the pistol round, probably could get 3 rounds in a row.
Exactly so. And now the opportunities opens up wide for Belgium, where we're going to be looking at how Germany executes this time around. Still having an op in hand. Hype really gets tagged out. Well, not exactly an op, is it?
Yeah, he used Scout there. Hype. Gonna try for some repick here, and still missed the shot, but it's always good because he got a ton of information.
Oh
but
my god!
Through the smoke with the Scout there. Very good advantage, and through the smoke once again with the Deagle. Process time. And they're just delaying as much as they can. Krimbo spawning in from behind. DFX is just waiting and really patient here. Belgium can take this game. DFX, 2 credits towards him, and Kripa will planting the bomb. There you go. We have the C4 being planted, and I think that's gonna be a winning round by Belgium.
Quite a huge takedown, especially in the hands of DFX. And my goodness, even with the operator, it doesn't seem like there's much that they can do, especially with a couple of all these whiffs. Though Sky did manage to get a pick of his own, it didn't yield the result that he wanted.
Yeah. And Sky's just chilling into the A side and doesn't move any inch yet from his position. But yeah.
So unfortunately, he still gets sniffed out by the end of it.
Yeah, spotted.
Now, no up on their hands, and yeah, it's just gonna be a tough round for what's about to come.
Yeah, probably like we're gonna see like a momentum change here, right? From Germany, they need to find one winning in the round. Yet as the city, because this gonna be their eco round. Still on the eco round. I believe it's gonna be 8 and 10 first. But let's see Belgium. And this is some sneaky dicky move by Germany. They try to push slowly. Gonna go into the T base. Krapau. But surely, ooh, very nice pop flash. There you go, one down.
So aggressively done by Prozis. Well, I think like that sacrifice was absolutely necessary, and now it holds back the rest of Belgium as they absolutely fear for their lives while backing off. But at the very least, the repeat will be able to bring them down to only one. Crimbo now will have a lot of weight on his shoulders. How much can he do with this Deagle, though?
Yeah, Deagle, really expensive nowadays with this skin. But if you are getting back into the game here, C4 has been playing Crimbo, just lurking around, and he got one. He got one weapon right now. He got one AK, he got two as well. A very nice exit frag. Probably this is doable, I guess.
And he's already next to the bomb.
Yeah, he need to move really fast because he doesn't have any kit. And what? A 1v1? Crimbo.
Oh, he's baiting him out. Oh, he gets it!
Crimbo hit a clutch, but there is no time because he doesn't have any kit, but a very good economical damage by Crimbo. 4 men down.
Well, that definitely was something from Germany. Of course, even without that point, like they basically show all the muscles that they have in that round itself. And this time around, Belgium definitely needs to plan something that's a little bit more efficient. Oh boy, Crimbo.
Yeah, Crimbo is just
man of the hour.
It's such a beast here by for Germany. And Krapau. The Hulk. There is a very nice net. And once again, should be careful though because he's been spotted and just gets shot through the smokes. Meanwhile, Crimbo is just guarding the B side. This guy is just walking around, trying to find where his Belgian player are. Looking for some noise, looking for some Q sound. DFX, just waiting. All of them is just waiting right now.
They're just hoping for a push to come into effect, and it seems like we do have some picks going on. Hype being drawn out. It's 2 for her 1 though, and another beautiful spray coming out of Crimbo. So it seems like Vit says that, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to give you some AK. I'm gonna throw it away.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of rough run-ins that have cost them a little bit more. 3v1. We've seen Crimbo done it early on, but can Belgium do it again? Oh boy. Ooh, now 2 versus 1. Crimbo down to 35 though.
I mean, like,
heading over onto B, and he's got a lot to do to get this plan down.
It's kind of doable though.
Yeah, Germany can also take their time.
But I don't think so right now. Sin is already on the perfect spot. Get spotted though. Oh! Yeah, a very huge swing, but got the player.
Exactly. You know what I really do love? Their jerseys. They all look amazing. Wish I could cop myself one of that. And of course, hope you guys support your favorite team out here in the IESF. So far, things are looking great for Germany. Despite, of course, a couple of these rounds have had Belgium to be able to claim those points. 5 points in the first half.
What is
was
that?
pretty huge.
Definitely,
it definitely gave them a little bit of scare. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, I mean,
full commitment though, hitting to A.
Yeah, this is a heavy investment, so they want to go straight here, but I think that it's gonna cost them their life. Another mates gonna go in, playing once again, and Sin is on a very good spot right now, being spotted. Another pick by Sin and Fit. Yeah, very low and trying to cross over, and Sin with the spray transfer.
My word!
Yes, the double team worked perfectly for Germany.
It seems like Belgium took a little too long, and there can only be one spot that they'll be hiding out on. And that transition, that's insane.
Wow.
Absolutely insane. Oh boy. Back into the grind. Belgium now slowly being left behind.
This is gonna be a fast round here. Go straight to the ramp. We saw a flash and VFX. Got one. But Sky with a refrag and power as well. Hype is down. And wow, that's a very fast round. And suddenly, like, 3 from Germany is already out.
Exactly, and at the least with that sort of aggression being shown, they should be able to get things going for them. As this trade is entirely doable, though. A's only got a 10 HP left. Crimbo now stuck in the very corner. Still holding on.
Ooh.
Oh!
The net is connected though. Kerpao, look at it.
That's pretty
11
vital.
HP.
Now,
Yeah.
2 members are low from Belgium, so this is definitely a huge opportunity for Sin as well as Crimbo to get another great defusal as well.
Oh, Crimbo got one. But I do not think Sin is checking on his left corner. Crimbo got one.
But they got the crossfire going for them. Oh my word. Not a single chance being given as Crimbo secures it. What a huge play that was. And it was so well coordinated. They just send one member in and immediately you get all the info that you need to trade instantly.
Yeah. I think that's the power of Germany. I mean, like, they play this as a team here. They have a very, very good communication as well. And they just go like, all right, I'm going to look for the left. I trust you. You take the right side.
Yep. Just go 1 for 1 and the rest, leave it up to me, he says. 3 more rounds is all it takes for Team Germany to be able to secure themselves at the top of this group itself. And it's the first one to go down, though. Now it's going to be a huge cluster onto this B side where the exchanges are happening. Crimbo getting traded out, and there we go. Crapo's the only one left standing in the way.
Yes, and Krapao, yeah, he doesn't have the C4 here, so it's gonna be a try hard. But still, if he manages to get one opening fight, then it's gonna be he got have a chance to go. But I mean, like, Germany, they're really strong. They just guarded the C4 there.
Yeah,
with all of the 3 angles that can be break by Belgium.
It's just a solid wall of defense being set up overall on either side. It seems like Belgium just shows a little bit of signs of worries as they don't seem like they have much options but to fully utilize this buy round.
Yeah, I think this is the last buy round. After this, if they lost the round, they should go to the 4th mod, but DFX waiting really patiently. And that Sky Hype down as well. So the A side probably gonna be open here, but Sin goes to the smoke. Oh my
They spot him?
He spotted Sin down.
Oh, what a clearance though. Belgium still will be able to survive this round, taking the CT side out. And I would say this is much cleaner than what we last saw them on these form of attacks. And finally, they found an answer.
Yeah, this is the answer that Belgium needs to, because they need to win the round as well. If they are not winning that, they're gonna go into the 4th mod bye. Yeah, 14-9 here. Belgium. They have 1 sniper, 1 AWP against Hype, and we see that Sky is only with the MP9 there. Probably by process. Alright, 1 by 1 is already done. This is a very fast pick off by Germany. Now they are trying to move into the T-base. There's Crimbo, and DFX is the last man standing. Belgium is on a great trouble here. They could just lose this round of 24. Crimbo.
DFX doing whatever that's necessary to still hold the line. And even so, if Belgium loses one round and as we go into match point, they should have about enough to buy for another time. And look at that pick coming out. The effects still doing so much damage, but over or down below, we still have Germany with good enough of a wraparound. And now one more round is all it takes for Germany to secure themselves to be at the top of the group.
Yeah, I think like it's just too many from Germany. This is the match point for Germany. Can they just close this game for them? Or will we see like Belgium, they go into the double digit mode and Kapow. Once again, they will try to go straight into the A side. And they just go straight. Because there you go, Molotov, some smoke just cover their movement. But Process just in front of the smoke, a very brave positioning. Kapow doesn't move any.
Oh, really sneaky though. Oh, there we go. So close, but not enough. 2 HP and Proza survives. He's not supposed to be standing.
What? Yeah, because like he's using the backpack, I guess. There is not enough fire. The damage from the wallbang is not huge enough, and the FX with a not cast. Go into the B side, got 2. Germany. Can they just defend this one because Process? Nobody expected.
Process. Can he do it? Oh, he got it! The C4's down. And this might looks like doomsday for Belgium, and the round is over. Germany will secure this big win against Belgium and proceeds to top the group. And here we go with a scoreline of 16-9.
Yeah.
Just beautiful work coming out of Germany.
Yeah, Germany looking really, really strong there at first. I must say that they played really nice. They have a ton of practice here at first because they knew where to strike. They knew how to capitalize their opponent.
Exactly, and that final flank was something that they didn't even expect at all. Like, they knew the pressure is on, and they were basically forced to push forward. And after that, they forgot to check who's around.
Yeah, and just sealing the deal here, Germany with a win with a score of 9-6. So they are on the top of the group here for the G group.
That's right. They definitely will be the team to look out for, to be hot favorites to secure 1 out of the 3 slots into the playoffs round. As we take a glimpse on some of the highlights here, I think there was just so much to talk about on this whole lineup of Germany, where majority of the players, like we said early on, consist of players from big academy, and they've been superstars for quite a long time, like in some of these majors that they've played out against big teams, and just showing such a master class of a performance against Belgium.
They also have like a ton of experience as well, right? Fighting maybe like some experienced player as well. And if you're talking about how the Germany could just win, they have Krimbo. Krimbo is the guy that has some massive damage towards the
Yeah, just look at all these insane shots. Like, this is definitely worth replaying over and over again. And my hype as well of doing so much. I think that DFX as well as Krimbo were definitely vying for an MVP title. Like,
correct.
Who do you feel is like the biggest playmaker for this matchup itself?
For Belgium, it's gotta be like DFX. While between Krimbo and Sky, I think it's for Germany. Even though like all of the German player played really good. Scene is there, Process. There is Process, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so many from Germany. I mean, like they're quite stacked.
Yeah, the way that they basically play as a team, I think like it's been one of the most efficient that we've seen for the entirety of the course of the day that we've been casting some of all these matches. And of course, speaking of matches, there's still a few more to go for today. And if you guys definitely want a whole lot of Counter-Strike Global Offensive action, we'll be here for the entirety of the week as well as the week after. Well, Amwawa. Show's not over just yet because, like, even for some of these teams who may have actually lost some of these best-of-1 rounds, there's still more games to be played out in the groups.
Yeah, there's so many games. Even though, like, we saw Germany already played 2 games, Belgium already played 2 games, but they still have a chance to go into the next stage, to go into the playoff from our group stage here. But let's say that we are seeing like Group E, right? There is so many groups here, and if I'm not mistaken, Mongol, they are also dominating their group. So there is quite some name that we could maybe like mention here.
Exactly,
Or
like Team IESF could possibly be the ones that will be able to prove to be the toughest challenge to Team Germany if we look into some of the stats that they do have to offer, and of course some of all these other regions that we have yet to see play will eventually make a debut on stage. What I'm really excited for is the very final round of the evening. It's evening here, but maybe it's morning for those of you guys who are across the globe or even in the afternoon. So make sure you guys, of course, tune in for a whole lot more, and we definitely have to thank all of you, and also thanks to all our sponsors as well as our partners for making all of this possible. With that, we would like to start with thanking wonderful Indonesia as well as Kemenpora and OC as well as Kony, as they have been supporting the IESF 14th World Esports Championship.
Yes, and of course to all of our sponsors here, we have GSL Group, GSL Auto, Nusapay, Das Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydrococo, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka, Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football Elite, ESID, Lemon ID, and of course our media partner which cooperated with Net TV, Trans 7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak.
That's right, and we're still looking to see who's going to be the MVP of this matchup itself. Like
Krimbo or Sin?
I feel like the biggest clutch that we've seen was definitely Krimbo. Like the deagle into the AK, that was stuff of legends.
Yeah,
I would say.
Yeah. And also, if you're seeing the Belgium taking the game, I must say it's gonna be DFX. DFX with the clutch there. I mean, like the double digger, double headshot.
Exactly.
That's the one.
Yeah, and I just can't wait to see who's going to have the next pop-off moment after this as well. So make sure, of course, you guys give your take in the comments direct down below if you're currently watching from all our social media platform. If you haven't basically followed us on any of that, make sure you do so right now, because there's just going to be so much happening here in Bali, Indonesia. And you know, there's even time for you guys to basically book a ticket to fly over here to this beautiful Island of the Gods, which we all have been able to get a glimpse of. This is my very first time in Bali, and
very first time?
Yeah, I absolutely love it. Like though, like we don't really have much time to explore right now because we've got some matches to cover. But I would love to basically be taken all around the island. But that aside, there's still so much that all these players have to do, because these are grueling group stages where best of ones, you have to put your best foot forward every step of the way.
Yep.
And the one that had his best foot forward is going to be the MVP of the match. Let's find out all together.
Here we go. Our MVP for the match 4 is Krimbo 30.
Our first 30 bomb. Like early on, I was talking to Sleepy. The highest frag that we had back in Overpass was 28 frags. So I was like saying to him, what if we actually get a 30 bomb in the next game? And in fact, we do have it in the form of Krimbo. And only 10 times he was taken out throughout this match. This guy is absolutely incredible on his average damage ratios as well. And we've already seen those huge clutch plays. Definitely deserving of the win.
Yeah, Krimbo is there with the MVP, 30 kills. Put his name skyrocket up there. And the map, the Vertigo one, 16 and 9. So if I'm seeing like, okay, the Vertigo is very, very good for German team. Probably like the other teams, we are not going to play at Vertigo. Just try to play at Inferno, guys. Because Inferno is the map that Germany got put into the overtime.
Exactly. And it's pretty interesting that we get so many variety of maps for today, but we have yet to actually see a Mirage round thus far. So who knows? That might just be coming up next. we'll see how the video goes actually.
Yeah, I would love to see Mirats, but we haven't seen Mirats for a day here. Yeah, we see Nuke, we saw the overpass. You have the overpass there.
Absolutely love it.
Inferno, we saw this one as well, right? So many things, or maybe can we see?
You were talking about Ancient as well, like
Ancient.
that. I don't know, Chief. I don't think we're gonna see it running for today, but hey, we definitely would like to look at what's in store for us later on.
Yeah, and I think that's it for this match up. We still have 2 matches to go because this is the best of 1 series, right? The group stage probably gonna. There is a team that play once today. They will play twice tomorrow.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So with that being said, of course, maybe you guys might be thinking, what about group A, B, C, D, E, whichever group that was not displayed? Some of the games are running concurrently. You guys could also head over to the IESF website to be able to keep yourself up to date. And of course, there are a lot of all these teams that will also be playing on the days after, like what Amala just mentioned.
Yeah, because there is some teams that broadcasters they play on the stage, right? The others they play not on the stage, but on the stage as well. So
We actually get to hear them basically going with exchange of words and like, you know, I just love for the fact that me being here to experience the offline settings once again. And now that, you know, like the world's opening back up, like it just brings me back to, you know, this vibrant culture. It's unity in diversity as we speak of it.
yeah, unity in diversity. Also, like I like the vibes when they shout at each other. You know,
Yeah.
like they're just taunting.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's it. That's for our closing for the game 4. We're gonna go into the game 5, but of course we're gonna take a break. So please stay and don't go anywhere until we back. See ya.
It's my game, it's my world, it's my community.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why? Because.
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. In Journey, membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
It's my game, it's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game, it's my world. These are my courts. World Esports.
Welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 with me Om Wawa and with my partner I have a Sleepy. And yeah, we are glad that we are back again and we're gonna move on into another group. And this is the 5th match of the day.
Yes, the 5th match of the day. And we're actually going back to Group A, right? Yeah, because Bosnia, we've seen them play earlier today, but they're going to be playing again. But this time it's against Slovakia.
Slovakia, yes, of course. And for you guys, just information that right now we are at Bali, the island of God. So if you're happening stay at Bali, you guys could just join us here.
Yeah, I mean, the 14th World Esports Championship in Bali 2022, we have over 31 countries, I believe, coming over to Bali and compete in 6 titles. We have CSGO, of course, the one that you're watching right now.
Yep.
We also have Dota 2, we have Tekken, we have eFootball, we have Mobile Legends, and of course PUBG Mobile as well happening on the other stage. But yeah, everything is going to be super fun. We have a lot of activities for you to enjoy as well. So don't forget to buy your ticket and come over here to Merusaka Nusa Dua in Bali.
Yeah, we're just here. We're waiting for you guys to come and join us to feel the atmosphere here.
Yes.
At Merusaka Nusa Dua.
Yeah, if you like some tropical weather,
wow, tropical.
This is the place to be. If you like to go for a swim, if you like to go stroll on the beach, this is the place to go. Wow. So yeah, come over.
Come over.
And maybe meet up with Omwawa or something, right?
Or meet up with Sleep as well.
Yeah, I mean, Yes.
Yes. All right.
All right.
Okay. But talking about the match here, right?
Yeah.
The IESF 14 World Esports Championship will be a part of Indonesia Esports Summit 2022.
Yes. Yep.
And also an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and also PBSI.
Yes, PBSI is of course the Indonesian Federation, and we're working together with a lot of people from around the world to fly in players to compete in this one of the biggest esports events in the world.
Yeah,
so
I think it's right now it's kind of like the biggest.
it is the biggest,
it's the
yeah,
biggest
because it
one.
involves a lot of countries, a lot of games too, and not just that, we have a lot of activities like we mentioned, right? And of course, none of this is possible without the support of our friends, and we're very thankful to be here. I'm very grateful that I can be here sitting with Omwawa, sitting with Contra, and casting all these games. I mean, come on, these are amazing players that have
Correct.
shown the best skill in town.
Yes, and also like IESF 14 World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also KONI. And of course, thanks to all of our sponsors. We have DHL Group, DHL Auto, Nusapay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, IndiHome Telkomsel, Hin, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Minaski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, and Lemon ID.
Yes, and we also have media partners that we're cooperating with from around the world. We have Net TV, we have Trans7, we have Detik.com, we have Esports ID, we have Video.com, we have Dunia Games, and we have Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you,
Thank
everybody.
you.
Thank you.
Wow. Yeah, it's been great. It's been a long day, but do we have?
I think we do have a head-to-head. So let's take a look at the next screen for everybody on watching online right now. We have a head-to-head between these two players from both countries. We have Katalik from Bosnia, and we have Tagged from Slovakia.
Oh, yeah, interesting to see. I mean, like the statistic here for Tag is really huge difference compared to Tag. The kill per round is really high.
It's pretty high. Look at that, 24 kills total for this specific head-to-head. That means that Katalik is one deadly player that Slovakia will have to watch out for. And as we saw in the first game of the day, Bosnia was just rolling over Malta. Sorry to say this, but it was 16-1.
Yeah, 16-1. Meanwhile, Slovakia they lost 5 and 16 against Norwegia.
Right. So they didn't have the best game either against Norway. Was it? Yeah,
Norway. It's Norway.
So I guess this is going to come down to how much the Slovakian players can step up. Because if they want to compete with Bosnia, who have shown us some really good plays, some really good and strong performances, they have to step it up, and hopefully they can catch up between the games. So now we have a player spotlight, I believe, and now we are going to see who we're shining the spotlight on. And of course, it is Katalik himself, the one that we just mentioned, with all of his impressive stats. With 24 kills, he only accumulated 7 deaths.
7 deaths.
That KD ratio is insane.
Yeah, 7 dead when you take the winning round.
Yeah.
I mean, like the winning game.
The winning game.
Yeah. This is a very good statistic.
Yes.
But it's only for one game, right?
That's true.
This could be changed very fast as well.
Yes. And I guess this game, the next game that we're going to watch today, is going to determine whether this stat is going to go up or is it going to go down. Right?
Correct. When they lose, it's going to go down as well.
But what's impressive here is, of course, his headshot percentage.
Yeah.
My goodness, his headshot percentage is 37.5%. And yeah, that's some insane numbers that hopefully we'll get to see again in this next game, because we do love seeing those one-taps.
Yeah, the one-taps. But let's go. The game is ready, and let's jump into our game here, the match 5 of the day between Bosnia against
Slovakia, yes. Here we go. Game on, baby. All right, so these two countries, I think, are going to be very, very strong.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
And there you have it.
Oh, Inferno.
Inferno again. I love this map. Wait, I casted this map with you.
Yeah. You tell me that you love this map, And suddenly it changed.
I did change my mind, didn't
Yeah,
I?
you changed your mind.
I did. But you know what? Maybe this map can change my mind once again. And here we are going to start our first ever round. As Bosnia is going to start on the defending side, which is the CT side. And, oh, Slovakia, are they expecting this push by the cave? No, they're not. Although they did find a headshot. And now it's a 4v4 with very awkward positioning for the CTs. But somehow they're still finding the kills.
Yes, through the smoke tapping by Katalik with the USPS. And at the second mid, we saw that there is a glimpse of one member from Slovakia. They stayed there, but a retreat is a retreat. I mean, like Bosnia and Herzegovina, they will go back, and the bomb is being planted at the B side. Katalik gonna go straight into the construct, and already into the construct here. Katalik on 1v2. Whoa! Simke with Katalik, a double team by Bosnia, and they take this one down. Katalik is defusing, and we heard the scream behind us.
I love that.
Oh my god.
That was establishing dominance, you know, with the triple kill from the player that we spotlighted. That's just to be expected, I guess. You know, we spotlighted Cadillac, and he was just showing up right from the get-go. And then the war cry from the Bosnian side. That is confidence, Amwawa.
Yeah, they do that at their opening match too.
Right,
so I think,
right.
Yeah, I mean, they're the team that love to get the spirit from
they bring the energy with them, and they show it to everyone, including you and me, including everybody that's watching here live, and also for you watching online. But yeah, 1-0, an eco round. No, actually, no. It is a forced buy for the Slovakians.
Oh, I love this Slovakia, but Rainy is already made some spring through the smoke with the MP9. One down. I mean, like, this is the forced buy round by Slovakia. They need to win this round.
They do.
But
no way! They actually found another kill. Sereni made the MP9 work so beautifully. Beta did trade it out. However, he has taken down to 26 HP.
Yeah,
now it's a 3v4.
And yeah, it's going to be hard for Slovakia if they just lost this round. D inside of the smoke, there is no information, and it's dissipated, and D suddenly just pop in front of the head, and once again D got the frags. So 2-0, forcing to go into the eco mode.
Yeah, I mean, they did force that second round, and now they have to go into an eco cycle for maybe 2 rounds even.
2 rounds,
so I'm guessing this will probably be a 4-0 by the end of the 2 rounds or more. Not looking too good for the Slovakians.
Yeah, I mean, as Slovakia, they will have to do some eco mode here for sure.
For sure.
For sure. They can't just buy, and there you go.
There you
Only one flash.
Yep. And the Tech 9 as well. The Glocks for the rest. Probably a P250 there.
Yeah.
But Beta is going to have to get into position before we can make use of this P250. He's being suppressed so much. He doesn't even know if he wants to go here towards Banana. The 2 CT players are defending it very, very well.
Yeah, look at the position here by Bosnia. They're really looking strong, but ow! What a shot, but Peanut! A double frags, and System is just covering their teammates, so 2v3.
Grenade.
Yeah, the grenade is there, and the backup is already on the construct. D on the blind angle, just behind the players of Slovakia.
I love how fast they rotated. They knew that it was getting pushed towards Banana, and then they just instantly rotated someone off, and D went through construction to get the coils and just get those 2 kills very cleanly. So far, so good for Bosnia. Again, we saw how dominant they were on their opening match, and now we're seeing that again. So I'm just hoping that Slovakia probably find a groove here. This is the round to win if they're ever going to come back into this game before it's too late.
Go by round, and we already hear the gunfight. And the
Molly.
All right, just pushing back with the Molly, but Sorini, you should be careful.
Fire burns.
Yes, fire really hot here, and the Alif. They're just trying to take control of the second mid here with the mid of Inferno.
Yeah.
Arts being smoked. Nobody's here.
No.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a slow approach now towards Arch. They smoked it off. We still do have vision towards the shelter side, but there's no indication that the T side are going to move forward just yet. Do see some utilities being popped, but still no progress. Still don't have shelter control. It's still being defended very nicely. And if they do decide to go into A side, they're going to have to play against 3 players. Meanwhile, which is what I'm looking at on Wawa, they're probably going to go and take this banana again.
Yeah, they're going to rotate. Yeah. They're going to rotate, but the one that counting banana is
D.
AWP is here.
AWP swings, finds a kill, repositions out. That's the advantage for his team, and the backup is here.
Yeah, really fast. I think that there will be not enough time if Slovakia is trying to go into the A set. Because
they're
A set
doing it.
Stacking with 3 people here.
Yeah.
Peanut down. Arts is empty.
Okay.
And they just take this round. Time is ticking. 10 seconds to go.
Vitalik doesn't want to allow anything to happen on this A side, and Simke will finish it off with another war cry. I love it. But yeah, 4-0, and I love what you talked about there. There was no time for Slovakia to move back from B banana to A again.
Yeah, but they forced
it.
They forced it and they failed to go. I mean, like, there is too many angles to check when you just move in. Like 15 seconds left.
Yeah.
So many, you have to check the pit, the grave, the side, the balcony, anything.
Yeah, and the positioning by Katalik was great as well at the graveyard position, because once the terrorists revealed that they're going into the A side, Katalik can just pop and boom, everybody's just shot down.
Yeah, and especially like he doesn't have to get some frags.
No,
he just buying.
Just delay as much as possible, cancel the bomb plans, right? And well, he went above and beyond and got 2 kills for himself. And then, yeah, Simke just finished everything off. And with that, 4-0, another eco round for Slovakia as we head on to the 5th round. And Bosnia looking super, super duper good.
Oof, yes, and the leg shot is just there, but he confirmed the kill.
You know what? I'll just shoot you 2 times. If it takes 2 shots to kill you, I don't mind.
Alright, banana still be controlled by Bosnia. They doesn't have, they doesn't give any chance for Slovakia to move, maybe to try to take the control of the banana. Some wallbang to the apps, but no target at all.
No, the control has been super good from Bosnia. They knew exactly when to control banana. They knew when to retreat, and right now they're just letting banana go. And as they let banana go, they're just setting up to prepare for when the attack comes. And the crossfire that they've set up is actually pretty effective.
Yeah. And that's what we always see from Bosnia.
Bosnia, yeah.
Yeah, they're just delaying. They try to lure all of the utility coming out.
Yeah.
And once it works, it works. There is not, there will be no more time for Slovakia if they want to push into the late game.
It's sneaky here, Beta. Peek off of that flash. Not gonna find anyone just yet. Peanut surviving still towards this triple area. And he is still not found yet, but soon. Oh, never mind! He was about to get shot from the side, and then he flicks right onto Liv. And with that, another round goes to Bosnia, 5-0, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's 5-0.
It is 5-0. Yeah, looking pretty rough on Wawa. Slovakia needs to step it up this very round.
I don't know what Slovakia need to do right now, because whenever they try to play aggressive, there is the delay.
Right.
There is some Molotov, there is the smoke. So I think that they need to play something like really patient, like doing some sudden move.
Okay.
Go for the sudden. We
So
haven't seen, but the sudden, but don't go into the like 30 seconds.
Right.
Like 50 seconds.
And don't take like 20 seconds to go into a site, because that's not enough.
This is Inferno, right? We always talk.
It is Inferno. You need a lot of time to rotate. So like we said, we need to see them maybe take early control so they have a presence established, and then decide on where they want to go, and then go together maybe at like the 45 second mark. With that, they'll have enough time to clear every corner before they get into the site, and so they won't have to worry about their bomb plan being cancelled.
Yeah, there you go. That's a very good point there. Bosnia They are chilling right now. They have the war cry.
The war cry. Dude, imagine you're Slovakia right now, right? You're sitting beside each other, and every time you lose, someone from Bosnia just screams in your face. Right? That's demoralizing, especially if you're losing 5-0. But yeah, hopefully we'll see that change here. We'll see. There's a bit of a flash here. Oh, call! He was full blinded, and that allows Sereni to just get and clean up Banana. Once again, the early controls from the Bosnian side, it was just pristine.
Yeah, and look at the same position by Katalik. He stay on the grave, and Simke will play at the pit.
We've seen this before. I've
Yeah.
seen this movie before. And we know the ending to that movie.
Yeah, it's looking very grim for Slovakia, but Kinat, he'll stay at the library to see for.
Oh boy!
Nice shot by Beta, but Serini is already on the position here. And once again, Simka is just trying to hold the lines. 60 seconds. There is still enough time to plan the C4, but Katalik is doing his homework from grave.
Dude, what did I tell you, man? We've seen this movie before. We know what the ending looks like, and that's what we're given today.
Yeah, it's happening
No,
once again.
no alternate endings.
I'm
No.
hoping that there is some alternate endings.
I'm hoping so, too.
Yeah, but
for Slovakia's sake, but they'll have to do something about it. They have to work for it, and unfortunately, again, this round is all about the economy. They're gonna have to save it up a little bit to move into the next round with more guns and utilities. They do have some now. They're trying to take Banana control, but this is exactly what we saw before.
Yeah,
Bosnia is just letting Banana for free, and they're just gonna decide to defend on the side because they know they have the weapons advantage. They don't need to play close range.
yeah, why do they have to? Because they're the one that defending the side here.
Yep.
And let's see here. Can the setup from the Elif break the wall of the Bosnia? But I think that's gonna be hard because they are on the eco mode. A couple of pistol here. D with Katalik, a very nice double play. And once again, going to the smoke is not the answer. Katalik is already waiting outside of the smoke.
Yeah, and that's the C4 down, unfortunately, so it's going to be mission impossible to retrieve it, especially with Simke positioned here. Gonna spot the player to a shelter. Katalik and Simke, man, they're just holding this A side so nicely. Nothing can go through them. I don't think we've seen I think we saw only one plant so far.
I think so. Yeah,
only
at the
one plant at the
pistol
start.
round. Yeah, at the pistol
and
round.
since then, we haven't seen Slovakia manage to get into the side, or at least have a chance to plant the bomb.
So do I, because they just getting pushed, being delayed. They can't do anything, and when they try to move into the side, their equipment, their weapon is not on their best. And once again, Beta here with the AWP against Harina with D, very nice nades, but D got the Elif.
D again. I feel like he's always. Oh, never mind, Katalik. The timing was too bad. That means, at least this time around, they're playing on equal grounds, 4 versus 4, and Beta still has his off. But unfortunately, with the op, he's only going to be able to hold angles, and it actually works out pretty well. And Beta opening up the B side, only leaving Sereni. Try and maybe delay some more. Not even going to get to the one. Beta, such a good cover for his team. And this might just force Bosnia into a save mode. And that means, like what we saw before, Amwawa, 7-0 is going to turn to 7-1 on Inferno. And the last time that happened, it turned into 16-13.
With a comeback.
Yeah. I
With
mean,
the
I don't want to
reverse
jinx it, but let's see.
Well, yeah, but let's see. I mean, like, I think like 7 is the sacred number.
Yeah, 7 is so hard to break through.
Yeah, and it's on the 7 once again.
Yeah. Another 7 broken down into a 7-1.
Yeah.
And Slovakia, they'll be happy with this. They're going to take whatever they can.
Yeah, especially like they still have the AWP.
Yes.
For Beta, they only lose 1 member, so good enough.
Good enough.
Good enough.
Yeah. This will allow them to build on that economy a little bit, right? So hopefully with this win, they're going to start maybe even winning more rounds, or at least, even if they do lose this one, they'll still have the money to buy up some equipment, some AKs, and some nades, mollies, and flashes. But of course, money's not enough. Well, money's not everything, man.
Yeah, but you need money.
But you
Just
do
to
need money.
secure the
That is
round.
true.
All right, let's start the game here. The round 9. Look at Banana. So many Molotov
Oh
just
my
being thrown.
goodness. Beta positioned once again to catch any stray CTs. But the nades, the mollies, everything were lined up perfectly for System to get an opening kill for the first time. I feel like this is a 5v4 advantage for Slovakia, and they'll have to capitalize on this by getting onto the side quite early. Otherwise, there'll be chances for Bosnia to pick off players, and just like that, System gets his second. Peanut tucked in real nicely first box. He's gonna get first kill, but Beta at such a close range somehow finds the kill and opening it up for the T side to take on the B.
Yes, planting the bomb already. Slovakia, they have the chance now to go into the to get the second round. The library just locked by Savannah. Just dancing around.
Bad smoke.
Yeah, I don't think that Katalik can go anywhere, but Katalik is just winning the duel, a 1v1 duel against a Savannah.
Yeah, I mean, if you challenge Katalik, you better bring some firepower, right? But so far, Katalik has been able to stand his ground. Question is, can they save these two rifles? Well, that's one down. System got his third. Katalik, this is the real challenge right here, and System wins! With that, no more guns, no more rifles brought over for Bosnia. And just like that, it's their second round, Omwawa.
Yeah, like we mentioned, right? The one, it's cutting off all of the momentum, and after that, it's just keep being repeated by a winning round by round.
Yeah, it's like there's a creative block that is broken by that one win. Right? Seven is the block, the lucky number for teams that's being left behind. If you see your enemy at 7 rounds and you still have 0, don't worry. You'll win the next round.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
But
man.
7 and 2 still, there is a lot of Molotov gonna go into Banana and Katalik. The fight here. Got one only frags as the entry. Now going back once again. This is some aggressive early push by Bosnia. We already see they really like to do this push.
They do.
They got one. They move back once again. But look at the position here. The position from Savannah is already at the apps.
Yeah. So maybe it was a bit of an overextension. A little too early. And Bosnia will be happy to take that kill themselves. And look at this, Simke and Katalik, they just love this spot, don't they?
Yeah.
But this time there is Sereni as well, backing them up. This might mean it's an impossible task for them to push into this, especially with D hitting shots like that. Banana is on lockdown as well as A side, and that's where Slovakia is headed towards.
Yeah, they're gonna go into the A side to move for the arts, but Sereni is waiting and... 2 mans down, double frags by Sorini, Beta and System. One more left here. Meanwhile, C4 is dropped. Maybe will be pick. But it's a 1v5. Clutch is needed and it's done.
I hope you guys can hear that because I definitely can. Omwawa can.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I guess it was a very good position by Sereni, but at the same time, it was a bit questionable that Slovakia wasn't able to trade it out very quickly. That's just allowing Bosnia to get kills after kills without real trades. That's been the advantage for Bosnia so far.
Yeah, but at least Slovakia, they can buy the round here. They have the economy.
Oh, they have a lot of money.
Yeah, a lot of. I mean, they could buy for 2 rounds. And Bosnia, they need to stabilize maybe their economy, but I'm seeing like only Catholic and Simke.
Yeah.
The other is pretty rich.
6.7k on Peanut, 4.8 on D and Sereni. I mean, they're fine.
They're fine, really fine.
Their pension funds are fine. But what's not fine here is the number 2 that's a little stuck here. Bosnia somehow finds another momentum to bring it right back. Oh, tucked in towards the underpass. A bit of a forced push by the CT side. Result in a kill. 2 kills! And this was delivered by Bosnia for Slovakia to take.
Yeah, a very nice aggression there from Slovakia, and they go straight into the A side from the Asia Catholic. Stand at balcony, just waiting some delay power with the Molotov, but Cinco is down.
One.
Catholic got one. Now he needs to buy a lot of time.
That's 2. Oh. Okay. I thought he was going to go for 3. I thought he was going to get the A's right there.
Yeah, but yeah, suddenly there is a very fast refrag.
Yes. This is what we wanted to see from Slovakia, right? Like the fast refrags, the fast trades, without allowing Katalik or any other players from Bosnia to reset their crosshair and just reshoot them again. Because that's what's been happening. And that's how they lost the 8 rounds. But this time, they showed us that they can refrag quite effectively, but we need to see more of that. So far, they've only gotten 3.
3. But still, 3 is a good number.
3 is good.
3 is a good
3 is
number.
okay.
If they win another round,
that's 4.
Yeah, we could see another.
Yeah.
I mean, like, is this deja vu or something?
I mean, it's looking pretty similar to what we've seen before. But as you said, the economy was fine for Bosnia, so they will be able to buy up again. And they will look to win this one if they want to stay in the green. Otherwise, they're probably going to have to eco if they lose this round.
Yeah, this is their last buying round here from for Bosnia. Slovakia maybe gonna go straight from the middle. Ooh, Sorini on the arts, and this is some crossfire being set up from Sorini and D.
Interesting smoke. Oh, the missed off shot. That's going to cost Sorini his life, and another missed shot will allow entry towards the library side. But D is once again posted up, very up close and personal. I don't think that's the best idea with the op. But so far, he's still alive, and Katalik will be allowed to tuck himself towards the box. Maybe, and just maybe, he's going to find a kill. He is not spotted just yet. We'll be able to find one trade after trade, leaving a 1v2 for Peanut to clutch.
Yes, can he do this one, Savannah? He stay on the pit. The C4 hasn't been planned yet.
No.
So still, there's time. There's time for him, but oh, very nice smoke there. It's blocking the vision.
Oh, that's a perfect smoke too.
Oh,
the
Peanut.
flash.
Good spot.
Okay, he got onto the side. He got 2! Peanut World! Okay. All right. I love that move, man. That was bold. He threw the flash through the smoke. He jumped right onto the side, gets a kill, swings back, flicks onto the pit, and gets a headshot again.
Yeah, it's a 2v1 clutch there. And no wonder, right? The action here coming in from Bosnia.
Yes.
And 9 and 3. I mean, like, that is the crucial round for them. They do not have the economy for the next round. They need to win the round.
And they won it.
And they won it. So, yeah, very good for Bosnia. And meanwhile, Slovakia, they still have 4 rifles. So, still good and fine. Oh, wow. Very, very up close and personal once again. It is for Sorini and Peanut World. Just try to hold B-side. There is Molotov. Yeah, once again, just maybe buying a lot of times here.
We have D now joining him. Posted up with the WP from Coils. Smokes are going to pop. They're not going to spot anyone just yet. D not going to be able to help his teammate now. Peanut World all on his lonesome, but the flashes, the support was coming in. And that was the first kill. D appearing, getting a kill, but finally gets traded by Beta. 2 kills in a row. Talik trying to spray through the smoke, did tag up Aliv, but not going to find anyone just yet.
Planting once again with a very low HP. Talik is on the contract here. Gonna go for the coffin. And yeah, there is jumping move, but his position has been revealed, and it's just too exposed.
Okay. The molly was good. That forced System out of the way, but System somehow, while jumping up towards Coils, gets a kill, jumps back down, and gets a second one. These are the clutch moments, I feel like, that Slovakia will need to show us again and again for them to keep up with Bosnia.
Yeah, and I'm thinking like whenever one team is very good at CT, At the Inferno, when they switch sides, you're gonna see something really
Something
different.
happen, right?
Something happen, and it's only at 9 and 4 here.
It is. So at least for Bosnia, when they get and transition into the T side, they're gonna have some buffer, right? They have some rounds to play with, but of course, if you can get 11, why not? The question is, can they do that with only 5.7s and MP9s? D is in a very nasty position to catch someone off guard. Never mind, he's only going to get one. That's good enough, I feel like. Metallic will join up his teammate, gets the second. That's a 3v2 advantage now in the hands of Bosnia.
Yeah, and especially there is some supported cover
No!
the feature, and Serini!
Woo!
Serini from behind got the double frags, and they tag what it takes.
All right. I mean, they made it work, Omwawa. They only had MP9s and 5.7s, but the stack was on point. They chose the right place to stack themselves, and that's shelters and arch. They created such an awkward choke point towards that middle area, and that made it so hard for Slovakia to get into the A side.
But let's see here, because this is the 4th bye round. Slovakia, they need to get at least 5 rounds if they want to have a safe score here when they switch sides.
The nade! Okay.
Serini, and also like the nade's
Yep,
connected.
the nade
as
actually
well.
connected. Yeah, we saw the nade and we knew what was coming. And yeah, another round for Bosnia to just clean up, I guess. And with D posted towards mid, there's no entry whatsoever towards this area, except for the smoke. The smoke might be able to help, but that's just only the first step. We still have to get onto the side, and that is where the real challenge lies. And they know that, and that's why now they're rotating and thinking about going B instead.
Yeah, if they want to go to B, I mean, like, it's a good choice because only one is guarding the B side.
It's Peanut,
It's
though.
Peanut, yeah, but it's Peanut, right? We know that the flick from Peanut is really strong here.
And we know he's in a very strong position. He's probably boosted.
Oh, yeah.
Flower Pod. And now we also have D coming to join him once again. Even throws a smoke to make it hard for the T side to enter this area.
Slovakia, they still have double smoke, but system is down.
Oh, no.
No, he's the guy that have a lot of
Flank.
utility.
Serini, perfect timing. Only 2 players remaining, 20 seconds, and they're pinched like sardines. And of course, with the moves of jumping out of the smoke is not the way to go. And Bosnia will be able to secure yet another round, closing a very dominant hop.
Yeah, 11 and 4. But this is the city sides, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Just hold your prediction.
We've seen things happen.
Yeah, especially when they switch sides.
Yep.
I'm watching Germany against
Norway?
Czech Republic.
Oh, Czechia, yeah.
Czechia, yeah. And when they switch sides,
Something
they
happened.
move into the overtime.
Oh, sheesh. All right. Well, we're not sure what's going to happen, guys. We're as clueless as you are. But we are going to be the witnesses of
Halftime.
what's going to happen today. Halftime, indeed. We're going to switch sides now. Bosnia attacking as terrorists. Slovakia as CTs. A bit of a different approach. Very slow on the pistol.
Yeah.
He's trying to get slow banana control. Oh, system with the dualies. I feel like this might be good, but Serini decides that's not what you're here for. You're just here as my food. And Serini continues to train, almost clipping a third, but Aliv will finally trade it out.
A very nice flick there. I mean, like, he's using the Glock. And yeah, it's the close range, but
sure.
Yeah, I think like it is a surprise there for system. So let's see. Beta, Yalif, and also Savannah will try to make some retake here. Construct. There's 1 on the construct and 2 on the speed base. Swing 2. Huge scale. And Simka.
It's his teammate. His teammate is a little slow for this
wait.
retake. And that might just cost them the round. I did not think that it was going to be that slow. That was a beautiful retake. That was a hard one to pull off too, but they made it work. And now we're hearing the bell cries from both sides, right?
Yeah, so this is what we are talking about. I mean, you are switching sides.
Yes.
You play against a city who has a very good positioning or maybe a good retake. it's gonna be a different story here. Right now, even though like the duelist is good. Serini is opening with a very fast frags.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah.
Yep. And I thought it was going to be enough, but apparently the retake was on for Slovakia, and they made it work as well. And another force this time on Wawa. And it's Bosnia with 4 rifles and a Mac-10. How can they make this work? They only have 2 smokes left, though.
Yeah. Do they want to just go straight? Choose one side, just go. Oh yeah, I think so. Okay. Mid. It's already there. D in front of their teammates will try to move into the side, but Savannah with the M4A1 as he's down. And there is nobody guarded the A side. So Bosnia will plan the C4 here. Meanwhile, the Elif already in the sides of the library. Now he's just waiting, just playing this patiently, just waiting for his teammates.
Yeah.
Because the system is already at the mid side.
My only concern is they don't have much time. They don't have a defuse kit with them, which means they have to start and initiate this retake right about now. And they'll still have to get the kills. Carl finds one. And oh, System finds a second.
What?
And they also find a third towards side. And just like that, the retake was flawlessly executed.
Wow, yeah, even though like, they doesn't have a kit.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, there is a delay from Bosnia.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, they knew that they will probably, like, doesn't see the outcome if they try to do some movement there. Try to delay, but we are seeing, like, all of the players from Bosnia, they're just hiding behind their spot. So, let's go.
Let's go.
Eco time. This is the eco time for Bosnia.
Yeah. Two times now, right? Twice now we've seen both sides try to force up the second round of each half.
Yep.
And both times
they failed.
They failed. Throw a nade, and they connected. Oh! The second nade even clipped him now. And that will open up the B side, but hold up, there is still Aliv. And Aliv will not get spotted just yet. The flash was good, but Simke was better with the Tech 9D. Another one through the smoke, leaving only Savannah to probably save or give us the biggest clutch of the year.
I think it's gonna be safe because it's gonna be a 1v5 clutch, and this is M4. They need this weapon for the next round.
They need this.
Yeah, they need this. So Savannah,
man.
Savannah will save the gun, and a very fast play by Bosnia.
One of the Bosnian players literally just asked, "Where is Savannah?" Oh, I love it. They're having so much fun, and I love it, man. And well, Savannah will stay alive. He finds a kill onto Sereni, and look at them. They're just laughing at this. I love it. They're just having so much fun.
Yeah. That is Bosnia for you guys. A handful of grenades into the banana.
Yeah, dude, that's a strat, right? Just throw nades towards CT, also throw nades towards sandbags, and get a kill towards CT and run through the sandbags, and you get 2 kills.
Yeah, 2 with 1 on the side.
Yeah.
At the B side.
Oh, right, yeah. And
3.
that was unfortunate for Aliv, right? Aliv was posted there, and I think he wasn't really spotted yet. But as soon as he started shooting, everybody focused on him. And then D flicks into the smoke and finds another kill without seeing anyone. I mean, that was brutal for the side of Slovakia.
Yeah, and Bosnia, they just run and gun. They have the utility.
Yeah.
And let's see here, Slovakia. They need to make something work as well. They can't just play. They can't play passively. Yeah, 12 and 6. Slovakia. Now try to defend with 1 M4 with 1 FAMAS. But do remember though that this is their half buy. So it's gotta be work.
Full force buy.
Oh,
Look,
yeah.
the money is 0, 0, 0, and 50. Only Savannah has 700 left over, but what's that gonna do, right?
Yeah.
Against 5 rifles, this is looking really tough. Get the nades. I love how Bosnia loves playing with the nades. Not gonna find anything this time, sure, but that allowed them to just take early control towards apartments, knowing that there's nobody posted towards spoiler. It is a 4-man stack, though, towards A. This is like a playbook from their own, which, you know, just stack shelters and arches, try and get some early kills with the close-range weapons. And I think Bosnia realized this, and they decided, you know what, I'm not having any of that. Let's just go and double back towards B.
Yeah, and then B, they knew that probably like they are stacking on the A side. The B will be quite weak here. 1 or 2 member will be put there. And there is some rotation there, a very fast rotation for Savannah. He's already backing his teammate system. Let's stay at the coffin.
But they're backing up again.
They're back again, so this is a cat and mouse game right now.
It is. They drop the C4. For the last man, that is Peanuts. Gonna try and enter A side now, or wrap around, but 3 players are stacked towards the side and pit. How are they going to play this crossfire? 13 seconds remaining. They find the first. Can they find the second? No, they haven't found the second just yet. And Beta with 2 kills will be able to defend the side. 4 seconds, no time for the bomb plant. What a beautiful defense from the CT side. Only with SMGs.
Only with SMG because there is not enough time.
No, there was.
Once again,
this was the exact thing we saw.
Yeah, you go there with 20 more seconds left. They just delay you because there are so many angles to be checked on.
Yeah. I think they should have known that something was up when they went into arches and they didn't see anyone.
Yeah.
Then they should know that there's probably like 2 players on side and 1 player on pit, and they did check it, but they just didn't have the time to clear them all.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Wait, they live and cough purely blind. Just go straight to the banana. They just got blind with 1 flash.
Yeah. 1 super valuable flash. We'll try and find System, but System still well and alive. Posted on fountain now. Simke finds a stray. Savannah, the player that saved that last round. They were hunting for him. This time they found him before the rounds. If the round was over. And only 2 players remaining. Interesting how Bosnia decided to halt and not move a single inch.
Yeah, they just hold this one. But do remember that they lost the last round because they are playing really slow.
That is true.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a bit different because they do have the man advantage. 4v2. They just have to group up and set their sights on 1 singular site and just go for it.
All right. I think that there is some distraction. Smoke being thrown into the
they made a sound though.
Yeah, right now. Double Molotov just to clear the site, but at the cabin. Sorini.
System
is just hiding there. 20 seconds to go. And System only got 1. 1v3. Supposed to be the round for Bosnia. But let's see. Because he failed.
My God.
He failed.
Oh man, that's the op headshot too. He probably quick-scoped that,
yeah,
I think.
It's so unfortunate for him.
That is unfortunate. But yeah, I guess Beta is going to have to survive once more, save this AWP, move on to the next round. But with that, Bosnia, they'll secure round number 13 for themselves. 13-7, the gap is widening. Slovakia, they're running out of rounds to play with.
And there, explosion coming in for Bosnia, 13-7. But we are seeing like a very slow tempo right now. But not like Bosnia, they are winning their quantity. They have a more advantage in the manpower, but they really respect, I think.
Yeah, they're so respectful.
Yeah.
Maybe too much respect is given, right?
Yeah.
Because again, when they have the 4v2 advantage, they could just group up and go run at someone, and they should be able to trade.
Yeah, 1 for 1.
Yep.
Yeah,
and
but
that would give them a 3v1.
Yeah, but instead of they try to do some split.
And they even tried faking.
Yeah, they
in a 4v2, they tried faking. That is very interesting. And this time, they're going to probably change the pace a little bit. Early controls towards Banana, where 4 CTs are being stacked. And if they do decide to go right now, this could be dangerous. All 5 of them are creeping up towards Banana. When is the flash coming? That's my question. Oh, never mind. Beta gets the first kill. Oh, the 2 USBs will be answered by Katalik still, but advantage is now in the hands of Slovakia. 3v2 with the AWP still alive and well. Not gonna find a target just yet, but that is successful in pushing them back towards this A side, where Savannah,
Savannah?
timing.
There's a timing, and also like maybe he got a ton of information on it. We
Did.
have Bastian already go into the A set. Let's go for a retake together. But I'm not seeing like this
System? Hello?
System? Hello?
Yeah,
System
now,
is-
yeah, okay.
Oh wow, it's just kind of like too late, I guess.
I think that's a little too late. And once again, they have no kit, which means they have to go right about now. Beta taken down already. That's the big gun. Now in the hands of Savannah. What are they going to find? Are they even going to find anything? Or are they just going to go and save this op again? The Molly indicates that they might want to try this, but I don't see them moving towards the side, which means yet another save. And I feel like they're running out of rounds to save with. 14 now for Bosnia.
I think that Slovakia, they need to try to get the cards because it's a 2v2, but probably like understandable because they doesn't have any kit.
Yeah, no kit, no
kit,
rifles.
yeah.
They had an AWP and a USP, not the best weapons to try and retake with, but I feel like, again, they just don't have enough runs to save with anymore. They need to start winning,
Yeah, and I think that Bosnia, they're already running around here with the round win.
Yeah. I mean, they're happy. They can just do whatever they want, basically. Maybe even throw 3 rounds. Ah, man. Let's not do that, Bosnia. Let's just close this out if they want to win right now. They should be able to. But I love this early control towards apartments. So at least they have the information that Bosnia is not anywhere around middle or second mid. This should be able to give them a chance to rotate before they attack, but Sereni once again opens up B side far and wide, even going further towards CT spawn. What is he gonna do? Sereni? Are you seriously just chasing right now? Wait, they're saving again? Oh no, Omwawa,
I think that they should try to do something here instead of just saving. They leave. They try to save. The gun is down.
Yeah, they can't even save. And Beta, sure, he gets a kill, but that gives away his position, and now they're going hunting. And Beta will have to survive with the flash. The flash is good, but the dink is better. He's now stuck, being pinched down by 2 players. Beta, you are not surviving this, my friend. Oh, never mind. He actually gets a kill through the smoke. What is going on?
Gonna get knife?
Just what?
Gonna get
How are
knife?
you getting the 3rd kill? Beta actually lives on. I cannot believe what I just saw. That was a great round from Beta.
Yeah, the Beta survived, but
it's a save again.
Yes, one save. Yeah, I think it's fine that he managed to escape from the knife.
Yeah.
Though. But
Well, that is important, yes.
Yes, but one more round to go here.
Yeah, only
they
one more.
can't save.
No, they
anymore.
can't.
If they save any
They
solo.
have to go all
They-
in this round. And I don't know. They don't have the best weaponry. They do have 2 rifles, 2 MP9s. Of course, with the AWP that Beta saved, but they also have to find kills. And with those kills, they also have to find rounds. Another slow approach now by Bosnia, taking a bit more spread out approach. 1 towards Banana, 1 towards apartments. And 3 rotating between Banana and mid. And seeing that smoke, they decided, you know what? I don't want to bother with that smoke. Let's just try Banana. It's been working out so far. Why not do it again?
Yeah, I'm watching the position here from Beta, right? Beta is on the B side, so it's going to be hard for Bastia if they try to just rush in. And there you go, very nice flash. But Sereni, even though like he's blind, he still get 1 frags. And Peanut World doing some refrag, I guess.
Yeah.
And system down. Peanut World is just so devastating Beta. Now waiting at the construct. Ooh, very good grenades.
Nade. Took off half his HP. He's getting tagged again. That's going to put him out of position. And D even finds a leave now. 3v2. D posted up towards CT. If he swings, he's dead. Is he? Yes, he is. Only living beta. You cannot save anymore, my friend. You have to go. And you know, there was just no time, no chance. That is game for Bosnia with a score of 16-7. Too many rounds saved.
Yeah, I think so as well.
That's my only comment.
Yeah, they have. I mean, they can take the risk there, but they do not want to take further ado with the risk.
No.
They
And
played really safely, but you can't play like that. Like
You know-
over and over, you're just giving a free round for your opponent.
Yeah. I mean, I understand
Yes.
the reasoning behind wanting to save because, you know, it's a 3v5, it's a 2v3, or rather, there was a round where it was a 2v2, but yet they don't have rifles. Sure, I guess saving was the decision that made the most sense. But when you've lost so many rounds due to saving, I feel like one of those rounds you have to try, even though the odds are not in your favor.
Yeah. So do I, but yeah, probably like, wow, Bosnia and hard to go beat. They're looking really strong team.
Very strong.
Very
indeed.
strong team.
Looking like they're gonna be top of the group, aren't they?
Yeah, they're number one at the group A. But let's see about the highlight here where Talik just leading all of the teammates at the beginning of the round. But getting probably like on the round side for 8 and up here since Rini is a very good anti-man for Bosnia.
And you know what I feel about this team, Omawa? I feel like they're so balanced. Everybody from Bosnia was contributing so well. We see Katalik open up with a bang. You know, he was the spotlighted player and he was showing us some really good shots. But then Sereni started just entering wherever he goes. And of course, D with his AWP always finding openings for his team. So, I don't know. If you want me to choose an MVP, I cannot choose. I think Bosnia is a complete team so far when we watch them play. The first match was 16-1 and now 16-7. It's looking really strong.
They have Katalik, right?
Yeah.
They also have like a very good AWP.
Yeah.
They have D as the sniper, Sereni as the entryman.
Yep.
Peanut Wall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they have Peanut Wall too.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that they are such a complete team. It was such a treat to watch them because everybody just stepped up. Everybody was contributing at some point in the map. And when you see a team like this, it's super hard to pinpoint where the weak point is. You don't know where to go. If you go to A, you see Simke and Katalik.
Katalik.
Right.
Yeah.
If you go to B, you see D with the AWP.
AWP. Yeah,
So.
correct.
It's just super tough as terrorists to try and break through this defense. And on the attack, the terrorists, when Bosnia switched sides, they just went for it. They took it slow, they took it fast. Doesn't matter. They still found openings in the Slovakian defense.
Yeah, so the result is there. 2-0 for Bosnia.
Yeah.
Looking strong.
Looking
As
strong.
the contender from the Group A.
Yeah. And this is probably a homework for all the other groups, right? As they're trying to make it out of groups as well, they also have to study Bosnia because, I mean, come on. Bosnia, they've shown us some really good stuff. And that's what we're looking forward to when we head over to the playoffs, which we don't know if they are going to make it. I feel like they are.
Yeah, I think that they're going to make it.
Yeah, because they are top of group right now, and I don't think there's any more games that they have to play.
Yeah.
I believe. So we're probably going to see more of Bosnia, and that makes me pretty happy.
Wow, yeah. Aside with probably like from Group A, right?
sure.
We already see another Group 2.
Of course.
We see Germany is really strong.
Germany is strong.
Who else? Mongol is really strong.
Oh,
too.
yes.
Team IESF.
Yep. You haven't seen them play yet, and I think we are about to. For this last matchup, it's going to be Team IESF versus Team India.
Team India.
So, a battle of the Asians. Very interesting.
Against South Asia, right?
South Asia,
South
yes.
Asia.
So, you know, technically Asians still. So, yeah, but that's for later. We still have a bit of stuff to talk about this last match. Again, on the attack side, I feel like Slovakia could have done much more in terms of decisiveness.
Yeah.
But in the end, of course, their indecisiveness cost them some rounds. And Slovakia, they were allowing Bosnia too much space.
Yeah, just by saving and saving.
Yeah,
But let's
yeah.
jump into our MVP on match 5 here between Bosnia and also Slovakia. Here we go, the MVP.
Here we go. Oh, who is it going to be, though? D?
D or
Italic? Sereni!
Sereni.
There you
Sereni.
go. It's totally deserved. I feel like they all deserve to be MVP. They all made a play with each other, and Sereni, I gotta agree if we are to hand him the MVP title, because look at his entries, Omola. Towards that B side. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's good at always just, alright, I'm gonna enter for you guys, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna survive as well.
Exactly. Imagine that, an entry fragger who does get kills for
And giving you a ton of information,
a ton of info,
clearing,
a ton of space,
clear the area,
and still being alive by the end of the round.
Yeah.
That's just unheard of. 22 kills, not the highest kill so far, but it was all well worth it.
Yes, it is. It's our MVP, Sereni, from Bosnia. Very good. Very not so close match because once again, saving is not the best. Probably like, yeah, we should have some good decision.
Yes.
But I feel like they still have not to just save, right?
Yeah.
Just to take the,
Take the chance.
take chance.
Take the risk. Yeah, I mean, that's what life is all about, right? You gotta take risks to earn something, and I feel like Slovakia, they did not take enough risks today, and therefore 16-7 was the final score. And with that, Bosnia, I think they're on track to top the group at Group A. And unfortunately, if that's the case, then that means Slovakia is probably not going to make it out of groups.
Yeah. But yeah, that's it for our match 5. We're gonna take a little break, so please don't go anywhere because we'll be right back after this one.
It's my world, these are my chords. World Esports.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why? Because.
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
And welcome back once again to the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. My name's Connor. Here with me is Sleepy, and we're down to our final best of one for today. But of course, there's a whole lot more going on
Oh,
for
yeah.
tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
That is beautiful. Bali has offered so much excitement here in the CSGO division.
For sure. I mean, a lot of the matches have been pretty darn interesting, to say the least. We've had some close games, 16-13s. We've had some dominating games, 16-1 even. But with all of the matches, there's one constant, and that is the insane players and the insane skills that they brought with them here from all over the world.
Exactly. Speaking of which, we have more than 100 nations that have participated from all these different titles with Dota 2 online. For there's men's and women's division of CSGO, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball, and Tekken 7. We're definitely looking forward to see who will be making into the next stages of the playoffs itself. So the competition definitely is stiff, and therefore only the ones that could handle the heat here in Bali, and also the chilly winds of the ice stages will be prevailing.
I love how we
overall.
described it, the heat of Bali and the chilly winds of the ice stage, because we are here on the ice stage of WEC 2022 Bali. And it's been a pretty good day so far. We've got some good games. We've got some interesting storylines from the teams. Bosnia continuing their domination, and looking forward to see them top the Group A and see them again in the playoffs. But of course, we would also like to say that the IESF 14th World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesian Esports Summit in 2022 as an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBSI.
That's right, and not only that, we definitely would like to thank those that have been lending their support into making the IESF 14th World Esports Championship I would say it's a success, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course, it's all thanks to wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC, as well as Kony. And thanks to all our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina. And also, we have to thank Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Indie Home, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Murasaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, as well as Lemon ID.
Yeah, not to forget, of course, we have media partners that we're working with from around the world. We have Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and of course, Kami Bijak. So thank you, everybody, for making this happen. It's me and you, Contra, here on this final match. And well, speaking of one of our sponsors, we have Samsung Galaxy A series contract.
Exactly, and of course you want to capture some beautiful moments, and you want to spend a lot of time playing on these mobile games like Mobile Legends, Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile. Tell you what, we got that perfect phone for you. If you have a problem with your speed, just get your hands on the Galaxy A series by Samsung themselves, where all of them offers 5G. You got the A33, the Galaxy A53, and also the Galaxy A73 with amazing specs like 8 gigabytes of RAM, 256 gigabytes memory, Super AMOLED Plus screen, refresh rates up to 120 Hz, and that offers you great smoothness for you to dominate in all these competitions that you join.
Yeah, I mean, the visual beauty of the Samsung A series is amazing. I mean, 120 Hz is game-changing, dude. If you've ever played a mobile game with 60 Hz and you try 120 Hz...
It's a world difference.
It's a difference, all right? It's not just any difference. It's a world's difference. So you should try it out. And with the Galaxy A series, you can definitely get that in your hands.
Exactly, because awesome is for everyone.
Everyone, exactly. Awesome is for everyone. It's so accessible. You can get it today, tomorrow, and, well, preferably today. So you can just start exploring the beauty of 120 Hz. I can't tell you enough how much that makes a difference. Even for us PC gamers, right? Every time we play on a monitor that's like, what, 75 Hz, and then we swap to a 240 Hz, that's like,
try switching it back. Yeah, you're gonna feel like
you're not gonna want to play. You're not gonna want to touch your phone if it's only 60 Hz once you've tried 120 Hz. So yeah, it's that good. So try it out, guys. It's well worth the investment.
Exactly, and of course, speaking of Hertz, when it comes down to CS:GO, I think like the global standard has been sitting on a 144.
144.
Even so, that there's a lot of all these other monitors that's hitting like what 240 onwards.
240, yeah.
Yeah, but then again, like I think like for most of these settings, we go for 144, which gives them well a little bit more of that fairness across.
Right? Yes, correct. Yeah, and well, I feel like if you can get the advantage now. And I know we're talking about this a little bit much, but 120 hertz is that good, guys.
Yes.
I can't overstate enough how good 120 hertz really, really is. So please, just please once in your life, try it. And if you have the means to do it, invest in it because it will change your life.
That's right. Of course, we do look forward to what's in store here for the very final group stage game that we have for day one, where we have Team IESF going up against Team India. Now, this is definitely going to be very interesting as we have the South Asia region. India, the one representing the region itself, who's been able to, of course, hold their own. But looking at some groups itself, like this is where Team IESF has been gaining a lot of recognition as one of the best teams out here. So I wonder how this one's going to turn out.
All right, and it looks like game's ready, so let's hit straight into the game, the last game of today. Here we go.
Well, of course,
the IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
There you go. Oh, we got Mirage!
Finally!
Let's go!
The cycle is about to be complete.
About to be complete. We're still missing a few maps.
Dust 2?
Dust 2 and Ancient. We still haven't seen any of those. But hey, Mirage, I'm happy with this. Let's start right away. A bit of a slow start here, of course. The T's are going to have to make their way towards halls. And looks like it's very lightly guarded towards that B-side here.
Exactly, which is why I was absolutely curious on this form of execution. McGill's going to be the one that leads the charge for Team India here, as they're trying to find ways to pry the side open. Keep in mind, though, there is another member of Team IESF on the other corner that should be able to give a little bit more of a coverage. And now that signifies the first attempt. Crazy Gamer's the one that takes down Finn Vicious, and Froth goes down alongside. So it's clean opening coming from Team India.
That ends clean indeed. A free side for the taking, planting the default. And just like that, another kill comes through. A 4v2 is not an easy feat for Team ISF.
That's right. Down to Denizera as well as Spirit, which they have already arrived at the sea, but really soaking the damage. No chance whatsoever. And Team India, they get everybody surviving round one.
Only one casualty too. I know in a pistol round it doesn't mean that much because you don't have a gun to carry forward to the next round, but still, with only one person dying, that means it was such an easy and clean round for them. And that's a great start. And this momentum should be carried forward to the next rounds because, again, provided they don't force this, Team ISF, it should go to Team India. And it looks like they're only going to be investing some 5.7s. And, oh, wait, no, never mind. Those are Deagles. Deagles with helmets. Oh, they're not playing around. They're investing in this one, Contra.
Yeah, it's all about the one taps in this round, of course. And Spirit, he's got a lot of work to do here, but he's hoping to find something through the smokes. No taps whatsoever, but Crazy Gamers is just going to spam right through it. Yep, you better run off. But look at the damage. Crazy Gamers down to 46 as of the moment.
That was good. That was good. Some chip damage that will be felt towards the later part of this round. Froth is parked up outside of halls. That's going to be a bit of a tricky angle to clear. However, looks like Team India favors the mid-side A short. They're going to wrap around onto that B side. Probably going to spot the player first. Yes, they do indeed. Are they going to find the kill, though? That is the question. Meanwhile, they do get a kill. Froth somehow survives and gets a second.
Wow.
That is more than enough. Job done.
Massive, if you ask me. McGills, let's get the bomb in. Fire it up. He might have actually soaked some, but there will be an exchange that comes in the hands of McGills. And As much as Vicious tries, now it's down to a 1 versus 2. 2 taps.
Oh!
Nope, not gonna happen.
That was a glimpse of hope there for Team IESF, but sure enough, the gun advantage on the side of Team India was too much to handle.
Exactly that, but they did make it very, very expensive in this round.
It was close. Yeah. And this is a different round than the pistol round. They do have guns to carry forward, but they didn't. At least not 3 of them. They did carry forward 2, which I think is enough for them to start building their economy here on the attacking, on the terrorist side. So, yeah, a bit of a technical pause right now, just to try and figure things out, make sure everything is running smoothly and according to plan. We don't want any hiccups while the players are playing, and it looks like there are thumbs up given. And that means we should be heading back into the game very, very soon.
Yeah, and I just love the B attempts that's coming from Team India for most part. Just look at the cleanliness of that first round execution, and you can already tell that, they're not going to be able to punish us that much because, it's just a pistol round. But there they are, striking it again. And, of course, with those deagles in hand, the exchanges will definitely look like it's going to be working out. But they still have that tenacity at hand. So Team India, they're not two-faced after all. So heading to this third round, I guess, like, IESF side, they just have to find another different form of avenue, like maybe send another member into B if they need to.
Yeah.
So that might just be something that is going to be a difference maker if it's going to be another launch heading into the third round.
Yeah. We are in the early round still, so still yet to see the complexity of both teams in terms of strategy and their approach onto these rounds. But so far, it looks like Team India does favor that B side very much. We haven't seen them try on the A side. Well, we did see, who was that? I think it was Crazy Gamer. Oh, Crazy Gamer. I was just talking about him. Speak of the devil. Will be taken down by Shady as he tries and crawl up towards the pillars area, apartments.
Froth on the early round did manage to get a double takedown as well. This time, it's going to be fired up that we'll be able to nail him down. And it seems to be quite the pacing here coming in from Team India. Oh, really close up is fired up. He's ready to just snap right at it, but that is Zera as well as Vicious will be able to find those kills.
Yeah, and McGill's is going to have to clean up the mess that his teammates have left him. Somehow turning this into a 4-2 with only pistols. McGill's will look to equalize a little bit. At least it's a 2v3, very, very doable still.
Yeah, just getting an access through mid, but this is where it does get a little bit more dicey for McGill's. He needs to be able to clear off some of these holes, and yes, he does find one, but oh my word, McGill's!
Okay. That's exactly what he needed to do, by the way. And
the reflex on this guy.
Insane flex. Not even taking an ounce of damage. And Shady left alone once again. 1v2 with a deagle. McGill's looking to close this off with a 4th kill, which I think he might very well be able to find here if he just stays focused on the A-short. Might get timed, but I feel like Shady is just going for the exits now. He does spot him. He's going to find the one-taps. Is he, though? Trying to reload. Repeat. McGill's gets the 4th.
Whew. Such a huge round coming from McGill's. And he just basically single-handedly delivered this point back to the team.
Yeah.
As we take a look at this
It was
again.
slipping away, man.
Yeah.
This flick from McGill's turned it all back around.
This transition, man. Like, if he didn't get this one down, IESF side would just basically get this one in the bag.
Yeah.
And who would have thought the last man through mid actually gets through?
Interesting adventure there was. Crazy Gamer once again. Try and clear Palace. But fired up. Oh,
close one.
The miss with the op. That's going to give him the information that there is an AWP present. But Spirit taking one down, fired up, finally hitting that shot. Vicious with the 2nd kill. A 3rd! That's going to secure this round with a 4th! And Vicious strikes right back with a 4K of his own.
That's right. A huge point back for Team IESF, being the very first one, but it definitely looks to be quite a solid strike, if I must put it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We just have to look at that again. As he was just the absolute sentinel, towering above all of the rest of Team India.
Yeah, there was no way Team India could have moved him there. But yeah. So they decided to try A. It didn't work out. Now they're going back straight to B.
Yeah. I believe that this move coming from Team India would easily be readable coming out of Team IESF. It's just that they want to ensure that this rotation that they're going to be coming up with has to respond very, very swiftly. And therefore, you can see that two members are planted close to mid, just ready to be able to hold them all back. And here we go. Crazy Gamer and the rest of Team India just using all these utilities now and all being held back.
Vicious, yet again, the showstopper for this party that Team India has been trying to start. Not going to find any entry just yet. Vicious too strong for them to handle. And the question is, are they still going to go through with this plan of hitting the B side? It feels like they're trying to reposition, redirect towards mid, but it feels like there is a possibility they might find a way towards A short, and just like that, sorry, B short, I should say. McGills finds a kill. Will spot a second player towards backside. Do they know there's two here though? But Vicious, no. Froth will find a third, as Shady also finds one. A second one indeed. And Shady just cleans up with a third using the AWP. It's so precise.
Man, like, he was just by the edge of that wall as well.
Yeah, it was dancing. It was a
Happy
beautiful
feet, man.
dance. Happy feet. Just tap, tap, tappity tap.
I just love the fact that these players have been here since the AM, and they're the ones to also play the final game of the evening.
Right.
Sure, of course, you guys who are from the rest of the world might be thinking, hey, what time is it here in Bali? It's 6 p.m.
It's
and
6 p.m.
It's been almost 12 hours that they've been here playing some of all these matches, and they still have so much more energy to go, and it's just a whole lot back and forth. And speaking of which, Spirit as well, Vicious finds two members out of Team India, so it's going to be a little bit rougher for this B strike to hit, and they've already got the bomb on the ground. Vicious make it look all too easy.
Yeah, that was a farming round for Team IESF. It was just MP9s, SMGs earned that extra money because they know that it has to be an eco round for Team India. That was how they decided to go with the MP9s, and now it should be a buy round for both. And with some leftover MP9s, I feel like the strat is clear that Team IESF would want to get up close and personal with Team India. So we're expecting to see some close angles, some close plays towards Palace or Halls and B. But of course, with their utilities at hand as well, we can also foresee a play where they're just going to stay on the side, delay as much as possible, just chip away the time that Team India can work with, and then finally finish the blow, like when they actually reach the side itself.
Exactly, and of course with technical pause coming up, we're just going to be looking at what they have to basically do to execute efficiently for Team India in such a situation where you will expect Team IESF to be able to extend a little bit more of a zone control in this round, like with the points that you mentioned with those SMGs in hand.
Yeah.
And therefore, perhaps they're just going to be looking to brute force a certain area of play, get that one pick off, and do another rotation just to basically pull them all apart. And Team IESF by then might just be decoyed, but we've already seen how quickly Team IESF has been able to adapt on the fly, and those B strikes, since it hasn't been working out for the more recent rounds, and this time around, probably not going to work again. So is it really going to be an A? I think like what they've been able to do over on that mid-area control has been quite magnificent. I want to see Team India do it again.
Molly to cancel off the A main entry. Smokes are seen towards the mid area. Still no progress, but somehow Spirit found a kill towards top mid against McGills. McGills have been such a foundational player here for Team India in getting those entries, and now without him, Crazy Gamer might have to step up here. Already an under Balak.
Oh,
this
boy.
could be a juicy position for him. However, looks like Team IESF is privy to this. They are not showing any sign. Finally, they're going to see him, and they're the ones that actually going to find the kill. Spirit even finding a second one. This is looking disastrous for Team India.
See, Walter, though, trying to get something out of the bag. Enough damage done, but it still isn't going to get them that point.
Perfect crossfire from Team IESF, that A side. Even though it looked kind of empty,
Yeah.
no player from the side of Team IESF was present on the side itself. They knew exactly where they needed to look for them to catch the players from Team India off guard.
Exactly.
That
Each
is what
player,
exactly they did.
they just took 2 angles. Like, okay, if he's not there, he has to be here.
He has to be here. And sure enough, there they were. Crazy Gamer. Although I loved that position, it just didn't work out too.
Yeah, down to the Deagles for Team India. Still very highly likely to be able to at least get something out of the bag. Waiting on the utils to wear off.
Oh man, all these entries they're getting. Mid.
Oh.
You do not want to peek onto that. And yes, again and again, Finvicious together with Spirit will find all those juicy kills early. Caught daydreaming a little bit there, Froth. You don't want to lose focus in this important match, my friend. Although it is only against Crazy Gamer, so maybe he's like, you know what?
You can take a breather.
I'm going to breathe for 2 seconds. And that's when Crazy Gamer decided to peek.
Take a couple of steps back, and there we go. Spirit still gets it. And how many frags has this guy gotten?
Dude, I don't know. It's been Spirit all this time.
We see his name from the past round and all the way up to now. Man, he's just basically holding the front lines all too well for Team IESF. And
and they're very
he's starting to become a big problem for Team India.
It is. They've lost their momentum, that's for sure, right? And I feel like the confidence that we're seeing from Team ISF is unprecedented. All 5 rounds, I think, have been born out of their willingness to push areas and just leave areas. So this decision-making from a team, I think, have been on point in terms of how they want to steer and maneuver this Team India's movements.
Look at the setup coming from Team IESF, though. Like, there are some movements, and I believe that Team India knows about this currently, that this flank is ongoing, and therefore they should be alarmed about this current position that Team IESF is currently holding.
Fired up. Oh, he was not aware. Spirit again finding a second kill with that spray. What is going on?
Oh boy, it's Helter Skelter right now. Kill switch.
Shady's not done. Shady.
Oh, tentacles right, and that was punishing. Man, this is way too much to handle for Team India and Team IESF. Man, I tell you what, these guys,
dude,
they're just so creative on this round.
Yeah, I mean, look at what Spirit did. He literally just said, I'm going to have a stroll around.
Yeah.
I don't care
Don't
what
mind
you
me.
guys are doing. Don't care about me. Just imagine that you're in a 4v5, right? And then he went through T-spawn, got a kill, got a second, and that was like, oh, guys, I found 2 kills.
Exactly.
How nice.
Even if he trades 1 for 1, it's all well worth it. You got all the intel that you need.
Information, yes.
My, oh my. And swiftly we head over to round 10 already.
Yep. Wow. That's it.
It went by also quickly.
It was so fast. Okay, we're finally going to see a proper A exec here, but it was a little bit delayed with that nade. And of course, looking at the wrong side, Dennis Zera was allowed to get 2 kills, and Shady with the AWP still finds another one. He's going to push through and gets almost a second, but Crazy Gamer was the one that pulled this right back in the favors of Team India.
Still surviving by the skin of his teeth. Kill switch. He's still all the way at the back. Can he find his way in? Is the question. Now, Of course, Froth has got this mighty task, but then again, if you're looking at Team IESF economy, man, they're stacked. Like
They're stacked. I mean, I wouldn't go for the save. I would try this.
Yeah, this has to be a try. And you can see pure focus.
Very tense faces. What's going to happen? Conclusion of the round.
This intensity is killing.
It's killing me. And Crazy Gamer has 11 HP. It's not like it's the most impossible job in the world for Froth to pull off, but we're going to give away the position. That is the indication that the plan is happening towards A. Smoke is going to... this smoke is going to give him intel. This smoke will tell Froth that there's one player towards the default box. Sorry, not default box. Firebox.
Oh!
And another towards Ticket. But it doesn't matter because Kill Switch will finally pull this back for Team India. Another round finally shows up for Team India.
Yeah, and even though that he has that sort of information, there's only so much you could do, especially when there's just advantages over on the side of Team India. Though they, with a little bit of that delay going on, like you would have expected that perhaps that was an opportunity for him to be able to at least lay it down to a 1 versus 1. But it seemed to me that there is plenty more to go for Team India, especially with that win. They do afford themselves an op for themselves.
Yeah. This op will have to hit hard. Otherwise, we're going to see what happened before. Team ISF will just break apart the formation of Team India. And they are so spread out right now. They're still, I would say, a little too passive. Yes, that tag is very nice. 15 HP left on Shady, but they still haven't finished him off. And he's holding an AWP, so that low HP doesn't matter that much.
Exactly. So it's all about getting the perfect angles and timing onto this. And at the very least, like you can already see Team India on guard over on the mid as well. They're just going to be shoving some of these members back if they could. But IESF side, they're no longer overextending this time around.
No.
Having a whole lot more discipline. Kill Switch. He's going to try to make this pass though.
Yeah, they should be aware now that this hit is going to come towards B, and that's why they're stacking 3 players here. Whoa. There you go. The first kill was found. Kill Switch entering beautifully with that second, as well as McGill's on the third, and that right away made the decision for Team ISF to save this round. Spirit getting a nice exit kill there. But that's pretty much what they're going to find this round. And with that, Team India is looking to equalize almost with 5 rounds.
What an entry that was. Like,
that was insane.
Everything just dropped perfectly in line. And you just see the moment that Team India sends one guy off that window, it's like, okay.
All right, we got
it's hunting party.
Oh, and Crazy Gamer's not even done yet. He's still hunting. And, oh, okay. That is an AWP, so maybe not too easy.
Yeah.
Down. Even though he's, like I said, 15 HP, doesn't matter. As long as he's holding an AWP, he will still be able to get kills.
Yeah. And I do believe that this has been the closest rounds that we've seen in a while of all the series that we've been able to cast.
That's right, that's right.
On our second match of the day, there was that sort of back and forth going on as well.
But it started with a 7-0. Or a 6-0.
Exactly.
Right. This one was.
This is a goose chase.
Yes. They were in a
little bit to the
right
pad.
from the get-go. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fun. I mean, Team India, they're showing us that they're not going to get left behind just like that. 6-5. They managed the A execute the last time around, but Spirit is not having any of that anymore. He's almost going to get that second, but Crazy Gamer trades it away.
Oh, there we go. Around the palace. They do receive what they need to know. Shady just here to deny the plans. They know that these positions have already been compromised by Team India. And all they have to do is sit there, look a little pretty. And Shady, I think like it's about time for him to hit right in to nail this one in the back. It's still not going to be a pick-off just yet.
No.
So much trigger discipline from both ends. Oh!
Okay, he decided to peek there. That was a good kill, but the trade immediately happened. And the spray down. Trying to wallbang this planter. Not going to find it. The nade almost chipped him. But Crazy Gamer's not done. Another victim under his belt. And Froth is left in a 1v3. Defaulter's probably going to have a good time flanking this player. It's just going to have some fun here.
Is it going to be a knife, though?
Nah, it's a little too.
Yeah.
He'll just take the win.
Yeah, just take the win, man.
Too much at stake here to play around with a knife, but hey.
We've seen that one knife.
We've seen it. We've seen it.
That's more than enough.
We even almost seen a second one towards Inferno, where Beta was holding with his op and somehow just gets kills through smokes. But it doesn't matter. He lost in the end, unfortunately. But yeah, 6-6, man. Just like that.
Wow. Even Stevens.
Got a close game at hand. Team India have done a great job deciphering this defense. They're going to decipher that further towards this mid area, which was closed off by 2 smokes there towards window and mid connector. Zera will try and find an angle, but nobody's showing up just yet.
You also have to commend on Team IESF's holdover onto the A side overall. Like, they have so much successive shots that's connected for most part out of all these 12 rounds that has been played out. And McGill's just hoping to find that drop, though. Then Zera accompanied with Shady. So this is definitely a tough nut to crack for Team India, but this smoke is going to deny them any sort of intel. Well, of course, it's not going to be a smooth push for them, and they're deciding whether or not if they get this B strike going.
McGill's did it! He actually went through the smoke. He's going to find Shady for free! And that just opens up this A side unless there's even Vicious. Never mind. McGill's still wins the fight. With only 16 HP remaining, though, there's not much more he can do. But Spirit.
Spirit?
A double flank?
Could this be it, though?
Oh, they're chasing.
Oh, he got it.
He got it. The plan is going to go through still, though.
Mm-hmm. He's having a little bit more money to go around with than Zera. Does get McGill's in the end, and he's been such a nuisance in this round. And he was the one in charge of this side opening. Now down to kill switch to see where can he basically transition it perfectly, but it won't be the case with Froth taking it out.
Yeah. Not even a chance for the legendary 1v3. Froth, not the type of guy to have fun, it seems.
Or should I just say, like, maybe that angle was a little bit too open if it were to be hiding elsewhere.
You're right. You're right.
A glimpse of chance might just be there.
Froth was just a man of business, you know. I'm here to do my job.
Yeah.
Let me do that job and continue forward. 7-6, Team IESF. Looks like they found their groove once more. And Team India, it's their task to once again try to figure out how Team ISF approaches the defense as CTs here.
Exactly.
They've been pretty spread over the map, right? And Mirage, as you can tell, it's not too hard on this map to rotate around. You can always have that mid area as a connector from the A to the B side. And so taking that mid control, I think, have been proving very useful for Team India. As you can see, they almost always tried and secured A short, B short, and that allowed them to decide where they want to go. They can always go back to A if they want, but they can also continue towards B. The only challenge at that time was that Shady was there with the AWP, and he was not allowing anyone into that side. But I feel like it's worth trying again for Team India.
Yeah, like there were instances where the moment that they've gotten in, it's just that they lack the numbers to be able to do any form of exchanges, and therefore they get overwhelmed in return. But other than that, like, you just see them having some really good entries overall, which I'm absolutely impressed. This is the very first time that we're actually seeing Team IESF actually taking a lead in this series currently. And it's also very telling that Team India, they're just burning inside, and they really want these points back. But they definitely have to work hard for it, especially now losing the kills from the get-go. Now this A side is proving to be a little bit more a challenge than what we have thought it to be. You did say that it's gonna be another attempt, and yes, they will try to counter.
Ooh! Spirit again with the fourth. This man is not done. Have we talked about how we keep seeing his name at the kill feed? Yes. And I'm gonna talk about it again. He just got 4 kills, and that's added to his already impressive record this map. And I'm curious right now, how many kills in total have Spirit gotten over this map?
This first half itself, it's definitely double digits by now.
For sure. There's no doubt about that.
20K? Possible?
Nah, I don't think
Probably
so.
on
We'll see. Spirit is 18? Well, that is actually
I'm close.
way too close to 20K. Okay, well, 2 more. You can do it.
For sure.
For sure. Crazy Gamer, though, yeah. They're going to find Finvicious this time. So at least now they have the man advantage. Team India, I was talking about that mid-area control, but seems that they have other ideas that maybe can work now that they have the 5v4 advantage.
Yeah, now, seemingly enough, IESF is sending Froth all the way up from McPills. He's got the plans of his own, and with that being said, he's got pretty much everything else here to blow, but Spirit yet again.
One more kill. One more kill for Spirit, and we're going to see him drop 20 kills in the first half only. But that's not why we're here. Shady is why they're here. They are still defending this B side flawlessly.
Oh,
Denizera almost going to get a second there. Oh, but he's going to get traded by Kill Switch at 1v2 now. Only 19 HP. There is still a chance for Spirit to complete the cycle of getting 20 kills in this first half. But that will require Shady to stay quiet. And
he still has to get the bomb.
He does, and that's a lot of noise made. This gives Spirit a chance to get in position, but Shady steals it away, closing this first half with a very dominant style. But yeah, that was good enough, I think. 19 kills in the first half?
More than good enough, if you ask
enough,
me.
Dude.
And same could be said about Team India on this T strikes.
Yeah.
I think like their attempts here has been looking mighty fine, especially the first 5 rounds that we've been witnessing. And it definitely proved to be a struggle for Team IESF until they start to figure out their positionings overall. And if it wasn't for Spirit himself, like, I think like the scenario would have been very, very different.
Oh yeah.
Those are clutch numbers.
Halftime indeed. We're going to have to see how Spirit does this time around as terrorists. Going to be a very interesting split here. Spirit is left alone towards that A main area, while the rest are trying to go and wrap around from the mid area. And Spirit is a solo executor here. He's probably going to be sent as a solo agent. And the crazy thing is, he's probably going to succeed.
Oh, we'll definitely have to see how that defaulter does get Spirit. And that's one problem out of the way already. And therefore, you're seeing this as a different form of access through the beaming.
Yeah, a bit of a struggle. Overwhelmed. McGill's will drop with that give access. Vicious had the discipline to check that corner there. That will secure them the B side. The post plan 4v3. There is a defuse kit on defaulter, so they have that luxury of taking their time, and that allows Crazy Gamer to go on the flank. But the flank was not enough. Fired up. He's finally going to get a kill, but it is still a 2v1. Fired up. Will try and dance around the pillars to get 2 kills. And Finvicious, together with Shady, will be happy about this. But wait! He ran out of bullets. That was the worst time for him to be reloading as Finvicious was trying to fight for his life. But it worked out in the end.
Thankfully, they tagged him out, or else they could have basically went out one after another. The way that he's been able to dodge some of these bullets, still pretty good attempt, I must say, from Team India. But this is where a line is starting to be drawn in between 10-6, and Team India forced to go on this eco, and on the other side, you're just looking at AKs in hand, and these SMGs, they're just gonna pile right through.
Oh, okay. That's a bit of a surprise peek there. So Defaulter will secure a kill. Unfortunately for him, he'll only be able to secure a Mac-10, while Shady, the MP5, will be able to get at least 2 kills here. Probably gonna go for more. He does get a third. And with that, Crazy Gamer, you're gonna get checked, my friend. Shady, not stopping there. 4 kills secured with quite a good amount of cash too.
Yeah, good money, I must say. And that was almost a takedown. Very sneaky corner.
Yeah.
It was hiding right there. And I guess like there's just some spider sense tingling around the stage here.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I was surprised that he was checking that corner. You know,
Yeah.
most of the time when you're on a frenzy like that, you don't care about corners that much. But I guess this man, Shady, is built different. You know.
Exactly. Feels like he has a 360 view of everything, but here comes Kill Switch though. And he does get the snap on. Shady eventually drops it.
The UMP, really? Like, what year is this? Okay, at least he's now equipped with an A1S. And just like that, dude, the B side is wide open with 4 players remaining and fired up. Did find 1 kill in this 1v4, but now with 6 HP and Dennis Zera already in position, there's no way out for him. And that round, yet again, goes to Team IESF.
Yeah, and it seems like Team IESF strikes even harder on this T side overall. That buy round didn't really render them any form of advantage at all. Like, that UMP, like you said.
Yeah. The UMP, dude, what? The speed at which they executed and took B-side was insane. And this is something for Team India to discuss, but not now, because, again, we're not over yet. We're not. Oh! Finvicious' life is over. With that 1D. At that range, too, Finvicious has got to be mad about that.
It feels violating with that form of shot. He jiggled it with quite some speed as well. Eventually landed that perfect tap to the head. Froth will know that there might just be somebody out there, but could he basically sneak his way in is the question. But now forcing his way out, won't be having too much of an issue as Froth eventually gets that frag up. Here comes Spirit though, cutting right through.
Okay, that's a bit of an awkward dance from Fired Up, but the AWP will find the kill instead of Spirit, as we thought he would get it. Froth is not done. Oh, McGill's! That's the second this round. Is he going to go for more? That's the question here. He needs to if he wants to take this back around. Unfortunately for him, it's a little too much with that rifle. Kill switch. Land of nowhere.
Yeah, no free access for our Team India as of the moment. Not much point of saving either.
No.
In a way.
Not at all.
So he's just going to be looking for those exit frags if he could. Yep.
That's a big, big asterisk if he could. I mean, he's hearing them now. Surely he needs to go and peek. Or is he just going to stay there? Okay. He's going to go for the peek. He's going to go for it, but he's going to die instead. Shady pulls out the USP. Doesn't care.
Close.
You got a Deagle. I got a USP, man.
Not close enough, in a way. But it is what it is at this moment. Team India just lost absolute momentum heading into the second half. And they definitely do need those points.
They do.
When in this matter of days in these group stages, it just would get tougher from here on. So we already see all the deflates being set off by the smokes. The push though, Spirit knows.
Oh, the volley though. Oh, that's gonna rat him out, and that allows Spirit to get those kills. Finvicious as well towards middle. We'll finally get traded by Defaulter, but Defaulter's taken down to 28, so it's feels like more like a 2v4 instead of a 3v4.
And as they are all alarmed to hold the A side, just look at Team India storming right through, and there's nothing much that can be done unless McGills gets this one. But it's been vicious. That's too fast. Way too furious as well.
Way too fast. Fired up. I have to bring that spirit with him. If he is to bring this back for Team India. The plant already happened. No defuse kit in sight. This looks like another save. Yes, it is indeed. Oh, dude, what is up with all these teams saving too many rounds? They are down 14-6 by now once this round is concluded. And I don't know about the save, man. Sure, you have an AWP, you have an M4. What's that going to get you next round?
Nothing much, if you ask me. But I guess it's better off something rather than nothing.
Yeah.
Because it ain't gonna look good even if you were to basically rob an operator on that same sort of attempt as well. So
you're right. I guess it is the better option.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, much like the previous game I casted with Omwawa, saving too much is a thing. Right? And this moment right here feels like that moment where you should probably stop saving and start trying more, take more risks. Otherwise, you're just
not sure if that's a good economical advice in real life, but
that is true.
well, if I have that much money to spend, of course.
Anyway, not economic advice, not financial advice, okay? Please don't blame me, don't sue me for anything. Froth instead will get the kill. Froth is not done. Oh, missed the jump a little bit, but the flash was good. A bit of an awkward take there. Still somehow in favor of Team IESF. Defaulter was spotted. He is going to be taken down by Denizera, and now we're all left with kill switch towards that con area. 1v3. Well, technically it is a 1v2 on the side, but Denizera is not having any of it.
Not at all. And they're on an average of 3.5K.
Yeah.
They can only afford so much.
I mean,
just a half buy.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know, saving, sure, you get the weapons and carry that towards the next round, but then you lose that and you're gone. You have no more money. 3 rifles, 4 rifles if you count it from us, but I don't know, man. It's looking really tough at this point.
Yeah, dropping the ball a little hard here. Team IESF, they just extended all the way through. They just want to end the game right here, right now.
That might actually cost them the round, though, because look, kill switch, McGill's not done. Well, that's a second in the round. Left with Denizera and Froth. We know what they're capable of here. With this first kill, Denizera and Froth with a second. And a third with the Molly. What is going on? McGill's, though, will finally take another kill to make this a 2v1, make that a 1v1. This is suddenly way, way more possible for Team IESF to close out, especially if he hits the shot. No! The reload at the wrong timing. The nade is going to land, and Defaulter will save Team India for now.
It's not over just yet. God. And you just look at it. Dennis had the AK in hand.
Dude, the reload.
The reload.
If he had one more bullet
in that chamber,
that could have been it. But
could have, would have, should have.
Could have, would have. Could have, would have, should have. But hey, all smiles all around in Team India. That's great. It shows us that they still have the spirit to continue fighting here. And they do need it if they want to stay in this game.
Destiny says it's not over just yet. Perhaps they could basically pull a few more pointers from here on. They need to have strikes of similar sort, but that was also what you said. IESF, they push out way too far forward. And they're going to do this form of extension yet again, but this time out towards A.
Okay. Oh, this corner, though. It's actually getting checked. The Molly is on point, but fired up somehow survived that. Okay. He's got 9 lives, 8 left. It's a cat. That's what I'm saying. But hey.
Oh, no. Oh, good rates. Damage absolutely shredding through members of the side of Team IESF. They do get those numbers back, though, from the form of Froth. Now down to kill switch.
Proth actually went for it. He just took things into his own hands. He was not staying in that server any longer. And just like that, Team ISF, another dominant victory from one of the teams here. Another 16-7 that we are going to witness today here on the ice stage at WEC Bali 2022. Congratulations to Team ISF and a very nice stride to Team India.
Exactly, and of course, great respect to both ends of the teams, and Team IESF now gains even more points to be able to make the attempt to continue a dominant streak inside of their respective group. But I just love the first half where it was a full-on challenge coming in from Team India.
Oh, yeah.
They took quite a significant lead. Eventually, once IESF does get the lead, the read of how these executions are being drawn, it was, once again, down to Spirit, who's been the man of the hour to not only prove one round here, and then on the next round, he just does it all over again.
I mean, just look at him. Look at him go. And it's not just Spirit. That's the thing. Some of the best teams that we've witnessed today on this ice stage in the CSGO division of WEC, they're the teams who are more balanced. A team where all the players can show up anytime. And I think one of those teams right here, right now, is Team IESF with Spirit, of course, Ben Vicious. He's been also finding some very good entry kills. And we also have Denny Zera defending some of the posts that he's guarding very, very well.
Then you have Froth as well.
Froth as well with some of the pretty intense kills that he's gotten. Some very good games from Team IESF.
Yeah, I just love the support system that they do have in hand, where it's just a whole lot of synergy that involves in this sort of synchronization of an attack. So that itself was really proving to be a tough nut to crack for Team India, especially on that second half. Else, if they didn't really had issues with it, then you would have seen them going on some successive defense overall. But after that pistol round, it felt like they kind of lost the plot a little bit, which I felt was quite a little bit of a bummer out there if you know, like, since you've been able to garner so much on the first half.
Yeah, they got so close in many of the rounds too. Like on the second half, I feel like Team India gets so close so many times, but it's again down to the individual performances from Team IESF. Like I said, it's a very well-balanced team. Each of the players have their own power when it comes to clutching, when it comes to bringing back the favor to Team IESF. They managed to do that again and again and again, even though Team India showed us that they were so close. They were able to just bring it that much closer into, you know, their favor. But at the end, it does matter that the players do hit their shots. And one player in particular, I think, hit more shots than the others. And it's time for us to look at the MVP of the match. And I think we have a pretty good idea who it is.
I think we can say it together.
One, two, three, Spirit! Oh, well, there you go.
Okay. It wasn't too scary on the second half.
Honestly, no.
But, well, that 20K bomb on the first.
Almost 20K, by the way.
Almost
19,
20.
yes.
19. Okay. In
Still.
fact, it was still 20 by the second half.
That's true. But yeah, Spirit, I mean, there's nothing else to say, honestly. We've seen him just move around the map so freely. And the fact that he was given the freedom by Team ISF to do all the things that he did, you know, roaming around the T-spawn and just flanking as he likes and getting 2 kills, that's also credits to the team itself. You know, the other players allowing him to do that, giving him the freedom and the support to do just that is allowing him to unleash his full potential. That is very rare in a team, and the good teams all have that one player that they can just let loose. And in this case, it is Spirit.
It definitely gives your team a little bit more of that edge where you have that element of surprise.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And therefore, it is what brought this game in the back for Team IESF. And I do believe with such a form coming out of Team India, if they're going to face anybody else out there, they should be coming back even stronger than ever.
Yeah, and now we are going to look at the schedule for tomorrow. Like we said, we have many more games for you guys to enjoy. And we've got a lot of players from a lot of different nations playing it out all at the same time. But of course, we can't stream all of it. There's only so many of us casters, right? We gotta pick and choose our battles. And well, for tomorrow, as you can see on your screens, we have more teams from Group E and Group F, as well as Group H, G, and B, with Monaco and Romania.
Exactly. I'm definitely excited to see Group F to be involved here because for today we haven't gotten any of them to be going up on stage.
That's right.
And I've heard a whole lot coming from Team Mongolia, and I believe this will be my very first time to cast games from South Africa. So this is absolutely exciting.
It is exciting. And Mongolia, you're right. I've heard a lot of things, and we know some of the players from Mongolia are players who have made a name for themselves before.
I see Esports.
Yes. And I think Mongolia is one of the contenders, one of the favorites to actually make it out of the groups into the playoffs itself. But we also saw Belgium and Germany duked it out today. Croatia as well. We've seen them try and get some really good points off of Serbia, but it didn't work out too well in the end. But hey, it was a great day, and this is only day one in this CSGO division of the WEC 2022 Bali. So guys, I'm super excited for this next 9 days of more CSGO goodness. And I'm looking forward to cast even more with you, my friend.
Absolutely. I mean, like, it's the first day, and you're telling me that this is like a fine dining omakase, and this is like what? Appetizer, day one?
Appetizer, man.
Tomorrow, I mean, we're slowly getting into that main dish, of course.
For sure.
And, man.
Yeah, well, tomorrow is probably like more like a second appetizer, right? Because it's still the group stages. We still have teams playing best of one, so we're not over to playoffs just yet. But I do love appetizers.
Yeah.
And I think tomorrow is even going to be more fun. Now that we've sort of established the storylines a little bit, right? We've seen Belgium, we've seen Germany, we've seen teams like Bosnia as well. I'm afraid they're not going to play tomorrow, so we're not going to see them in action yet again. But that doesn't stop us from going for more action tomorrow. So, yeah, I think that's pretty much everything for us today.
Exactly, and of course, it's been a pleasure to be casting all these Counter-Strike Global Offensive matches for all of you guys from all around the world. And if you happen to be in Bali, make sure you come over to Marusaka Hotel here in Nusa Dua. And there's just so much going on where we got like more than 7 titles at play, 100 players from 100 teams.
Yes.
From all over the
world. Yes.
Where you could basically meet some of all these stars and just have a whole lot of fun. I heard you can basically win millions and millions of rupiah.
Oh, yes. You can win prizes, man. And again, without the support of these beautiful orgs and people, we'd like to thank our sponsors of today, Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and Koni. They have supported this 14th IESF World Esports Championship. Thank you. And also our sponsors, of course, we have JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, IndyHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, and Lemon ID.
And also, we all have to thank our media partners that has been able to cooperate with the IESF. And, of course, we start with thanking NetTV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Videocom, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak. And with that, of course, day one. It all comes up to a wrap, and we definitely want to see you guys back here for more Counter-Strike Global Offensive action. What do you feel is the highlight of the day for you?
Oh, man. It's so hard to pick, but the 16-1 Bosnia run was intense. There was the Spirit gameplay that we just saw today. And I'm sure there were more that I loved, but I just can't quite recall. But I'm sure it'll come back tomorrow. Or maybe we'll get more highlights tomorrow. Let's just focus forward on what's going to happen tomorrow. So, yeah, it's been a pleasure, Contra. Thank you so much. I'm sleepy, and Contra, we're going to head out for the day, but it's been such a pleasure, and we'll be back tomorrow, same channel, same time. So don't forget to tune back into the 14th WE Championship of this 2022 here in Nusa Dua, Bali. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together,